Yeah.
The other party announcements do not bring to the table computers. You must use the
first floor tables, and everywhere will have
Okay, is this working? Testing.
Are we supposed to bring the coins to you guys? No. Exactly, because I brought my coin. I would have it on me. Yeah. Yeah. Because I have one from the Lone Star.
Okay, it appears that we're live right now on the twitch.tv/KillTeam stream. So if you've joined us today, welcome to the first day of the LVO Kill Team Championships.
So yeah, let's just make a 10-pod.
It is wonderful to be here. I'm super excited to talk about Kill Team here with you guys today and discuss these tournament games that we're going to be having all weekend. For those of you that are not aware yet, we are going to be going live any minute now with the 1 o'clock Friday pods, and I see the viewers are jumping up right now. And these are starting, or I guess the 10 a.m. over there in Las Vegas. Tomorrow, at the same time, we're going to be starting with the GT that's going to be going for the first 4 rounds of the big tournament that's going on. And Sunday, I believe it's going to be the same exact schedule. So feel free to tune in tomorrow because that's the big one. Today, we're just going to be watching the pods and seeing how those games go and hopefully getting some high-level matches in here on stream. And I'm personally very excited. And I don't think I said it yet. If you don't recognize me, I am Shane from Command Point, and it's good to see you.
Audio's being a little wacky, but hopefully you can hear everything all right.
Sure, just that one. What a cool setup, though.
Oh man, those obelisks are so cool.
Yeah. They already powerful in the infection.
So yeah, really thrilled. Hoping that we can get some crew on stream today during the pods. That would be something, wouldn't it? So I hope everybody's having a good time here. My pick for the main tourney. I'll take some questions from chat while we're waiting for everything to wind up. Pick for the main tourney, I guess it depends on if you're talking about faction or player, because as far as player goes, I have no idea. There's so many good players here. I think we're over 60 players at this LVO event. So, I mean, just so exciting in general. It's anybody's guess how well these players are going to do and who's going to end up taking the whole thing. As far as factions go, I mean, I don't want to be the guy to say it, but I would imagine if there is a good Pathfinder player, that's pretty scary, right? I mean, we can only imagine how dominant that faction can be in the hands of the best player at a tournament. I see we're getting a subscription here, Dikarika. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Yeah, the Corsairs just came out they didn't come out. They got announced last night, which kind of the worst kept secret, I would say. They unfortunately, they only showed one of the Corsair models, so it's going to be the Nachman box, Kill Team Nachman. And they didn't reveal what the other faction is going to be, so feel free to put your speculation in the chat, and we can discuss that. But yeah, no, I mean, really exciting. The Corsairs, I'm sure they're going to be really cool. It's those Eldar players are finally going to have something that they can play a little bit more competitively, maybe. Yes, I do believe that Ace, the number one Spanish player, is playing at LVO. So we have excellent players from all different regions. I know from as far as East Coast players, we've got Matt H, we've got Janice over there. I think we even have Ryan Wilfong representing the East Coast. And naturally, as you would expect, so many of the best West Coast players are over there. Probably all the best West Coast players for the most part. I'd be surprised if there's anybody that missed it. And I'm sure it's going to be the same, but flip-flopped when we have KTO happen in less than a month over here in Baltimore on the East Coast. So I'm really excited for that one. I will personally be attending it. I'm really upset that I wasn't able to go to LVO, but honestly, just it's across the country for me. It would have been a tough trip anyway. But with KTO on the horizon, there are so many exciting events to look forward to. And then all the way looking forward in, I believe, May, we could probably expect BAO. We've got Nova all the way in September. So, I mean, there is definitely no shortage of Kill Team tournaments on the way. So at the moment right now, I believe they're just getting started seeding and matching players up for the first round of pods that we're going to have here. I'm going to get it pulled up on BCP as soon as I'm positive what we have, and relay some of that information to you guys. For the meantime, I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee as we get settled in here on stream, and I encourage you to do the same. All right, so I've got my coffee now. For those of you that are not aware, I'm not physically at LVO right now. You guys can hear in the background of the stream some of the LVO ambiance, I guess you could call it. But I am not physically at the tournament. Again, I am all the way over here in sunny, snowy Rochester, New York, on the complete opposite side of the country. I am shoutcasting this remotely, so I'm hoping that I'm going to be able to follow along as well as I can, but I'm not terribly concerned. I think from my understanding, we're going to be able to hear the players, or at least I'm going to be able to hear the players, and relay exactly what's going on to you guys, and yeah, it should be a good time.
Yeah. I literally just have 2 rolls on me, so I'm just going to put in the army that'll be playing every game. There you go. Cool. Okay. Elliot!
Pod 1 is this row. Pod 2, pod 3, pod 4 will be over there.
Put the numbers for which tables. This is pod 1, table 1.
Yeah. Whatever table is on. Just tell me.
Our Killzone and Command Point, the East Coast versus West Coast podcast rivalry. I didn't know that there was such a thing. If Command Point represents the East Coast as far as Kill Team podcasts go, that's pretty cool. That's news to me, I suppose.
Yeah. Has anybody checked in on any pods yet? Jesse!
So on BCP, if you go to Best Coast Pairings and look at Kill Team, you're going to see that there are a ton of Kill Team pods going on for LVO, and I'm currently in the process of trying to figure out exactly which one of those pods is going to be the one that's on stream here for you guys. And as soon as I find out that, I'll be happy to let you know what players we could potentially be seeing on stream, what factions maybe. That would be really exciting. So just hang in there, and hopefully these pods are going to get going soon. I see somebody asking about how strong they think the Pathfinders are going to be with the terrain, kind of the dense terrain here in the ITC setup. Personally, I think that as far as shooting teams go, I think Pathfinders are going to. I think they're going to be okay. I don't think they mind this kind of terrain quite as much as some of the other shooting heavy teams, rather. So, I mean, yeah, I would expect to see some dominant performances from Pathfinders here today. And I see we're at 44 people on stream. So for those of you just tuning in, this is the first day really of LVO Kill Team 2022, and we're going to be getting started very soon with the pods here any time now, and we're going to find out exactly who's playing and what factions we could possibly be seeing on stream today. I am Shane from Command Point. I'm going to be remotely shoutcasting the event for today and tomorrow. And for those of you, again, coming in, welcome. And grab a cup of coffee and sit tight and watch some high-level Kill Team here.
Dude, that is.
So I guess while we wait, how about everybody in the chat? Let's have a chat about what have you guys been playing lately in Kill Team? Because I have I've been playing a lot of Scouts lately, Space Marine Scouts, and Wormblade, of course. My plan is to take Wormblade to KTO when that event happens over here on the East Coast. But I've been playing a lot of Space Marine Scouts, and let me tell you, those guys are pretty fun. I've been really enjoying them. So what have you guys been playing? Anything interesting in the chat here today?
Beautiful stuff, man.
Oh, we are over 50 players, I believe, total between Twitch and YouTube. If you're wherever it is you're watching, hello. I can't exactly. Oh, actually, I was going to say I can't pay attention to the YouTube chat because I'm on Twitch, but it actually it cross posts your YouTube comments over here with the Restream bot. So even if you're typing over on YouTube, I can still hear you, even though I'm only really paying attention to the Twitch chat here.
Gonna grab a beer. I'll be right back, man.
Seems like a lot of people playing Trader Marines right now. They're a fun one for sure. Pathfinders, I see Drakari, all sorts of stuff. Scions.
Right? Pretty awesome. This is a beautiful stream setup.
Alex! Oh man, my first in-person game in like 3 months, I'm gonna get my ass kicked by the Spanish on stream.
Yeah.
You don't know that? Oh, we know. Oh, I love your troop. Man, that's
Pick them up.
awesome.
Feel free.
I will be very careful. They are... I'm not going to pick that one out.
Alec, what are you playing? Your novitiates, right?
Novitiates. Nice. I love the fade on
What
the
are you
blue.
playing?
Troop. Harlequins, yeah.
Oh, I love the...
All right, so it looks like we're just getting started with this first matchup here. And we are following, if you want to check the standings, I would advise you guys to go check out Best Coast Pairings and find the LVO 2022 Kill Team Pod 1. The players in this pod, we're looking at Alec Berryman, Alex Ramirez, Andrew Wang, Anthony Halford, Carlos Duran, Ezekiel Kelly, James Kelly, Jesse Laughlin, Kenneth Goddard, and Pablo Fidel.
Man, I'm feeling... No. I'm feeling like...
This first round matchup, we're going to be watching Novitiates
I hope I'm going to
take
give you a good game. That's all I...
Harlequins, I believe.
This is so great. Like, I'm giddy, really.
Yeah. All right. Who are we not taking this time? Ooh, I'm kind of tempted to actually take one of the regular militians.
That's a good idea.
So, as far as the Harlequin Novitiate matchup goes, I've played it a few times from the Harlequin perspective. I can say with a little bit of certainty that I don't think it's an easy matchup for either side. I don't think it's a hard win. I think that both teams can certainly take this matchup.
Yes.
I'm really excited to see how Alec approaches it from the Novitiate perspective, though.
If you okay? This is probably not. No.
Yeah, I think they haven't like quite dialed this in. I do not need things exact.
Okay, this which should be here.
Let's see, am I still pushed to talk? I'm not, thank goodness.
What is this looking like? I think it's this one that we're looking at.
No.
So yeah, enjoy some of these scenic action shots that we're going to have here on stream. There's definitely going to be some cool stuff here.
Oh, Chris set these up yesterday. I think he just put them down.
So interesting note, the player running the Harlequins here, his name is, I believe, Carlos Duran.
I think it's fine.
He is one of the
I would rather
3 or 4, I believe, players from Spain that came all the way from across the Atlantic to participate with us here at LVO. And I'm super excited to see how that goes. And his opponent here, Alec Berryman, was I haven't really seen him at any tournaments here in the new edition, but last edition he was a player that made top 8 at a lot of events, primarily with Dracario. And now here he is playing the Novitiates here in the new edition. So certainly interesting, super excited to see.
He's got this. Yeah.
Go for it. Thank you so much.
I'm not sure what the map or the mission that they're playing on is quite yet. I'm trying to identify the objective markers here. I don't know if they've actually deployed yet.
I am here to have fun. I am on vacation. I like close games, and I want to laugh. That's what we get.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right. Mission.
Should we roll each 1-9? We haven't like.
I had the opportunity to play with Alec. Actually, I don't think I've ever played against Alec in real life, but I met Alec at ECO. Really cool guy, one of the nicest guys you're ever going to meet in the Kill Team community. He is just a complete gem.
3-2, Duel of Wits.
Duel of Wits. Nice.
Oh, looks like they just rolled their mission out, and they're going to be playing Duel of Wits. So right off the bat, for those of you not familiar, this is the mission where you get 2 points at the end of the round if you hold more objectives than your opponent. And there is a mission action where at the start of each turn you pick one objective to be your gambit, and you can do the mission action on that objective. And if you do, you get not only do you get a victory point, but you get a command point as well. So noteworthy things about Duel of Wits right off the bat is that this is a mission that really favors fast teams. Novitiates can sort of make up for this. They can hand out extra APL to models to get move dash mission action stuff going on, but Duel of Wits is really a mission that I have identified as being one of the strongest for Harlequins here. So this is a really interesting situation now to see how the Novitiates respond to the Harlequin mobility and their ability to move quickly and get onto objectives that might be 9-10 inches away from your deployment zone, depending on the terrain. And the nice thing about Harlequins, they don't really care about the terrain. They're just going to fly over everything. They're going to move on to those objectives. If you move on to those objectives, they're going to try and fusion pistol you, maybe. It's super interesting. So I'm curious to see how both players are going to set up for this. Yes, that is correct. Slaughter Gaming. Alec Berryman was a total beast. He was one of the first people running racks back in the old edition when after Elites came out.
What else?
Famously, at LVO 2019, the last LVO that happened for Kill Team before the pandemic, I distinctly recall Alec Berryman going 4-0 in the Swiss rounds and being one of the only players to do so. I think he actually finished first out of over 60 players, around 60 players. At LVO 2019 in the Swiss rounds. He didn't end up winning the whole tournament, but really impressive performance that first day. So here we have Duel of Wits on the screen.
Yeah, I think so.
Or maybe we don't anymore. I was cross-checking the Twitch stream, but...
What's next?
Yeah, I mean, as you can see though from that image we just showed you, quite a bit of distance between where you're deploying and where those middle objectives are. And when you pick your gambit for the mission action, you can't pick the one in your deployment zone, so you have to travel out of it just to make sure you get it.
If that's okay with you.
It is okay. That's one of the things that I dislike about symmetrical is that it gives the defender absolutely no advantage, none whatsoever, and that's like it's a bit unfair because it depends on a roll, and then you're behind in a bunch of things. But
and
yeah, and it does look like the terrain, the deployments here are going to be symmetrical. So one of the players was just bringing up the fact that with symmetrical layouts, there's a little bit less of an advantage for the defender, but yeah.
We're not taking her.
Don't kick them off, like fans them, but don't kick them off. I really like the orange.
Oh, thank you. I cheat with an airbrush.
Why everyone says that it's cheating? To me, using airbrush
so much
is like, is it? Because to me, it's like magic. It's yeah.
Oh yeah, it definitely is. And you know what? I'm not gonna take the relentless. There are too many other people that I want to try. I'm going to be in combat the whole time.
Right now they're just going through their musters. I think, if I had to guess, Alec probably has a few more decisions to make than the Harlequins, but also maybe not, because a lot of these bespoke teams, some of the best teams are just out there already for you to see. So I'm not sure.
Yeah. Two flamers. Alright, and then I need.
And we are over 50 players or 50 viewers right now. Sorry, and if you're just joining us, I hope you're ready to watch some Kill Team, because I'm certainly ready to commentate some Kill Team and follow along on these games for you. This is, if you want to follow along the action, this is LVO 2022 Kill Team Pod 1 on Best Coast Pairings. You can go ahead over there and see the players that are playing in this pod. There's also other pods going on throughout the day that we're going to be able to follow. But this is just the first of many. And yeah, I'm excited to watch these with you guys. If I'm not mistaken, they're all just 3 rounds, which is perfect, because that means with the amount of players in these pods, there's going to be one undefeated player at the end of the 3 rounds. So one person that is absolutely a winner. There's going to be no tiebreaker weirdness, at least at the pods.
For taco.
Let me see the mission. I think so. Oh wait, hold on. No, it's not, because the drop zone's this line.
Alright.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Pretty interesting map here for sure. It looks like the map actually has the drop zones lined up for every mission, so you can kind of see that diagonal line in the top right, top left corners.
Don't rush.
Those are the drop zones for Duel of Wits. And if you look around, you can see a ton of other drop zones on this map for different missions. So very interesting for sure.
Equipment.
Yeah, and like somebody said in chat, the extra CP that you get from the Gambit action on Duel of Wits is extremely beneficial for Harlequins, just because they're a bit of a CP-starved team, and they're kind of known for having really powerful strategic and tactical plays. So any more access to CP, especially if you're throwing like a death mask on one of your Harlequin players, I mean, it can get pretty out of hand the amount of CP that the Harlequins get here. So, is anybody in chat going to KTO? That's what I want to hear about, because I'm going to physically be at KTO, unlike right here with LVO. For those of you that have just showed up, I mentioned earlier that I'm actually remotely shoutcasting this tournament. I'm all the way on the other side of the continent in New York. So, not physically at LVO, unfortunately, or else I'd probably be playing in these pods instead of commentating. But I will be at KTO because that's only a 5-hour drive. So, if you're at KTO, I hope to see you guys there. That'll be a fun time for sure. And I think KTO might be filled up. We might actually have 64 players on that one.
The Chalice one, okay.
Chalice, the Faith one generation.
Right.
And then I've got an Icon of Faith on her and on her.
What does the Icon of Faith do?
The Icon of Faith is a free faith action.
Free faith action.
I don't have to spend any faith points for it,
right.
but otherwise...
What kind of grenade is that?
Frag grenade.
Frag grenade. Alright. Guys with little...
Looks like they're going over their equipment right now.
Okay, great.
Alright. So, your deployment.
Alright, my deployment. Alright, just throw them all down here. Oops. Maybe in another edition they will speed up the pre-game sequence. Maybe. Right.
So it does look like Alec is going to be deploying first here with the novitiates. So he is the defender.
I'm going to keep my hope alive. I'm going to keep my hope alive. Alright, actually let's put this one right here. Let's put...
Can't exactly tell where the barricades are.
Right here. This one right here.
I don't know if are the barricades.
Put a flamethrower right here.
Yeah, I can't quite tell with the barricades, but there's plenty of terrain on this map as it is, so I'm sure they'll be fine. I'm sure they're also somewhere, so I'm probably just blind here.
This one?
Where should it be?
Okay.
A little easier to see on the overhead view.
Okay, fair enough.
Alright, and everybody is starting concealed.
Everybody's starting concealed.
Ooh, all the novitiates starting concealed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we forgot the barricades.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, so they did forget barricades. I'm not crazy, guys. I'm not crazy here.
My first barricade is going
there,
right here.
Okay. My first barricade.
Yeah, you here for kill team?
Yeah, sure, yeah, Patrick, you called me Facebook.
Oh yeah, Patrick. Yeah, you were gonna be coming out to kill team off and
You trying to play this work, or you
doing the pod?
I don't know.
Sorry, Alex.
Yes.
I'm gonna move this for a second.
Absolutely.
So I can do this, alright?
Okay.
Okay, I'm setting the barricade here, but
Okay.
because it's wobbly, it might fall, alright?
That's fine.
Yeah, I am I'm a huge fan of the Harlequin troop on this mission in particular. In fact, in my experience so far TOing, I've actually tried to avoid playing Duel of Wits not playing, but setting up Duel of Wits for tournament rounds, just because having played Harlequins on it can be a bit oppressive at times. But I think novitiates are one of the actual teams that can maybe, make them work for it a little bit on this mission.
So that's the maze, that's the flammer, that's a regular novitiate,
That's the
cup.
Yep.
She's the condemner.
She's got the silent weapon.
Yeah. Her,
Oh, really interesting setup here. The novitiate condemner, who has a silent gun and can put out quite a bit of damage, is actually posted up on top of the container there behind some boxes. So there's a real chance that model might not have to move the entire game. Chances are it will at some point, just because there's a lot of heavy terrain here. But that's a pretty good spot to set a model up, I'd say. Especially a silent gun. GFN Gaming in the chat. I believe that people have told me about your bat reps. I could be thinking of a totally different YouTuber, and I might be talking complete nonsense, but I'm fairly certain I've heard that you make good bat reps. So, if that's the case, go check out your guys' bat reps sometimes.
Behind the line, right?
Not right now, though, because we're watching LVO, and it's a very exciting time to be a Kill Team fan. Over 60 viewers. Very exciting stuff. Thank you all for tuning in today. And it looks like the Harlequins are going to start deploying here. It looks like I'm seeing Harlequin blades, but it's tough to say from the overhead angle.
Yeah, what do you think? Yeah, dude, I think it's this. I didn't know that existed.
I don't think there's going to be much shooting.
That's my favorite map of all time. Oh, yeah. We're Die Hard Arena fans. Yeah,
Arena.
Are you playing first round?
Yeah, painting Harlequins, not the most fun. Well, I guess maybe if you're like really into painting, I can see maybe you'd enjoy the challenge, but painting Harlequins, that's the one thing that's kept me from collecting with factions, because I really don't want to paint them. I'm also not a huge painter, really. Who's playing here? We have Alec Berryman playing Novitiates versus Carlos Duran playing Harlequins.
So should we do the scouting phase?
Yes.
Okay, so you...
And if you would consult the command point tier list, these are two S tier teams we've got on the stream here. A little bit of a self-plug. Sorry, guys, I couldn't help myself. I have heard good players say in the past that players that I trust, their judgment on things, say that they think that Novitiates beat Harlequins. And there's not a lot of teams that beat Harlequins. So the fact that there's people that even think that, I think it speaks some measures about the strength of Novitiates.
I will do Domino Field.
One thing I love about this edition is it does feel like a lot of the time the matchups are a lot less projected, and I guess what I mean by that is alternating activations means it's a lot harder to predict exactly what a player is going to do turn 1, and especially turn 2, 3, and 4. In the last edition, you could see the deployments, look at the factions, look at the initiative, and say, all right, well, this guy's probably going to do this and this and this turn 1. And a lot of the time, you'd be exactly right. But with this particular edition, with alternating activations, there is just a massive web of outcomes. Every time you move a model, I mean, so many things change on the board. There's so many things for your opponent to keep track of and be aware of and adjust to, and I just think it makes for a really interesting game. I have really loved the new edition so far. Yeah, faith point fudging or flying. What's going to be the bigger thing? I don't know how many grenades Alecus took. I know he has at least one frag. The strategies that I've heard involve taking crack grenades and using your faith points to guarantee you get 4 hits on a Harlequin, at which point their odds of surviving become quite low. They're guaranteed to take 4 damage or get injured. And with faith points, you can kind of force it. I mean, you're hitting on 3s anyway, so.
So you can't pick this one.
Yeah.
Why activate Domino?
Yeah, that may be a
If
little.
all of Novitiates are in conceal. Well, there is the possibility that Alec takes Infiltrate, and on top of that, the Condemner up there is a silent shooting model. But yeah, I do agree. I think, myself included, a lot of Harlequin players will take Domino almost no matter what turn 1, just to be safe. But a lot of the time, especially on boards like this, where there's so much heavy terrain, he might not need to.
I will reveal triangulate.
Although he may be putting a lot of his models in engage. So I guess that's another reason.
I have to put a marker and I have to retrieve it.
It has to be more than 3 inches from
Your
your
deployment zone, yeah, and it can be on advantage.
So for the viewers who don't know what Domino Field is, it is a huge deploy for the Harlequins, and when you activate it's a strategic play. When you activate it, all of your models are considered to be concealed so long as they're in cover. So this means even if your opponent has a vantage point, you still are concealed and they can't shoot you. And this lasts until either the end of the turn or until the model shoots. So once the model shoots, their domino field drops and they can be shot normally.
I get an extra one.
But,
I am going
yeah.
to select. I'm going to select this one.
Domino field makes a lot of trouble for shooting teams.
So I think that's that.
I got 3 faith points. I think we're good to start. Your first activation.
Alright. So I think it's going to be her from here.
Looks like we're getting into the first turn now.
Here. And I'm going to throw a grenade at her.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, sorry. Back. This to indicate not activated. Activated. Alright.
Great.
So it's a 4 dice, 4 attacks, 3.
Oh man, we just saw an extremely aggressive move from the Harlequins turn 1. He's moving all the way up
So it's 2 hits.
to the Pathfinders. I believe he used a recon dash, maybe Rising Crescendo as well, and move dash to throw a grenade and get that prismatic blur, or prismatic blur, that prismatic grenade
I will
blast
spend
off.
1 of my faith points
Yeah.
to reroll.
Alright.
I'll be down to 2 faith points.
Right.
I will reroll this one. Okay. Alright, so I take
So
those
it's
damage.
3 wounds.
3 wounds. Alright, they all have 7 wounds, so she's down to 4 wounds.
Yeah.
I will try hard not to move these wound counters.
Alright. Her. I think I
Oh, sorry, you shot this one first.
No.
Okay, you shot this
The
one
first,
first.
yeah.
Okay, great.
The other one. Then the what's her name?
The penitent.
The penitent.
There's another penitence getting shot here.
Okay, so that's 3 hits.
3 hits.
But no crits. No critical hits. And that's
Alright, we're good.
4 saves. Alright, and then that one is within 2 of
Completely safe.
Should be, yes.
of the first one. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, she is well win. Is the medic as well?
I think the medic's just out.
I would say-
No, I think you got it.
I think it is.
Yeah, I think you got it. Okay, yeah.
Alright,
You got a lot of targets.
The leader.
That is a big blast.
No, I will target her first.
Okay. That is the thing to do.
Yeah. And that is not good, but
One
she's
crit.
stunned. Alright,
So she's minus 1 APL.
Yep.
So
Ooh, and the stun. The stun on the prismatic grenade is another thing to
We're
consider.
good. You're fine. She's stunned, and then the leader.
So now this is going out of the leader, so we'll see how this goes.
3 hits.
Alright. The leader is a 3-up. So I got 2 saves. I am going to spend. I'm going to spend 1 faith point to reroll.
Alright.
Yep.
Alright, so another 3 wounds.
And she is a baseline of 8 wounds, so she's down to 5 wounds.
So not that deadly, all in all. The
Okay, so that's
that
done.
prismatic grenade. I mean, a super aggressive play. That Harlequin's almost certainly going to die.
Someone didn't bring their feeds.
Alright.
Alright, I'm going to activate her.
Yep.
She has 6 inches of movement.
Slick Brick and chat. Yeah, this is Shane from Command Point commentating this
She can teeter
all the way
and
from
with her second
New York.
action, she is going to triangulate. So I triangulated this side.
Okay.
And she
Oh, it
is,
looks like
she's activated.
Alec is using Triangulate, which means that we're seeing recon tac ops from the novitiates here, which is not something you see too often.
He is going to move up here,
Okay.
and he is going to do advantage. And that's that.
Then we're seeing in turn a vantage from the Harlequins. So both players taking recon here.
That's not done.
Recon tac ops are extremely good for Harlequins.
Sorry,
Yes.
because he told us to tell him. Sheldon.
He's okay. We'll catch him up when he's back on stream. I'm going to activate the Percatus. She's going to move
Over
right
70
over
viewers,
here.
by the way.
And she's going to triangulate this side.
No, you cannot triangulate this side. This is your side. You can triangulate that one, and that one. You cannot triangulate your side.
Why is this my side and this is not my side?
It says in following the rules. I don't know if there. It's not there.
Yeah, it says your kill zone edge.
Yeah.
This is the question is this my kill zone edge?
It is stated on the rules. Let me look it up for you. You have widths here. Look. There are kill zone edge.
Ah, great, thanks.
And,
I didn't see it on here.
Yeah.
Okay. I will.
If you want to,
I will move. Oh, I can't move and dash. I think that's where I want her.
Sorry. You can redo the whole thing if you want. Okay, because you thought it was a different thing.
No. I'm happy with her there. I think that's where I would move her anyways.
Sheldon.
Yes.
I scored vantage there, right?
Yes.
So it's 1 point.
I believe that that tower is just outside of the deployment.
Oh, they're saying because the very corner is in the deployment.
You cannot do that?
Yeah, you can't apparently.
Alright.
Oh, perhaps it is. I could be wrong.
Change that.
Oh, really? Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, just
Sure.
barely.
Let's move it like that.
I don't know.
Let's move it like that. Then we're good.
If your opponent's fine with that, then
I'm good with that.
Okay, fair enough.
We weren't precise about setting up the terrain.
That's fine.
Oh, good guy Alec there. Good guy Alec.
What I'll do now is she's going to move there.
Okay.
Move on us to be precise. And she's going to do the mission action.
The
Okay?
mission action. And once you do the mission action, yes,
get
we can't
points.
do anything more. Yeah.
I
Oh,
get it.
this is my
Yeah.
that's my priority one. Yeah. Okay. Oh, right, because it's each turn.
Yeah.
Great.
So I get a victory point and an extra CP.
Okay.
Alright?
Nice.
Okay, so a victory point and a command point for the Harlequins there. That's what I'm talking about, this high mobility.
Right here. She's going to use her first action to generate 3 fate points because she's right near there. We're up to 4. And then she will. And then she's going to charge this model.
She wasn't concealed?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, she's concealed. I can.
change
I
the
can
order if you
infiltrate,
want.
but I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
She will. She's going to stay there.
Right.
That's her activation.
Okay. Now.
Okay, I do believe that Alec does have infiltrate there for his scouting option, so he's probably going to be holding on to that.
Fast.
Move on that. Just barely.
The 5715, that's the viewers on Twitch and YouTube
And it's
respectively.
going to repeat. I'm going to do the action. So it's another point. And another CP.
Which means, again, we're over 70 viewers, so thank all of you for coming. We might even be over 80 viewers at that point because
and
it's
question about Domino Field.
a little bit off on the
Am I
screen.
able to shoot you? If I
So, yeah. All of you tuning in, thank you so much. This is the first round of pods on Friday,
With that one.
and we're watching Alec Berryman and his Novitiates take on Carlos Duran and his Harlequins.
I think. I don't know.
No, I've got it so that I'm not going over this.
Then you can. You can indeed.
And I'm within 1
No,
edge
you're
because I got 20.
You're well.
Alright, we will activate her. She has a Condemner Stake Thrower. So
Ooh,
she
looks
can
like the
target
Condemner's
that.
gonna fire.
4 dice on 3s.
Over at that
Right,
Harlequin
so
on
we're changing
the
one critical hit, which is
top
2
right
wounds,
objective.
and AP1.
Yeah, but my safety
Oh, you
is
don't
on
care.
the
Yes.
Zero that. Okay.
Oh, nice. So you cancel this. So you take 4 damage.
And the 2 mortal wounds, so 6 damage.
Yes.
Ooh, so 6 damage onto that Harlequin there. So Alec probably wanted that kill, if I'm being honest.
So I'm down.
I don't know how many faith points he spent to. He could have maybe guaranteed it, but Harlequin's going to live with 2 wounds. And there's also that Harlequin right in front of the Novitiate deployment zone right there.
Okay. So
Still to deal with.
Question: Does a grenade work against domino field?
Yes, of course it does.
I will say I'm a bit surprised to see prismatic grenades versus novitiates. It's not something I would have typically gone with. Not something I've considered really. I've been a big fan personally of the fusion pistols with Wraithbone talismans versus. Oh, actually no, sorry, the Harlequin kisses specifically because
she's the duelist. She's going to
with the crit on the Harlequin
infiltrate
kisses,
to
you can
switch
one
to,
shot
switch to ready.
almost any
She's
any
going
novitiate.
to she's going to charge. She's going to put herself right over here. And then for her second action, it's a slippery board. She's going to attack. She has dueling blades, 4 attacks on 2s, lethal 5+. She has expert riposte, which is
You can parry and
I can parry and do crit damage.
only with crits, right?
Only with crits. It's a little bit better stuff. Oh no! I'll roll another one. Alright. Alright, so
It's like the duelist
I
fighting
get
here.
3. I will not spend any fate points to alter this.
You can wait until I roll. You're supposed to be rolling at the same time. Alright, so I have 4 hits, a crit, and I have balance, so I will roll that one. And a 4.
How many moves do you have?
8.
8.
Yes.
Ooh, 8. Alright,
Alec is consulting the faith point table
great.
here.
Alright, I will first strike with a crit, and I will cancel. Let me make sure I've got this roll.
Can you cancel crits?
No, I almost never see the duelist when I watch novitiate players, so I'm actually struggling to remember the exact stat line of the duelist.
She's saying you parry with a critical hit, also inflict damage equal to the critical hit damage. So
What you do is you parry with that, so you eliminate my crit, and you also make the
and I do 4 damage.
4.
It's a 3/4.
Okay, I just gonna say. Okay.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, would you like to? Okay.
So that's 4.
Nice.
Yeah,
I'm
got one
thinking
more
Alec
crit, so I'll
won't
do another 4 damage.
kill this Harlequin.
I cannot parry, so yeah, what I'll do is I'll just hit for 4,
Okay.
and you kill my.
Oh, I guess he can parry.
Alright, so we're down to 3.
But it looks like the Harlequin did die. I may have been
And we are activated.
looking at the dice backwards there.
Activated and engaged. Alright, over to you.
So that is a dead Harlequin. First blood for the novitiates here. Thank you, Sean and chat. I'm hoping that everybody's enjoying the commentary here. I think we're over 80 viewers, so this is just excellent, really. And I'm hoping we can break 100 tomorrow, or at least maybe even today, if we could break 100. Go tell your friends and family to come watch the LVO stream.
I will move here.
Nice.
I'm sure.
Oh, not going all the way.
Yeah. And that's that. Your turn.
Not entirely sure if that duelist switched to engage in order to charge, or if that one was already
You
in
still got
engage.
2 that can meet the middle. So I want to hold off on things. I am going to. This is a very, very tight corridor. I'm going to take her, and I'm going to activate her. She's going to stay concealed because I can't change that. She has 6 inches of movement. She can get right over here, and she is activated.
Okay. That's good.
Did we roll for her when you did the grenade? roll against her? Yes.
Yes, you did. You didn't get any.
Yes. That's why I was asking. I was like, grenades are good.
I was extremely bad luck there.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Grenades are indeed good, Alec. That prismatic grenade in particular didn't do too hot. Basically, I mean, he moved in, stunned a guy, did 3 damage to 2 guys, and then died. I would say that's probably not a good trade for the Harlequins. Overall, I think the Novitiates would be happy to see that.
He's touching the.
It's also pretty curious thinking about if how many of these players playing the pods are going to be playing the same factions at the championships tomorrow and Sunday. Generally speaking, if you're doing both, a lot of players, what they'll do is they'll bring multiple factions and they will take like the less competitive option to the pods just to have a little bit more fun, loosen up a little bit. But what I'm seeing here is Harlequins and Novitiates. Terrifying. These are definitely not casual for fun. This is not like the easygoing teams here. I would imagine both these players are probably playing these factions in the GT tomorrow.
She's going to activate the Superior.
Right.
She's going to go for
Right.
over 1, so she's on here.
Right.
So that's 5 total movement. If she moves and dashes, she has a total of 9.
Yeah.
So she can move 4, which will let her get all the way over to this corner.
Indeed.
And she will take her 5 remaining units. And she's activated.
And she is going to pass.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. Everybody that's played against Harlequins
-1 APL from
can testify to the fact that if you don't know what you're up against, they are going to give you a really hard time.
4 up, 1 over for 6 total units.
No breakdown of faction representation yet, unfortunately. Hopefully after this weekend we'll have something more complete.
Her base is bigger than 1 inch, you think.
Oh, yes, you're right.
You know what I mean?
Okay, so if she gets over here.
Yeah,
Oh, I see what you're saying, yeah.
In here, you wouldn't have any trouble, but because you have, like...
Yes.
So you have to go more than 1 inch to go inside.
Gotcha.
And you can cover hand, so that's why I don't think you can go up there.
So I can't possibly get up here with my movement.
Not this time.
Okay.
What you could do if you want is you can give her 1 ATL.
That's a good point. Thank you. Yes. All right. We'll activate her first.
Yep.
We'll take away the 1 APL.
Right.
She will then move up to be right over here with her other action. Oh, sorry. 1 APL and 1 move.
Right.
She's easily. All right. That should probably work like that. Great. Activated. Over to you.
Okay. Because I don't have any other models, and you still have your...
I still have 1, 2 left.
I can do Overwatch if I can reach anyone. I don't think I can, but no, there's no one I can shoot. So no, this is concealed, right?
Yes.
So no, I cannot shoot anything. So over to you.
Okay, we'll activate her. We'll do that, and she'll be able to. It's like 7 to get up there.
Yeah.
So she can just put herself right in the middle here.
Yeah.
She's activated. Over to you. No more Overwatch.
No, not have Overwatch again. So again, nothing.
Ooh, and even if I move and dash, I can't shoot him because he has not shot yet.
And you are concealed.
And I'm concealed, yes. Oh, right, I've already used my infiltrate. Alright, we're just, that's okay.
Yeah, as you can see here, despite the damage that the Harlequins have taken so far, you can see that with how fast they were able to get on the middle, top left, and top right objective, or I guess for those of you watching on stream.
Right here?
Yeah, no, that's still correct, I think.
More than 2.
Or yeah, top left, bottom right.
And she's activated.
And
so that's we done, right?
We're done.
At the end of this turn, not only do they get the mission action,
I
to give them
control
a
more
CP or a victory point, but they're going to hold more
So I think that's 2
and
points.
get 2 more.
Alright, So we've got 2 victory points.
2 victory points for the gambits and 2 victory points for the controlling mode. I'll go up to 4.
Oh, and he gambited on both of them, so he's getting 4 and advantage. So he's got to be at least 5 points right now.
Great. 4-2 here. 0-2 here.
And that is the thing. He took some losses
I scored no other,
in that first turn, took a lot of damage on some of his clowns, lost a clown.
Right.
But I think he might be starting with like a 5-1 lead. And that is why I love Harlequins on this map. Or maybe don't love. They're a little bit stronger.
Good luck.
5 and 6.
Right.
So I'll be going first.
7 fake ones.
Yeah.
Looks like the Harlequins are going to be going first.
I'm going to 5 CP. Alright. First of all, we have to declare.
Any attack outs? Oh, right, this.
So I will be doing this one. That'll be mine.
Okay.
Here it is.
Do we have to select different ones?
No, you can select the same one, but you can only make it once. So if you do,
Select this one.
alright, makes sense. Now, attack ups, I will use Domino Field again.
We're going to be seeing Domino Field coming out once again. No surprise
We'll
there.
spend 1 CP for her infinite range pistol.
Alright. And I am going to use Rising Crescendo, which gives me 1 extra inch in my movements.
So yeah, Rising Crescendo. So we're going to be
And not.
4-inch dashes, 7-inch moves, 9-inch charge, 7-inch
I have no
fallback.
more attack outs in the deal.
No, sorry, I mean strategic voice.
Yes, yes.
What I'm gonna do is I'm going to be cheeky. I'm going to stay the 3rd on Prismatic Blur. Prismatic Blur is the one that if I moved, I can reroll dice
Nice.
and I can force you to parry
Okay.
normal hits. All right.
Okay, so you're really good on the charge, and I still can't hit you if you're in cover.
Exactly. Yeah.
Great.
All right. So let's see. This is going to be nasty. He's going to charge her. Alright.
Okay.
Alright, so it looks like the
Yeah.
Harlequin is charging
And
To flip all these.
over there.
combat. First things first.
We're going to see some combat here.
Huh? I'm already friendly. I'll be up
Okay, that's 3 hits. I have still have balance.
I have 3 on 4s.
Yeah, that's cool. I've done the shutdown.
Okay, I'm going to roll my balance.
And it was just too sweaty for me.
So it's 4 hits. I cannot do that, anything with that, so I'm going to strike you for 4.
I will strike you for 3.
Okay, and then I kill you.
Okay.
Okay, so that's a dead novitiate right there.
But not injured. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to throw a grenade at her. And I think I can hit all of them 3.
Yes, I believe you can.
So,
Oh, and then he's immediately following up with a grenade. So utilizing that 3 pretty well.
she's the dangerous one. Okay, that's 2 hits, and 1 of them is a critic, so it's stun.
We're targeting her.
Yeah.
Right. 3 on 4s.
Okay,
So
you're fine.
I'm fine, but
But
I'm minus
stun.
1 APL.
Yeah.
So he takes the stun, but I don't believe he takes any damage.
So many turbines.
Alright. Then to her. It's 3 hits. With no crits.
For grenade, do I retain 1 dice from
There's
No,
a
you
variable
The
target?
blast.
thing is,
Oh,
it
it's
is from
the
her.
blast. It's
Yeah.
from her.
So
Okay.
no. I'm not
I didn't get any. Let's see. I would like her to live. Your grenades are doing 4 damage each, right?
No, 3 damage.
3 damage each.
Criticals are
Okay, so I need to get at least 1. So I'll spend 2 faith points to go down to 5.
Right.
I will retain 1 failed as a save. Yeah. And then I will spend 2 faith points down to 3 to reroll these 2.
Right.
Alright, so I get 2 saves, so I take 3 damage.
Yep. That's correct.
Alright, so she's down to
4.
She's down to 4.
Right.
So that is a.
Her is the last.
Looks like one more blast, I guess. So hitting 3 models with this blast after killing somebody in combat is a huge turn right now.
I gotta get everything.
Yeah.
Moving forward. We did it. No faith points needed.
Shit
I was
lives.
ready to burn a lot on that one.
Okay, so that's over to you.
Okay, things I can do. I can
there.
finish her off. I don't otherwise have shots. You could potentially charge up here, but I would be supported however you do that, which is somewhat interesting. I can, let's see, if I went 3, 6, this, I could make this charge in there, which is interesting, but then you'd be able to come back. I've got a bunch of combat right here, and I'm no longer worried about. You have 1 more grenade.
Yeah.
Okay. I've also got a flamethrower right here, and she can get actually pretty far. If I dash and move, she can be right here. Well, she can. It would present you with a lot of targets, is what it would do.
I don't think that it can.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't be able to target him. I'd be able to go over here
yeah,
and be somewhat safe. And this give you some incentive to come off the point. You know, I think if I don't come in charge here, you're going to come get me.
That's probably what is going to happen. Yeah.
I'm less worried about these 2 models. Because
remember that her is with -1
yeah,
AP.
I've got the ability to give 1 more AP, but yeah. Alright, so this is, I need to pay 2 to go over this. So I would only be able to charge.
Can you not go around?
I guess it depends on how we knock it. Yeah.
I think you can.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright, so we can go, yeah, so I could make a charge up there.
She's down to 3 wounds.
Yep.
So she's wounded. So she doesn't charge 8. She charges 6.
Right, sorry, yes, she charges 6.
You're not
I
going to
mean,
be
injured
I'm not gonna be able to
English
make
yet, so can't
she's
quite make that
actually not
charge.
going to be able to do anything useful this turn. I
Oh,
can't
yeah.
even make, can I make it on the objective? I can
Yeah,
barely.
if you touch it, that's enough. That's good enough.
Alright, I think I'm going to force you to do something interesting. I think I'm going to force you to deal with her, because she's otherwise going to die. So we're going to activate her, and she's going to just touch the objective.
Alright. And you're going to do the damage, right?
Alex is just going to nudge that model, that novitiate, up onto the objective and basically say, you have to deal with me now.
I'm going to switch her to conceal. I don't know why, but we're doing it.
Go to 4, and your first victory point from
Woohoo!
basics. Now,
Sean, I'm on the board.
which will be, right?
1.
Oh, 1 point.
It's over to me.
Oh, the score's not updated, but I believe it's 5-1 now.
Here.
Gonna try and get Sheldon on that to update the scoreboard for you guys. Let's see what the next Harlequin move is going to be. With that mobility, there's a lot of options here on the board.
My retrieval was where?
This one.
No, I mean the thing I have to retrieve. Where is it?
Yep.
Supposed to?
I'm
Whopper,
sorry,
I'm not
moved
even
it.
at
It was right
LV.
over here. I thought it was a different token.
I'm in New York. I'm doing this remotely.
It's right by the big flaming mix. Where else would it be?
Alright, so what I'm going to do is she's going to charge here,
Okay.
and I'm going to charge so that I can later shoot at her. All right? That's okay.
Yes, absolutely.
Here, because I'm within 1 inch, I think. Well, within 1 inch. Yeah. And I think and I can shoot here. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So combat. I have 3 hits.
Okay, so we're going to see some combat here. I think he's going to try to get shots off with the pistol immediately after. So really utilizing that 3 APL on the Harlequin
2
body.
hits and 1 crit and 1 that I can potentially reroll. Would you like to do any rerolls?
I have to reroll the balance. That's another hit. This is nice.
She has a icon of faith. She can do a free activate.
Yeah.
She's going to spend that, and she is going to upgrade one of these. I'm sorry. Let me do this in the right order. Do I reroll? No, I don't need to reroll.
What is the profile on that weapon? It's 5/5.
4, 3 plus 5, 5.
5/5, so it doesn't
For
matter.
to install. So I'll upgrade one of the normal hits to crits.
I'm going to do something that's nasty, very nasty.
All right.
I'm going to spend 1 CP. I'm going to do murderous entrance.
Okay.
Which means that I hit.
So what we're seeing here is the Harlequin is using Murderous Entrance to crit and then immediately strike with a normal hit right after.
All
So that
right.
way the novitiate doesn't actually have the opportunity to even counter.
Right, so you get a wound, right?
Yes.
Then
You
Alex
get
can use
one more wound.
Glorious
I roll
Martyrdom.
D3 for more faith points, because I'm
So
gonna
the Harlequin is going to take at least a mortal wound, and Alec is going to gain D3 faith points.
Fair enough.
Ooh, that is a good move.
Yeah. And now I'm going to shoot her.
All right.
Now I'm shooting my Neural Disruptor, okay?
Okay.
It's 4 attacks.
Oh, so this is a Neuro Disruptor coming on.
4, 5, 8 AP, 1,
If you want.
and a stun on critics. With critical hits. So, that's just 2 hits. But I really want to hurt her. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna be. Yeah, that's another one. Okay, so you only roll 2 dice.
I only roll 2 dice. I save on 4s. I get 1 crit, I get 1 hit. You're doing 4/5, right? She doesn't have any damage, but 4/5 puts her out. I can cancel 4. That would put you down to 8 wounds, which would still kill her. So I am going to spend her active faith
Right.
to upgrade this to a normal save. However that is. So she'll take 4 damage.
Okay, using that act of faith.
She'll be down to 3.
Okay. So she's wounded. So yeah, that's pretty good. This is dice from the other die.
Yes, thank you. Alright. Wow, Murderous Interest is rough. I had such plans. Alright, let's see. What can I do? I've got a shot here. I've got a shot there like last turn. I can get my flamethrower right up to here and flamethrow. That's pretty safe. She's -2 to movement, so I would have to activate first, and then she would be back at 1 APL. Oh, did she get stunned twice? Did
No.
she get stunned by the
You
nerves?
can be stunned once, but the thing is, you cannot pass through here because you would pass closer to
Oh,
her.
I would have
So
to.
you
I would have to
hit him.
charge this one.
Yeah.
Yes. I
Alec,
could
considering
range
his options here.
if I so wanted to.
That you are.
I think I'm more worried about grenading over here. So only has 5 wounds left. We're going to activate her.
You sure?
No. Thank you. Who do you have left? You have this.
This, and him.
You've really put the squeeze on me here. Alright, I am going to activate... I gotta get somebody dead. Somebody's got to die.
I need to kill someone.
I need to kill someone. And that someone is going to be... That someone is going to be her.
So trying to finish off that wounded
No,
her.
then you're going to come in and grenade. You've trapped me very well here, sir. All right, yeah. We're going to go for that. We've got some base points to burn. She's going to activate. She's going to change to engage. She can move and dash. So she can get. Ooh, actually, she could. No, she couldn't get all the way up there. She needs 3 over, 4 up, 5, 6, 7, and then could go down there. Yeah, I like that. All right. So we're going to activate her. We're going to burn in advance up here.
So it's
3 over.
3 to get to here.
3 to go to here.
4 to climb.
4 up. 7.
And 2
7,
inches.
8, 9. So she can be
There.
right there. And I believe. Oh,
Yeah,
is
you
that
can-
that's her? Yeah, she's got the 1 inch over there. Okay. Great.
You can shoot.
All right, so that I'm assuming we're going to see the.
No, she's 2 wounds left. We're not going to upgrade. All right, so she's got 5.
Yeah, okay.
attacks.
He's not going to use the 1CV tactic on the 2 wound Harlequin, but we are going to see that flamer bust out and hopefully kill that player and keep this game a little bit closer.
There's too much.
Yeah.
All right, she's activated. Over to you.
Okay, let's see. Yes. Makes sense. My leader is going to charge your leader.
All right, let's see
Well,
it.
that was a dead Harlequin.
Alright, so.
And now it looks like the player leader is going to charge the Sister Superior up there in the tower, which unfortunately is kind of hard to see because of the overhead view. But I promise it's happening under that tower.
Okay.
And we should really get rid of those roofs.
All right, we've got power weapon 4 on 2s. Lethal 5 plus. So we've retained 2. We have an auto chastiser. We can reroll 1.
Right.
We've got 3 crits and 1 hit. Would you like to do any rerolls?
No. I'm gonna PG for 6.
All right, and she's gone. I don't know why I bothered with all that.
No, she actually can hit back. Oh no, she's wounded.
She's wounded. She's got 5 left. Yeah.
Yeah, that's even better. Even better. All right.
Oh, so she'll get. Can
You cannot do it in combat.
Can't do it in combat. Oh man. All right, she's gone.
And then.
Oh, there goes the leader for the novitiates. This is pretty much this is swinging pretty hard against the novitiates here in favor
Very
of
nice.
the Harlequins.
It's neural disruptor as well, so 2+ this time. He's the leader.
The scoreboard on screen is not accurate, guys. I'm trying to get Sheldon to fix it. I believe it's like 5 or 6 to 1 right now for the Harlequins.
Only roll 2 dice, so you see it's AP1.
In combat?
No, I'm not hitting her in combat, I'm shooting.
You're shooting. Oh, they're more than 1 inch
Yeah,
away.
yeah.
Okay, great. All right. 2 dice on 4s.
It looks like there's another model being shot there.
You're doing so much
Yeah,
damage.
it's 13 damage.
I can't. I cannot.
No, you can survive if you spend.
If I get a reroll and if I do this, yeah.
You can do the same miracle twice.
I can reroll as many times as I want, but I can only upgrade 1 dice.
Alright.
So I could.
It'd be risky because the thing is,
How much is your crit worth?
5.
5. I think this is worth 3 fate points. We're gonna get on 1, so we're gonna cancel.
And you remember you still have CDs.
I do. And we're looking for 4 plus.
I made it.
All right, so she's down to 5. Sorry, 2.
But it's stunned.
And she's stunned. Man, I'm
Okay,
really
so
short.
the other novitiate, I'm not sure which one it is up there
Ready, and
in
she's
the
got 2
tower.
wounds left.
Can't quite see, but it is down to 2 wounds now after
We're making this one 4
after getting
rounds.
shot there.
All right, this is my activation. Because you have shot.
Yeah, I think that the key for novitiates being able to beat Harlequins I think it revolves around taking a few crack grenades. If I'm being,
Otherwise, yeah.
maybe 2 crack grenades and some chastisers.
Oh yeah, you're
This
good.
is
Yeah.
the matchup. I think gets a little bit more difficult once
I would need to knock you
if you
down,
take non-grenade
because,
equipment
you've already done
to
version
counteract
so you can't
domino
one shot.
field.
I'd give this
And
one
for those of you unaware, domino field is countered by
Alright,
grenades
what do I need to
because
do? I need to give her 1 AP.
the-
charge
the
in. I need to get over
triggering
here.
thing for domino field is you have to be in cover. Grenades have the indirect rule, which
This
means you
one's
don't
coming
count
in.
as being in cover,
Yeah, I really
which
don't
means
need
that
to
even with
fight this
domino
one.
field
I
left,
need
you
to
can
clear
be
this one
shot
out.
with a grenade.
I think I'm not making it over there. I think what I should do is I should try to clear this model out. I should force you to do something and engage me over here. Should I clear it out with the grenade or the stake throw? I've got more options with stake throw. We're going to activate the Pronatus. She's going to switch to engage. She's going to have been activated. She's going to use her first to generate 3 faith points. We're up to 4. And her second action, she's going to chuck her grenade.
Are we in range?
I thought I had measured 6. Did I knock people?
I think you're
Oh, I am just out, aren't I? Okay.
I think you're considering moving.
Alright, we're not going to generate 3 faith points then. We are, I'm going to tempt you with a grenade target. She's going to come right up here.
Okay.
And then we're going to throw
Oh,
her.
the Pronatus is not going to create any more faith points, but
This is a
she is going to move
frag
up and
grenade.
take a shot with the auto pistol.
So it's
4 on 3s. 2/3.
alright. So it's 3 hits.
4 on 3 is 2/3. I need to do 5. I am going to spend my 1 remaining faith point to reroll. Alright, there we go.
Alright.
4 hits.
I'm going to retain 1 for cover.
Yep.
And roll 1. 4 plus 2 1.
Okay.
So,
So I do 4 damage.
Yeah, so I'm down to 1.
Still there!
Still there, yeah.
The player is barely going to survive that.
Well, that foils some plans here. Alright, over to you.
To me.
And yes, this is Turning Point 2. The actual score right now is 5 or 6 to 1. I'm not entirely sure. But the Harlequins are winning.
5 and how many?
I'm playing for pride at this point.
Yeah, how many points do you have? 8 points.
8?
Okay, this is your
A, 1.
8 points. I was underselling
Alright, let's
it
see
quite
it.
a bit there,
I'm
apparently.
learning so much. I've never played against Harlequins before.
This guy is going to charge here.
Alright.
Okay. This is-
Oh, and then you're going to get some shots in.
Remember
Nice.
that I used the Rising Crescendo, so I can charge 1 inch more.
Yes.
Yes.
Turn 1, 2.
So he's going to charge here, and then he's going to grenade there.
Alright. Oh. Very nice.
There you go.
The people that I play against do not use grenades well enough. I have learned so much here.
Grenades are terrifying. They are terrifying. Okay, so I'm going to hit you.
All right, so grenades getting thrown here.
So at 7 crit and 3 hits roll, and I still have to roll my
I've
my
got
bonus.
4 on 4. You've got a hit. You have at least 1 hit.
Yeah.
You're going to do at least 3 damage.
So I'm going to do 5.
You're going to do 5. You're going to do at least 5 damage to
Yeah,
her.
yeah.
She cannot possibly save herself.
So she's on 3, yeah.
She's gone.
dead.
I
Oh,
was
so that
already with some
the
strategy.
hit roll there auto killed that Novitiate,
Sorry.
so
Okay.
it doesn't even need to roll the.
So now, grenade.
I'm sorry. I'm
Doesn't even need to roll the
knocking
armor
all those
save.
pieces all over.
He's going to grenade her.
All right.
I think that because we are 2 inches apart,
Yep. I don't get anything from cover,
Yeah.
and then she won't get any cover.
Yeah.
All right. So she has 4 wounds left.
right, I get 2 hits.
All right. 3 on 4s.
Okay, you're
I
fine.
get 2 hits. All right.
You're fine. And the Prognathos?
Yes. Pronatus.
This blast is. It looks like all 3 of the player grenades were able to get blast shots off. So getting a lot of value out of those grenades here.
1 hit. How much damage are you doing with 2 of them?
6.
6.
Yeah.
She'd have 1 wound left.
Yeah.
All right. We're taking it.
Alright. And that's.
I think I have lost track of a wound somewhere.
Oh yeah, you're right. Someone was hurt.
I bet that she's
but
dead.
no, because I didn't. Oh my. Don't worry.
I think the players are trying to figure
I
out
apologize.
a missing wound token. I'm going to go grab myself another coffee.
All right,
I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
I can get a shot off here.
Yep. And you can do stuff with her. Probably not charge. That wouldn't be a good idea.
Actually, you know what's funny? I needed them to die.
Don't worry.
I have attack out that would let me get points if they died. If only they died. That was my backup plan. All right. She's pretty good. She's got a ranged weapon that's decent. And she's not yet injured. The medic can do something. So I think I need to shoot here. I need to fight here. I'm no longer all that worried. Oh, you could still get to here and do something to her, I think.
Okay, I have returned.
Yeah, you can put yourself
Well, it
right
seems to
here
be,
and get a shot in. So I think I need to
working
activate her
out.
first.
The
Am I within
devastating situation that he's
three
in
of-
right now.
Yeah. All right. We're gonna shoot that one.
Alright. Oh, by the way, let me move it. Yeah,
Oh,
take
yes.
the grenade off.
All right. We have neural whips. We're doing 5 attacks. We're ready for this one. Neural whips. 5
Ooh,
attacks
the
on 3.
exactor
3,
coming in with the whips.
It's a pistol, lethal 5+ and stun.
Isaac. Oh, I'm at home and I've got a fresh pot of coffee waiting for me here. So
Ooh, we got some. All right.
easy access.
Hang on. Do I need a? No, I'm gonna do enough damage.
Alright. Because I have the Prismatic Blur,
Yes.
I can reroll my fails.
Nice.
Alright. So I save 2.
And then you take at least 1 damage.
Using him.
Oh, sorry. Yes, him.
You should have said because
Oh,
I can
I'm
take one from cover.
I'm
Doesn't
sorry,
matter,
I'm sorry.
Doesn't matter. No worries. He's dead.
Hey, a dead Harlequin.
Alright,
3 dead
what's your
Harlequins,
first
but I
action?
think
For
the most part, this seems to be mostly over.
I think the most useful thing I can do is have her there so that when you kill her, I can start getting victory points for dying.
Alright.
But that's where we are in this game.
Okay. So,
Alright, then that's her, yes.
and you still have the medic.
See, take a look at the other pods here.
Condemn now, right?
Yes.
Right. So what he's going to do is he's going to move here,
Okay.
and he's going to do the mission.
Okay.
So that's 5 points to
And
me
more
and
CP.
more CP. That's what we're doing.
The other one of the other Spanish players who have traveled all the way here to LVO got a win in the Pod 2 that's going on simultaneously.
How many wounds? 8?
9.
9.
He's leaving, so one.
That's going to be really tough. But we're going for it. Alright. Oh, and she has -1 APL. She
Yeah.
can. Does she have a. I gotta look and see if she's done first. She may just have surgical saw.
We got charge in combat, so.
Yeah, so I would have to shoot.
Yeah.
She has a pistol. Correct. Alright, so. Condemner stake thrower, here to here.
Alright.
You retain 1 for cover?
Yeah.
We are 4 on 3. Sorry. Go ahead.
I can choose to retain one for cover after I see your roll.
Yes,
so,
yes,
so
yes.
Let us see.
Oh, I just didn't want you to forget again. Alright, 3 plus 2, 3, more 1, 2.
Right. So that's 2 ones.
Alright, she has a chastiser, she gets to reroll the wounds.
Alright.
She takes a mortal wound
Mortal wound, yeah.
for not being very good at rerolling things. She's down to 6.
So I get 2 more wounds.
Hang on. Then, I have no faith points to spend, so that's all that she gets. Yeah. So you get 2 more wounds.
2 more wounds. I'm going to retain 1 for cover. And reroll. So
Taking a mortal wound from the chastiser there, so rerolling a 1 into a 1, pretty rough.
Third time.
Good.
That chastiser, though, 1 equipment point. That is a fantastic piece of equipment right there.
All right.
So you take, you cancel this and you take 3 damage.
No, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cancel this one.
Ah, because
Because
yes.
so I get the 2 wounds from the
2 wounds.
and 2 wounds more. Right?
Yes.
It's 2 3. So I get 4 wounds.
Yes.
I'm still up to 5.
Still up to 5. Ooh, all right. The auto pistol is going to have to do some serious work here.
It could happen. It could happen.
There are many things that could happen. There are a few things that will.
Now she's going to move. Remember that I used the. But I'm not going to be able to do it. Oh yeah. Because I move 11. I move 11 because I move 8 and 4 in the dash because of the rising crescendo, right?
Yep.
So she. Yeah, she's well within range.
Yeah, that 11-inch move dash with the rising crescendo is a scary thing to deal with.
Oh wait.
And kind of like I mentioned earlier, the extra CP that you get from a mission like Door of Wits
Yeah.
can really help allow you to do moves like that with Harlequins. Because Harlequins are kind of team where I think with a higher CP pool, they really start to thrive. I mean, they're a good team already, but when you start giving them extra CP, the amount of things that they can do is pretty wild. And which is the same reason I suggest players don't abandon shooting against Harlequins just because of Domino Field. Because if you don't take any shooting and they just don't use Domino Field, you have to deal with the other ploys that they have that are just so good.
Hang on to the CP. I will spend 1 CP to reroll 1 of them. Down to 2, looking for 4.
Alright, I get 2 and I have to roll 1 because of the Prismatic Blur. Okay, good. So I cancel 1, you make crit, which is 3.
Which is 3.
Still
alive.
So it's down to 2. Alright, so I think that's the whole turn done.
Alright, you have no more models, I have no more models.
Nope. No one controls more than the other because I control those 2, you control these 2,
Yep.
so that's that.
I've got my score sheet. So remember, alright, where did my pen go? Alright, so you got 2 for these. You got 2 for those. The matter just control more. I got 1 for this one. And I got 0 secondary points.
Right.
Alright,
So turn 3.
oh, did you do Vantage? You did not do Vantage.
Yeah, it depends on the first turn.
But yes.
Not on the second. Okay, so let's roll. I cannot beat that.
All right, so I think they're finally moving into Battle Round 3 here.
Oh, that's right.
That's you first. So, your attack ops.
My
No, not attack ops, sorry, strategic ploys.
Alright, so.
A bit hard to tell, but
have you
I'm counting,
Great. I'm up to 3 faith points.
I think 5
For my
of the
first
sheets left.
strategic ploy, I'm going to play Defenders of the Faith. This allows me to 2 CP.
Ooh, big
for
ploy here
each
from Elk.
objective. If I have a model within 2 inches of that objective, I can choose one of them to fight and or shoot. So what I'm doing is I'm just getting a free shoot from this way. Alright, so she's going to do her shots over there. She has her neural whips. They are 5 shots. She's not yet injured. 5 shots on 3s.
I like how Alex says not yet injured.
Yes, and I will. I really need this one dead. You've got a couple saves. I'm going to spend all my faith points that I've just gotten. I'm going to retain this as a normal save, and I'm going to reroll this one.
So, I'm going to save one. What's
The profile neural whips is 2/3.
So that's 6 damage. I'm going to take it.
Okay.
It's down to 2.
Ooh, I needed just a little bit more because you can still charge and fight twice and murder all.
No, I cannot fight twice.
Oh, right, yes. Oh, you don't have an ability to fight twice. Is that the only thing you don't have for combat?
Nope. No.
Alright, that was my first strategic
No,
play.
but we have to do one thing first.
Oh,
Yeah, which is choose the gambit. I guess that you're going to choose this one,
I will choose that one.
and I'm going to choose this one.
Alright.
To no one's surprise.
Is it still 1-5?
No, it's 1-6.
Okay.
1-7. You get the one for vantage point.
Yeah.
You got 2 for having more.
No, I didn't.
You're not the points
On
right
this
now.
turn, I didn't.
You're at
Well,
1-6.
on the first turn.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so you got 4 the first turn.
Yeah.
You got 2 the second turn.
No,
and 2
one.
for growth.
Just one.
Oh, you just one.
Just one. Just one the second turn. So it's 1-6.
Okay.
All right. So it's your first activation.
All right. I am going to stall for time and think while I do this. Oops, that was 4 left. I'm loving the small dice for size. They don't really work dexterity wise. You have 2 left. I could force you to. I can charge up here. That's actually.
Wait.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, sorry. We're not there yet.
Not
We're
yeah.
not there yet.
So
Right,
this
there's still a
one,
Harlequin
your
leader.
backup, just-
I'm
that
done
tower
with,
that
I'm
we
done
can't
with
see.
my tech ops.
I will do the I will do the Prismatic Blur. Okay? So now you can do that. You can start taking decisions.
All right. So things I need to do. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. These 2 are pretty badly injured. But this one can still come in and hurt me pretty badly.
Yep.
Leave my stick there. I think this is my priority target. You're probably going to stick this person here, and you want to get this mission objective. So that's probably your 3 APL over here. This one can come
I'm thinking
and
it's
do a lot of
extremely
murder,
unlikely
but
that we
can't
see a
do a lot
comeback
of
from
damage.
Alec here, but
World of Murder, I
the
like
points
This
aren't as
one-
bad as I
this
thought they
one
were
I
going
can
to
at
be.
least stop from doing some murder, although I'm still probably going to lose a lot of these. Can she actually make it
Nope.
in?
Remember, she's injured.
She's injured, so she's only got 6, and this is my only buffing charge unit. So I could activate her, I could shoot, and I could charge and like plink off a little bit of damage here. I don't think that actually helps me at all. I need to get the flamethrower into his. Oh, you know what? Is the flamethrower in range of the leader? It is. Yeah.
Yeah, well within range.
Oh, it looks like the Pergatus
Do I
might be
want
within
to
6
spend that?
inches
We've got
of the
this
player
map,
leader.
It's going to be really hard for me to get this model off.
That could very easily be a dead.
However, if
Clown.
you come over here and try to kill this one, then I've got your flamethrower there. I think this is my best unit that's about to get killed. So we're going to activate her.
Right?
She is going to... I think she's better off shooting. She's going to shoot.
Right.
She's going to do another 5 dice on 3's attack. You know I'm not playing this edition enough every time. I look at the rules. Alright, 5 on 3.
Okay, so
Between the 2.
Looks like the Exactor
I
shooting
have
again.
CP for rerolls, but I am not going to use it here. I bet you can't get 2 crits.
you were right. So he dies. Now,
Okay, another player dead. But this time the Exactor whipping the clown. I'm sure somebody out there is into that.
Saved, and then he'd be alive. But charging, with 1 hit, he was dead. So,
You still have your 1 CP check.
I can only do it if I'm the active
Oh,
one.
sure, the active one, yeah.
Just so you know, okay?
So I think the second thing I can do...
Yeah, they're thinking about Prismatic Blur. The thing about Prismatic Blur is, so basically this it's a 1 CP Harlequin ploy. When you activate a model, well, when you move, dash, charge, fall back, whatever, move in any way with a Harlequin model, they become a Prismatic Blur, which means that they can reroll a defense dice when they're getting shot, and in combat, they can, when they take a normal hit of damage, they roll a d6, and on a 4-up, that normal strike becomes a parry instead.
I like it.
Alright, the thing is, can I stand over here? Let us see. If I can. Yeah, I can.
Sorry, let me move this door.
Alright, you think that I am within 1 inch of her? I would say yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So she's going to charge there.
Okay.
Clown charging
Murder.
up onto Demner, who's been otherwise pretty safe this game.
Alright, I get 3 hits, and I still have my balance.
Alright, I am 3 on 3s.
So 3 hits as well.
3 hits as well. I have 3 points to do anything.
Don't imagine the Demner's going to win even with 3 hits.
That's very nice. What is your...
It is a 3/3 profile. No
I'm going to hit you for 5.
Okay. 5, I'll have 1 left, so I'll do 3 damage to you.
And I kill you.
Okay.
So I'm down to 5.
I will spend my last...
There goes
Wait a second, because she was on 7.
She took 1 wound.
Yeah, because of more than 1, so
Yeah.
she's not to 5, but to 4. I'm still good.
And I'm going to spend CP to be that petty again. We'll do 1 mortal wound to her, and we'll roll 4 faith points.
That is so bad. Okay.
Oh, so
That's actually very good.
faith point ploy.
That's actually very good.
I think the most success I've had so far.
Oh,
right
I
now
almost sneezed
is
there.
when I
Oh, I did sneeze.
It's
Yeah,
been
almost,
really. I should die
mute.
more.
Die for the Emperor. Okay. So now
The,
shoot at
I forget what it's called. Glorious Martyrdom, I believe.
the lady.
The model, the novitiate basically explodes, and the nearby model takes a mortal, enemy model takes a mortal,
Okay. I
and you generate E3 faith points. So he's done that twice. I'm actually a really big fan of that play for
critical. So that
novitiates.
80 is gone.
Okay.
It's up. It's up.
Alright,
2 dice. Only 2 dice. Because that's 81.
we get 1 save. Do I want to reroll this?
Thank you, Twitch chat.
You have only
Bless
2.
you.
I would have to get a crit.
Yep.
And a save. I cannot do that. She's gone.
It's gone.
Oh, I believe there goes the Pronatus there. So we are running low on sisters now.
You did score. You score your.
Thank you. Yes, I've been waiting for a long time. All right. So I need another one to die. You need to kill her. That's what you need to do.
I will do my best.
Well, I believe that you're doing your best on this one.
Your turn.
You have 2 left on her.
These dice.
That's hers.
Okay, that's all right.
If I put it down
Very
there,
strong and healthy community
knock
here.
all the models over.
I think that the ITC rankings prove it.
Sorry, she's not last, so she would be.
A lot of the top 10 in the ITC is Spanish. You guys have so many events over there, such a
I just
like,
need 1 other.
such a big community.
You already shot.
I wish I could get that many events in. I could if I was willing to travel far.
That was
But,
last time.
Last time. So this
everything's so
would be
spread out here in the United States.
Because that was her activation. Yes.
And for those of you interested in the ITC, I believe LVO is the final event of the ITC season, which means after this weekend, the ITC rankings are going to reset. I believe KTO is going to be one of the first big Kill Team tournaments for the new ITC season. So hopefully we can get some exciting stuff going on over there.
She hits on 3, so 4?
She hits on 3.
And then 4, yeah.
Alright, I think that's better than charging. What is her, no, if she's got, she does 2 damage on the charge. So I think I'm better off charging, because I'll definitely get some damage. So I will, I'll activate her, we'll charge, and fight.
Oh, and there's still a sister under that tower with the player. Kind of forgot about that.
Surgical Saw 4 on 4s, so I'm now on 5s, 4 on 5s. Oops.
For those of you wondering,
to upgrade this to a hit.
archetype for both players here was Recon. I believe that Alec took the I forget the name of the ploy or the tac op, but it's the one where you get points for dying on an objective. And he also took Triangulate, and I'm not sure what the third one is, but I know that the Harlequins have at least taken Vantage.
Okay. From here, do you think I can see her?
From here?
From here.
From there? Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Yeah, if you can look down there, yeah, I believe it.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is she's gonna charge here.
Okay. She only has 3 wounds left. You're probably gonna hit her.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably kill her, and then I will shoot her.
Okay.
All right. So first, hitting her.
Do you score hits? You score hits.
Very unlikely that the Novitiate lives there. Not sure what that pistol is that he's shooting. It might be a gunner. Could just be a shuriken pistol.
Which I don't think any of them
Right. I hit twice, but because one of them is a critic, the other one becomes a critic as well because it's rending.
Okay. Any
Now-
AP?
Wait, no.
You're not done yet.
I need you there. I need you there.
Yeah, the issue with the tactic, the tac op, is you need to die. You need to have multiple models die on the same objective. So it's actually a little bit harder than it sounds. It's really good on a mission like Domination, where there's not many objectives and there's like a central one that everybody's fighting over. That's a really good one. But
she is.
could have been possible on this one, but he really wasn't able to get too
else.
far into the middle.
Nice.
All right. So I think that's.
Well, I guess. Do you have anyone else to activate?
Yeah.
Then left to
So
activate.
you have.
So I have an Overwatch.
Yeah, but I don't think you are in range, right? If it's
3.
I don't think that you would reach her.
Oh, it's 3 up, so I cannot be in range unless I'm directly under. Yep. No Overwatch.
Good.
You.
So he is going to do the gambit.
All right.
So now easy change. Okay. So that's one. Then I'll move here and pick up the objective.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. And that's that. Now, because I control same amount as you do. No.
Oh, right, because it's within 3, so
Yeah.
they can't contest on.
You control that. I control that one. So that's done.
Okay.
Okay, let's see if any other results have come through. No other results really
You got
across the other pods that are going on right now.
You gambit.
one from the gambits.
Yeah.
I've not. You haven't killed enough people over here.
Was it round 4 now?
Round 4.
I got one more
Carlos
point.
is
So
up
it's-
1 point.
It is a bit unfortunate that the Wormblade
So let's roll.
kill team will not be allowed here at LVO. Understandable, it came out like a week ago.
You got some faith points over
But
Now,
yeah, we're not going to be seeing the Wormblade here at LVO. At KTO, though, keep an eye out at any tournament after LVO. But the first big one I can think of, at least here in the States, will be KTO, and I'm planning on bringing Wormblade to KTO. So that should be a lot of fun. I'm pretty high on the faction.
I get more AP if I go over here. But also, I think even if I move and dash, because I'm -2 to my movement,
I think you can reach here
I can reach there.
because you're not wounded.
Yeah,
so
having
you
played
should-
with
you're probably
this
better off
terrain
now.
back at ACO last
But if I
edition,
die here,
I can testify to the fact that it is a very
so
nice
either way, I'm gonna
looking
get one
setup.
Oh no, I might be able
No
to
matter
get
what
an
your
extra
opinion
AP
is.
if I do the mission action here. And I
Sheldon did
control.
absolutely
All
put a
right,
ton of
so
work
we'll do
painting and
that.
building
I
all
move,
this stuff.
I move my
Came out
token
looking
over to the middle one.
really pretty.
I will take this one, alright?
All right.
Okay. So let's roll to see who is going to go first. 2 and a 2. So because I lost last one, I'm going to go first this one. Alright. Now what I need to do is I need advantage and I need to. Yeah, so what I'm going to do is he's going to do advantage here. Alright?
Have you done TAC ops or strategic?
Oh yeah,
wars?
you're right. You're absolutely right. No, I haven't. to do nothing.
I'm going to spend my 1 CP to make my auto pistol infinite range. It is going to be the most deadly auto pistol you've ever seen.
On Earth, yeah. So, what I was saying...
Alec,
she's going
buffing
to
up this
advantage.
auto
Sorry,
pistol.
these are all pretty active because they've been fighting the shooter.
Yeah, I mean, if you have the CP to do it, you can give your auto pistols infinite range, and you can give them +1 damage on their normal and crit damage. So basically, you can spend 2 CP and turn all your auto pistols into bolt guns, which, when you think about it, is actually pretty crazy. But it costs a lot, so...
All right. Oh,
And it's not something you see too often.
Okay.
It's just, being bothersome, really.
That's good. I can get there, but I can't do the action.
And I don't need to kill you to control, so I deny a point again.
If I move her over here, you've got, you've done the domino field.
No, I haven't.
You haven't, so I would be able to shoot her.
I don't think
but
you might go for this.
oh, I might. Yeah,
you might,
no, you're absolutely right. But
her?
because of the base, yeah.
Her,
I could
shoot.
Yeah.
Not from there, no. You have to.
Yeah, I would have to inch over. So actually, this is the safest model that I have right now. Well, you can still come in charge.
I'm not going to. I really don't need to kill that model. I'm fine. Really.
She's got 2 wounds left, so I would have to try to shoot her because I wouldn't be able to do enough damage. We're going for how much can I kill at this point.
If you actually kill her,
Alec trying to make
that's
that
going to
last
be a lot of
stand
points
here.
less for me. So it's not about thing.
It's not going to get me any points, and stopping you from getting points is less important than getting points for me.
Can you do any points?
I think. I mean, if you kill her, but you don't need to give me points. Kill me!
No, I refuse to.
All right. Let's see. I wonder if I could contest this.
No, because I have 3 APL.
You have 3 APL. You have 3 APL. I was going to do a daring leap over here and then down.
Hovering around 80 viewers for a while now.
Really go for it.
Really loving the turnout here. Hope everybody's enjoying the stream.
Heroic moment.
And we're winding down near the end of this game, and currently I'm in contact with Sheldon trying to figure out what the next game might be, and hopefully, even if it means switching to a different pod, trying to get some different factions on the stream for today.
Let's see. I'm gonna save all my faith points
As much as I love Harlequins and Novishka Shades, a little bit of variety might be nice for the viewers here.
Yes, 3s. She's got 4 shots on 4s because she is very, very injured. 4 shots on 4s.
Alright, let's see the super auto pistol.
Alright, so we're going to reroll 3
Doesn't
of
sound
them.
good.
Because why not?
Oh,
We're not going to use that one to roll the 1. There we go. Alright.
oh, much
It's
better.
not enough. It's not enough. But
No, it's not.
oh, it's definitely not enough. Alright, that's her activation. She's done. Over to you.
Let me measure something. Okay. Do you think this guy is within 6 inches of your deployment zone? I think it is. She is, but...
do you need to be with... I believe you're within.
Yeah.
Do you need to be fully within?
No, I need to be within.
Okay, yeah, absolutely.
So what she's going to do, she is going to activate the gambit.
Yep.
So we'll go up to 7.
Okay.
6. 7. And then, being a cheeky elf, what I'm going to do is I'm going to deploy a signal beacon.
Ooh, nice.
So that's what the other backup is for the recon.
I have never seen
for the
anyone
Harlequin recon.
score that. No one chooses that. I don't play very many 3 APL teams.
With Harlequins, it's
Yeah, Signal Beacon is an excellent tech up for
So,
the Harlequin. And you don't have to reveal it until you show it. They're so fast, they've got 3 APLs. It's like
So
the
I guess we're
perfect
over
turn
here.
for
So we're gonna
that you
we're gonna
drop
try to
that
do some murder.
in a spot
we're
where your
5
opponent
on
can't
3s
possibly
because she's still not injured.
She is dead. Now what?
I can stay there and you can not kill me, or I can try to go up and control this one, and I think it doesn't actually
It's
matter.
exactly the same.
Alright, doesn't matter, she'll stay there.
Actually, it's probably better if you go. It doesn't matter because even if you go here, I can
You
contest.
just not, yeah. Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move here and the gambit.
Yep.
So it's another point. That's 8. And another one of those. It's 3. And that's that. That's the end, I think.
Good game.
Thank you very much. Now,
Wow. Like
they're at the end
I've
here.
never seen this team. You did a lot of really interesting things, moving them around.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna have to practice with some Parliaments. I heard they're really good in
Harlequins
this.
are extremely mobile.
Man,
They're
wow.
so mobile.
Yeah. No, I love moving and positioning, and like this team has some.
Yeah.
Awesome. I can do a lot of effective things. If you could give me one suggestion.
The thing is, when you play against Harlequins,
Fun game there.
in reality, against anyone that has blast area, is do not bunch your guys together. Because you ate a grenade there, that was dramatic. And then in the second turn, again here, and that was dramatic as well. Because I'm maximizing my guys. So grenades, you have to, if I say I have grenade, then you have to be, okay, let's not put the guys,
GG. Hopefully we can take a look, see if some of the other results come rolling in right now.
You're going to probably eat at least, but do not make that 2 into 3 or 4 models in your grenade. That is the main thing. That is the.
Looks like we have another result in this pod. Looks like Jesse Laughlin playing Comrades got a win against Pathfinders. 18-2.
You were very good at making sure
Doing
I had a
something
lot
right.
of difficulty getting to that.
I don't know what the exact scores
I
can
would
be for this
flamethrow something.
Damn! I'm scared of those.
Pretty good.
So you have to abuse those. Those are
Pretty good result for the
your best
Harlequins
weapons
here.
against Harlequins. And the shooting is not going to be very good. Okay, so she is going to maybe scratch a couple of wounds off, the plasma as well, but the ones that are going to shine are her and the Repentia or whatever. So you have to protect them to make sure that they charge and make the things. So what I usually do is do not bother with frag grenades, because frag grenades are underwhelming against Harlequins. You want a crack grenade, because if you hit with a crack grenade, you're probably
It's
going
the
to
damage, it's not the AP, yes.
exactly. And also the miracle thing is good, but grenades are better. Harlequins are extremely afraid of grenades because the domino field does not protect you against a grenade. So I cannot be moving so freely with my guys if you have threats around the map. And the third thing, do not ever, this is a huge mistake, ever put all of you guys on conceal. You have to have threats. If you only have one threat, the threat of the scouting phase, I'm going to move so freely. I'm going to have all the board for myself on the first turn, and you cannot allow that. So
Right, because you only have pistols. And this is a really dense board.
Exactly. So what you should do is probably put not her, but the Brigades on engage. The thing is, if I'm going to shoot at you, I'm probably going to be very close. So it's no use to be in conceal. And also you are going to threaten my guys. So I'm not going to be able to move. So the thing is, I could move very quickly and take control of this half of the board, and then jump from here to here, and you weren't able to.
I didn't get past this half
And
board.
that was because on the first turn I was able to do it, completely freely. So, for God's sake, and especially in this terrain where it's extremely difficult for anyone to shoot at you, because if you put one of the guys here, I'm not going to be able to shoot ever, except if I'm an Harlequin and I can
Yeah, the score is hasn't been updated yet. It's a bit higher than that on both sides, but it is a Harlequin victory.
Here, from here, because there's no way, and then you're going to be able to get up here and then shoot with your plasma gun, for instance. But you can only do that if you are on engage.
Yeah, I would agree with Carlos that I think starting all conceal against Harlequins is, with novitiates at least, and not going crack grenades is definitely a tough recipe right there for the matchup.
Nice. The leader, nice. The Repentia as well, because If you whip her, she's going to charge 10 inches. That's freaking the whole thing.
Yeah.
So if you're here and you have the Brigades here, then I'm not going to move here because you're going to charge me and you're going to murder me because she's so effective. And that's what I would say. That's the advice that I would give.
I have two questions for you. It's something you played in some vicious a lot.
Yeah.
I've struggled with deciding if I want to use the faith points for attack or for defense.
Attack.
Attack?
What you need to be offensive. Okay? You know that your guys are going to die.
Yeah.
You know, and they are going to die for the Emperor. So that's all good.
Great.
That's all good. But you need to be removing the other guy's models.
Yeah.
If you do that consistently, and the novitiates are very good for that, you're going to win.
Yeah.
So you have to do it on offense. And then there's another thing that you need to remember. I'm going to, if I play against you tomorrow, I will repent saying this, but I'm not a good guy. I will tell you. You know the your miracle that gives you cover.
Yes. Yes.
If I say, remember that guy shooting at her, and she was unconcealed.
Yes.
If you use that miracle, I cannot shoot at her.
Yes.
Because you are concealed and behind cover, so I cannot. Remember that, because that will, you can play with that and fuck up, sorry for the F word, so many of the plans of top players, for instance. Yeah, I have my big railgun here, I'm going to shoot her. No, you're not. But I'm on a vantage point. Nope, you're not. I don't care. Alright?
Another question. I've never figured out if I want her to be hang back and be a sniper. Or if I want to move her,
she's sniper.
She because like the APL modification, like I when I push her up, especially through 3 APL teams, I can do a lot with that. But she's just not very good in combat.
No, you want her a sniper. You actually have only 4 shooting threats, real shooting.
And only 2 at any range. Yeah.
Yeah, and only 2 at any range. Her
The
and
auto
the leader.
gun, the auto pistol did take out a model.
Kind of that happened that often, so I wouldn't recommend. So you only have actually 4. 2 of them are very close, but because you can dash and flame things, they are very good. Okay, so you have her and her. So that's one of your, and she can shoot from concealed. So basically, from here you are golden. No one's going to be able to do anything. I was able to charge here because I'm a Harlequin, and I just basically fly and give a shit about anything. But most people are not going to be able to charge, and she's going to be making such a mess of army. So yeah, she is your sniper. Use it as such, and you will be happy about that.
Yeah. I had so much fun playing with you. You're funny. I hope you need to get into the tournament. I hope I'm able to put some of what I've learned into practice and actually push you a little bit in the next game.
I had a great time.
Oh, Alex, nicest guy ever.
He won by like a lot.
Oh, how many?
It's
A lot.
8 on primaries and 6 on secondaries. And he got
Okay, so I kept him from maxing out.
Yeah.
Oh, plus 2 for painted, so 16.
You're not doing that anymore. How many points did you get? 1?
1.
Still?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
You say 1 like it wasn't a huge amount of work for me to do.
14-1. Alec.
Who managed to
14 to 4, 14 to 5.
That is the way to say it, yeah.
Either way, pretty convincing victory here for the Harlequins.
So the interesting thing was plant transponders for 2 APL. They can just hop 2 APL.
Looks like we have another victory over here. In Pod 3, we've seen Paxton and his Pathfinders get a victory against Janice and her Talons. And then we have Timothy Freeland getting a victory with his Harlequins over Eric Jackson's Grey Knights. It's a 14-5 victory there. So Harlequins and Pathfinders doing pretty well across the pods. No other results coming in from Pod 2 yet. As far as this pod goes, still just the one result.
You've got one more Harlequin over here, and don't forget your barricades.
Yeah, I used to those already.
You need this.
Yeah.
14-1. Big win there for the Harlequins. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream right now. This is, we're probably going to get a little bit of a downtick in viewers here just because we're in that in-between time between rounds. But as the other matches start wrapping up, which I can only imagine is going to start happening very shortly, we'll figure out what the next matchup is going to be on stream. We're going to get those players all set up. And in the meantime, I'm happy to sit here, interact with chat. If you guys have any questions, if you guys want to talk, I'm an open book. I'm just hanging out here.
All right, I'm gonna hit the bathroom. I will be back.
Okay.
Yeah, I need to go to the bathroom as well.
Good luck.
I have time.
Yeah, you got time.
How long is the next game?
Whenever everybody in your pod finishes.
So we're not rushed today, right?
No super time crunch for today. It's just kind of.
Yeah, I've never seen an X before. Not entirely sure
when everybody's done, then we move on to the next
how those end up looking. I can imagine it would be less busy than any other tabletop game, at least any 40K related tabletop game.
I'm more interested in playing chill and,
Yeah.
because we'll have, pressure.
Yeah, tomorrow's the
I heard of Shade
Today's just like the
command points.
you know
No.
practice. And,
Haven't heard of that
and
guy.
it's fun. Did you like playing on the stream?
Yeah, I liked it. I loved it.
Everybody was rooting for you. Like, a whole bunch of Spanish people were like,
Were they?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay.
Spain asserting its dominance early.
I know, right?
What casino are they in? I know I really should know the answer to that. I should. I don't. I don't think it's... That's a better question for Sheldon. So it looks like in a little bit we're going to be getting Steve from Basement Wargamer. He's one of the organizers of the Kill Team Open. He's going to be joining me on stream and chatting with me and hanging out for a little bit, probably in a couple minutes or so. Excellent guy, nice fella. You guys won't just have to listen to me drone on by myself. So it looks like we're going to be getting Pod 3 up on stream for the next round. Let me take a look at Pod 3. So we may be seeing Pathfinders next round, guys. Just throwing a warning out there. I know some of you guys can't stand them, but we may be getting to watch Pathfinders, which I'm really excited for because they are, in my opinion, the best team right now. And to see them played well could be pretty interesting. Outside of that, though, it could be maybe Harlequins again, possibly. Oh, Glass Half Dead in the Twitch chat. How's it going, Glass?
Huh?
I managed to score 1 point.
Well, that's a good Hey!
Oh, I just got.
Oh, it certainly will not be
Really?
Pathfinder.
I had so much fun.
At least I don't think so.
Yeah.
There's only one Pathfinder in Pod 3, so that would be a impossibility.
They feel especially strong on this terrain, just because it's so dense and just hop over. They're good at close combat. They want to be up close.
Editing videos, who does that?
So much movement. They just fly over everything. Yeah. Those Harlequin rocks.
They're coming. They're coming. Secret store level 2. Awesome.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, this room that you guys are seeing right now on stream, it is not just Kill Team. That would be absolutely insane. That would be awesome. Maybe one day, Kill Team will look like that. I hope so. I mean, maybe tomorrow it'll. I mean, not this big, but it'll. We're gonna have about 60 players. So. Oh, and we have a visitor here. We have Steve.
Hey, Shane.
How's it going, Steve?
Not bad. How's it going with you, bud?
Well, it's going pretty well. I just got to watch some Harlequin slaughter some novitiates, so that was particularly visceral experience.
It's near and dear to my heart. I've been playing Harlequin since the new version dropped.
Yeah, they're a good team. I've been playing them a lot over here on the online tournaments. They're strong.
Oh yeah, very strong, very strong. But yeah, while I've got you, I was hoping we could talk about renewing your car insurance.
Oh, unfortunately, I'm too busy right now. I'm gonna have to actually go.
Oh man. Yeah, how's the event been so far?
I mean, I'm casting remotely, so I'm in New York, but
Yeah.
just the stream has been fun, having a lot of interactions on Twitch, and the stream has been getting a lot of activity, which I love.
No, that's great news. Great.
And I told people before you showed up, but you are one of the organizers for the Kill Team Open, which is happening in less than a month.
Oh my goodness, that's like 3 weeks away. Oh goodness.
Crazy. And I am excited to go and participate.
I'm excited to have you down, man. It's gonna be a good time.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm hopefully taking Wormblade. That's the plan. If I can get it all together.
Spicy.
Unfortunately, no Wormblades here at LVO. Too soon, unfortunately.
I had so much fun, but I got so stuck.
We do have our Pathfinders, which I have an inkling we're going to see them in the next game that we stream here and the next pod round.
Yeah, do we have any idea what the representation looks like so far?
As far as the GT, I have no idea. I've just been looking at the pods that are going to play. There's a pretty healthy mix, though. Not too many Pathfinders, but I think each one of the pods that are going on have one Pathfinder in there. Outside of that, if it's mostly bespoke, I will say that. Bespoke or Harlequins.
Yeah. And we don't say bespoke anymore. It's artisanal.
Oh, is that what it is? That's what Heard that one
Cage
before.
free, farm fresh. That's how we're talking about. Oh boy. I mean, how bad do we feel that we get stuck at home and everybody's having fun in Las Vegas?
I know, right? It's a shorter drive for me to go to Maryland than it is for me to fly to Las Vegas. So, I mean, just the thought of that hurts a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at the drive up to where you're at in New York, and it's oddly longer from me in Pennsylvania, a whole state closer, than it is from like Baltimore. It's the weirdest thing.
That's so odd. Yeah, I guess I'll plug this. If there's anybody in the Northeast, or I mean any adventurous East Coasters, on February 5th, there's going to be a tournament in Rochester, New York. If you check on BCP, it's the Millennium Games Skill Team Tournament. Come check it out if you're in the Northeast. It's going to be run by Ryan over at Command Point, my co-host on the podcast, and I'll hopefully be playing it unless something comes up. Should be a fun time.
Yeah, I have it up on my Discord for kind of the regional players to kind of put it on their bandwidth and see if we can get anybody to come out through there.
Yeah, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, but with Kill Team Open, I'm kind of locked down, unfortunately.
Oh, I believe it.
Yeah.
KTO sounds like a handful.
It's.
Are you able to do that? I don't know where he went.
See some Northeast people hanging out in chat. Come through, and definitely come to KTO. That goes without saying. But if you're feeling adventurous, like I said, Rochester, Western New York. I know there's not a lot going on here unless you're a Buffalo Bills fan, but come on through.
I mean, you're like an hour away from Niagara, right? So we can do a little excursion.
Yeah, just about. Not too far from the falls.
And tell us about these garbage plates that we're required to have.
If you come to Rochester, New York, you got to get a garbage plate. And anybody that is not from here is hearing me say that, and they're having like a visceral reaction, I'm sure. Like, what on earth is a garbage plate? So really, it's 2,000 calories of home fries and mac salad and either like a red hot or I guess a hot dog or a hamburger on top with like ketchup and like a spicy like meat sauce, and it is so unhealthy. If you're willing to bargain some of your life expectancy, I promise it's delicious, and it's like what we're known for. I think Guy Fieri did an episode on it once.
Wow, dude, I'm bought in. I'm from Philly, the capital of shitty foods.
Yeah. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I almost wish we didn't have it because I'm so tempted all the time to get it.
One of these days, I'll drive on up. You can take me on the tour and give me the garbage plate special.
Oh, for sure. We'll have to. No, Rochester's fun. Rochester's a fun time. I think it's not that different from Buffalo. Buffalo, they just have sports teams. That's the only difference. Other than that, it's basically the same place.
Well, would you say it's like the same as every other kind of big upstate New York?
Yeah. I mean, kind of like every place in New York, every like quote unquote big city in New York outside of New York City is very similar. It's just there's too much snow in the winter. It gets really cold. It's like an average sized city. Like Syracuse is another one. Yeah. Rochester used to be a little bit more relevant back in the Kodak days, but there's no Vegas here. No Vegas in New York. I'll tell you that much.
No, I mean, I lived in New York City for a long time, in my 20s, and we called upstate New York like Westchester.
I mean, I will say I've lived in New York my entire life. I've been to like most of the big cities in the Northeast. I've never once been to New York City.
Wow.
Haven't even bothered. But I want to at some point. But
yeah, it's a good time. It's a little expensive, but it's a good time.
Yeah, that's been my read on it too. Expensive, but
yeah. I mean, it in like the 80s and early 90s, it was a pretty rough place, and then it got cleaned up really well. I moved there in the kind of mid-late 90s, and it was actually really on the way up. Like crime went way down, and everything got cleaned up, and it's a really poppin' town.
We've got some more results coming in from the other pods. It looks like we have, I believe his name is, we have Andrew Wang getting a 12-8 victory against Anthony Halford. So that's Tyranids beating out Imperial Guard, which I can only imagine is Scions. We've got, I think this is Veteran Guard, Chris, playing against Kellen Foster, 12-6 win over Novitiates. Both of those players I've had the pleasure of playing with over on TTS on the Discords, and both really good players. So that would have been a fun game to watch, I'm sure.
Oh, it's awesome. Yeah, thank you for all your work on TTS, by the way. It's a great way for people to get reps in and build the community.
Yeah, I mean it's an excellent.
When I play, I feel like I'm 1,000 years old and like I don't know what I'm doing. But it's great. So I'm glad you guys have really been helping support that scene.
Yeah, I mean there's definitely a learning curve to it. It really is an awesome tool for people, especially for people that aren't immediately near any dense kill team communities.
Yeah,
and kind of trying to find their way into playing not just with players far away, but some of the top players in the country and across the sea as well. Just some of the great players I've gotten the chance to play with that I'm nowhere near physically. It's cool to think.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, like when we were getting our scene started with like Basement Wargamers and Kill Team John, it's all a matter of access, and that's kind of the way a lot of these games are. Like, what do you have access to? Who do you have access to? What events do you have access to?
Mm-hmm.
And TTS is just a really great way to just circumvent that whole pain point.
Yeah, so let's talk about Kill Team John now that you brought it up. So would you say it's like a tri-state kind of deal? Like if you had to describe it geographically, because you guys have a really nice Kill Team community over there with a lot of events in like a focused area on the East Coast.
So we're just kind of lucky, and part of the mission is to really network with as many communities as we can within reason. And so we've been talking to people in New Jersey, so we've been able to do some events in New Jersey. We've hooked up with Ryan Wilfong Plasma Spam, who's competing at LVO today. So we kind of help each other with our things, so they'll come up to our stuff or help populate some Maryland events.
Mm-hmm.
And that's kind of the mission, because you can have a tournament with like 4 players, but it's just like it's 4 players. But if you can find like a group of different groups who are willing to kind of travel around, you can really come up with some robust, fun events.
I have some local dice.
Oh, absolutely.
Go through them and see what I can.
Update over here. In Pod 2, we have Corey playing Pathfinders, getting a 7-4 victory over Troy and its Tyranids. So another Pathfinder win here.
All right, you go Pathfinders.
Yeah,
find us them paths to victory.
Yeah, they're pretty strong here. I mean, I'm curious to see how people are gonna like deal with them tomorrow at the GT, tomorrow and Sunday, I guess.
It is from Texas. Oh no, I am not.
Yeah, it'll be very interesting.
That was.
They're definitely a powerhouse. They got a lot of baked-in tricks and goodies that are just, especially for like a compendium team, that's going to be hard to overcome.
Yeah. No, for sure.
Yeah.
You're very welcome.
On stream a moment ago, I just saw Chris, who I was just talking about, playing the Vet Guard. He was just talking to Alec. He's not on stream anymore, but really good player. I got to meet him at ACO last year. He was the Blood Angels player. I think you might have met him.
Yeah. He was running the Blood Angels?
Yeah, Marines. And I don't think he had any primaries. He was running like a lot of... It's a pretty cool roster at the time.
Yeah, I didn't get to play him at ACO, but yeah, I definitely met him. Unfortunately, there was a bunch of people I had to meet on the way out. Got kind of busy and I had my family with me.
Right. So, I mean, a lot we've got 3 pods going on at the same time right now. We just watched a game from Pod 1. For those of you just tuning in, that was Carlos Duran and his Harlequins. Took the win 14-1 over Alec Berryman and his novitiates. Have you gotten the chance to meet Alec, by the way, Steve?
I did. So we had met at ACO, and I was maining Drakari. Alec was obviously known as top Drakari player, but he had brought Necron. This was the era of Necron. Oh my goodness. And I was just tickled that I got to play him, and he talked about how I was playing the Drakari, and I was so honored to have met him. Like I wasn't quite starstruck, but I was just so delighted to get to sit down. He was such a pleasure to play against.
One of the most pleasant guys you're ever going to meet.
Yeah.
And he was scary on those Drakari last edition. He was like a pioneer almost.
Yeah, and I mean, it was just as I was playing, like he was just kind of looking at the things I was doing, and it was great to kind of get his impressions of what I kind of brought to the table at Drakari at the time. It was just phenomenal. Like,
yeah,
it was great.
And one of those guys that'll just like talk to you very in depth after the game about what he how he feels the game went, and wanting to know your opinion on how he played. Very humble, just a lot of fun to play with.
Yeah, absolutely. And he had played Necron, as did half of the people who showed up to Atlantic City, and and I was very experienced playing against Necron at that point, so he was very interested in kind of the insights I had with his play of the team. Yeah, it was a good time.
Yeah, the one thing, a lot of people have complained about the power creep in the new edition, but I will say, with so many factions, just between Compendium and the new ones coming out, there's so many options of what to play that I think we're going to see a lot more variety in tournaments, especially as time goes on, as far as what people are bringing to an event. And that's really exciting to me. Like, just looking at these 3 pods right now, seeing a different faction, like every time I look down on it next to a name, it's pretty exciting.
Yeah, and hopefully, fingers crossed, if the release schedule sticks and we're getting these teams in fairly rapid succession, then it'll all balance out at some point. I mean, it'll be in another few months where every kind of Compendium team will have their, artisanal page fresh team.
Yeah, I mean, we saw the, I don't know if you saw the Nachmund teaser that they did last night with the Corsair.
I got very excited because I love elves. For some reason, I like elves in this game. I don't know why. But...
Yeah, I mean, you played Drakari last edition. Now you're playing Harlequins. So
yeah, and actually, Harlequins was my very first kill team, like ever. So just kind of jumping around between different elves.
Yeah, I've always been an orc fan, orcs and demons. But the thing about it is, something about commandos just didn't stick for me.
Okay.
Never been a cults fan really. But this Wormblade team, just something has clicked, and I just love it. And it's been the most fun that I've had playing this game since release.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I haven't even seen them on the table yet.
Yeah, they're fun. I mean, hopefully we can catch the game at KTO one of those days.
Yeah, I have a dedicated table next to registration that is for me, and if anybody wants to come play, they can come sit down and play me while I'm working. So
I'm forgetting, is there stuff going on Friday at all? I know the GT is Saturday, Sunday.
So Saturday are the 4 pods, kind of the 4 qualifying pods, and then Sunday is the final 16 for the overall placing.
Okay. And I know there's After Dark both of those days, or at least Saturday.
Yeah, so there's After Dark Saturday night, and then there's Narrative running parallel to the final 16 of the champs.
Okay. Nothing Friday, though, right?
Yeah, if we could have turned this into a 3-day thing, that would have been amazing.
I'm just wondering, because I'm driving in on Friday with Ryan. Ryan and I are coming in on that day, so I don't know what the plan is or when we're even going to get there, but hopefully.
I guess it depends when you're leaving, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think, and I'm pretty sure we'll be able to go in earlier. Well, I know last time when we went to Summer Slaughter, we drove in like the night before, and it was like so late. It was like 11 o'clock p.m. when we got there.
Yeah.
But I think this time around we'll probably be able to leave earlier.
Nice. Yeah, I mean it'll be good, and we'll have access to the space on Friday. So if you're coming in early, if you want to kind of see what's going on, or like help set up, like feel free to ping me. Feel free to ping Sheldon.
I mean, we'll be at the hotel, so might as well.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm sure people will be trying to sneak in some games and whatnot beforehand. But yeah, I mean, basically Saturday we're gonna do the last bit of the setup, and it'll be go time. We're gonna do the registration, and everybody's off doing their thing. Yeah, it's gonna be brilliant. I can't wait.
Yeah. New result coming in from Pod 3. We have Cal Fierstad, who is I haven't heard that name in a while. He was the freebooter guy in last edition at LVO 2019. He's playing Commandos, and he got a win against Sergio Rodriguez and his Warp Coven. Cal Fierstad. That guy was a freebooter legend.
Wow.
Back before anybody knew freebooters were even remotely good. And the last result coming in, we have from Pod 2, Garrett and his Commandos getting a 14-5 win over, I want to say, I think they're actually in the second round right now for Pod 2.
Oh.
Looks like Garrett defeated, I want to say, Warp Coven with Commandos. So Commandos beating Warp Coven.
Yeah, Warp Coven's a slick team. Lots of
really
parts. Yeah.
So much going on with that team.
Yeah, I've seen them on the table a number of times, and just the way they can shut down movement is debilitating. Oh my goodness.
They're tough. I mean, there was a ton of Warp Coven in the Command Point TTS tournament that we're running right now.
Mm-hmm.
The win rate, it was like every time they won, the next one would lose. It would be like win, lose, win, lose, win, lose. They're so like volatile. I don't know what it is about that faction. They're a tough nut to crack.
Wow. Yeah, that is interesting. I mean, I'd be curious to see what the players seem to think.
No, I believe Sheldon told me it's going to be Pod 3 that's going to be on stream next, and I think we're just waiting for a couple games to wrap up.
It sounds good. I mean, I've got a little bit of time before I have to go real life again.
A little while, like you might be able to grab some lunch up there.
Yes, I need to use that. Where are they selling food, anyways?
He grabbed it for me, so ask him.
Where'd you find that food at?
Big haul here on stream. I can only imagine it's probably a big mix of 40k, Kill Team, and AOS, among other things.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, they had a hall map. I think like AOS had their own little section off to the side.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, they have like 5 or 6 different rooms out there in Las Vegas.
Well, the nice thing about KTO is it's going to be only Kill Team. We're not going to have to worry about all those 40k big hammer pests, buzzing around.
Well, I mean, Kill Team 21 is the superior gaming system. I mean, let's just call it what it is.
It's an awesome game.
Yeah,
and I think it's
as I'm pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, I mean, as people get more used to the bespoke teams, and I think we're seeing the level of play kind of elevate. It's just getting more and more interesting, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment.
Oh, looks like we're down to one person left on bottom line.
Any other results coming in? I've been refreshing constantly. It looks like Pod 2 we have matchup set though.
Yeah, that's the most important.
But unfortunately, we're not watching Pod 2.
I'm just taking a quick scroll through chat here. I'm going to give a quick shout out to my boy Isaac, aka the Last Star Strider there. Hey, buddy.
Oh, yeah, I got to meet Isaac over at Summer Slaughter.
Yeah.
Cool guy. Saint Omerville, unfortunately not yet a list of all the participants in their factions. I believe unless you are entered in the GT, then I'm sure you could probably see rosters right now, but I can't right now, unfortunately.
Jesse, is that you from Discord? I think that's you. I'll give you a shout. What's up, friend?
Oh, after what I found out last night, it's a miracle he's here. It is like...
Have you ever been to Vegas, Steve?
I have not. I have not. I used to travel a lot for work. I used to work in publishing. But no, like I've been to all over California and Canada and all that stuff, but never Las Vegas. And unfortunately now with my toddler twins,
tough.
It was hard enough to do Atlantic City. I can only imagine how hard it would be to do Las Vegas with them.
Yeah, at this point I'm thinking if I ever go to Vegas, it'll probably just be for a guild team.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to make it out there for this. I mean, this seems, LVO just seems so much fun, and it's the community. I mean, any place where we can get a whole bunch of the community together, like that's amazing.
Oh, for sure. I think I was counting the other night. I don't know if it's gone up, but we're LVO's sitting at about 61 players, I want to say. Not sure how many we've got at KTO. I know we were close to max last time I saw.
We just hit 60.
Okay.
For KTO for the championships.
There are big tournaments going on right now in the U.S. I mean, we might actually be able to compete a little bit with the Spaniards.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of speaks to the whole like access situation. I mean, like looking at Spain's, like obviously they have a much richer and denser player base than we do, but everything's much closer together.
Yeah.
I mean, for us, we have to fly to the West Coast. All the major events are, California, Las Vegas, or now Baltimore and New Jersey. Like that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
So it's really harder to populate these events, and it's always a struggle. It's just trying to get it.
And a lot of the TOs here in the U.S. are pretty disconnected from each other. Like some of the big ones obviously know each other, but there's so many events that happen in the U.S. that I'm sure don't even end up on ITC. Just because the TOs aren't.
No, exactly, and that's kind of one of the pain points I've been thinking about as Kill Team John, about how to link up all these various TOs across the country and help figure out what resources we can share and experiences we can share. It's not going to be easy to populate, let's say, like RTs, like a 12-man capped event. Nobody's going to want to fly 4 or 5 hours for that.
Yeah.
But, what support can we provide? What kind of marketing support can we provide? And how can we kind of help people grow these populations? And it's something I've been just wrapping my head around for the last couple of years. I've been able to do it regionally. Outside the region, it gets way more complicated.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm always trying to keep an eye out on events that are happening in New York, just to see if I can, at the very least, if I end up going, I can at least, kind of extend the awareness a little bit and let people know, like, hey, just so you know, There are other TOs up here in the Northeast, and we try to get our events on ITC and kind of bolster the competitive community as much as possible. And and that goes for people that are in a local scene that doesn't really have a competitive community. Reach out to your local game store. I'm sure that most store owners are pretty comfortable allowing people to run tournaments. At least that's been my experience, and from what I've heard talking to people.
Yeah, I mean it's basically
sometimes it goes fast. It's like
kind of almost free income for a store owner. They just need to be able to block off a little time and space. The tricky part becomes populating those events if you don't have a stable of players.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of what comes first, the chicken or the egg? It's what comes first, the players or the tournaments? Because sometimes just having a tournament will draw people in, but sometimes you need at least a handful of people just to be able to rationalize throwing an event.
For sure, yeah.
I've heard some sad tales of people throughout the area who would try and they would get like one person signed up, but it's just heartbreaking.
Yeah, I mean, the advertising part, it can be tough. A lot of the time, there's a lot of people that are willing to travel too, if you can just put it out there enough. But as far as the local scenes are, sometimes it's you never really know what the interest is going to be. Sometimes it surprises you. Other times it's more of like everybody just plays 40K, and that's just how it is.
Yeah, and we got lucky, but it has been a lot of work. We've found a lot of traction in Maryland and New Jersey, and it's part of it is like I'm not bringing them necessarily into the Kill Team John fold. Like nobody has to sign up with us or join us or anything like that, but it's convincing people that you're not trying to do things like that. That's kind of been the crux of this whole thing. Like, not trying to take over somebody's scene. I don't want to. I don't have the energy to. I'm tired. I'm old. But it's just kind of reaching out that olive branch, like, hey, if you guys really want to kickstart something, like, here's some steps that you can take. If you want me to help you do that, I can help you do that. And
right.
We've actually found a whole bunch of success. And there's a lot of players in New Jersey that we're going to see start popping out to these events and things. And, Ryan and his boys from Plasma Spam, they're popping out to a ton of these things.
Oh, we have a Janice sighting on stream.
Well, hello, Janice. Oh, there you go. I see you.
You're walking by. Yeah, we have another update. Jordan Marcello, a.k.a., if you're familiar with him on Discord, his Discord name is Blue. He got a victory over Mitchell and his Tomb World. Jordan's running Harlequins. Jordan's one of my very favorite people that I've met in this community. He's such a funny guy, such a nice dude. And he may be on stream for this next game, actually, looking at Pod 3.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, it's funny. I'm seeing, watching the stream, I'm seeing people walk by that I recognize. I know they can't hear me or anything, but it's just...
You shout them down.
I saw Paxton walking by earlier. I met Paxton at ACO. I believe he's playing Pathfinders at this event.
Nice.
But it used to be I think that's Jordan walking by right now. Look at him go. A lot of familiar faces. I mean, ACO, I met a lot of people. Summer Slaughter, I met some people. I'm really looking forward to KTO, just meeting so many of these folks that are over on the West Coast maybe, or just people that I haven't gotten the chance to ever meet outside of talking to them on Discord or, online in the podcast, stuff like that.
Yeah, agree. And I can tell you that we're actually gonna have a lot of people from Brooklyn showing up.
Oh, really?
Like a disproportionate amount of people from Brooklyn. It's
all right.
It's like,
I didn't even know Brooklyn had a scene really outside of a couple people.
Yeah, so there's a couple clubs / stores in Brooklyn, and I was able to kind of get in with those guys and talk to them. And one of them had come down for PAX Unplugged, where I throw kind of a more intimate, casual tournament, and one of the main players from there had come down, and we talked about it. Try to build some excitement around Kill Team Open. So, I mean, it's just part of the whole networking thing is looping people into the broader community, and it's great to see all that representation from my old stomping grounds coming down.
I know the guys that placed second and third at ACO, Ryan and Wes. I think those guys were from Brooklyn. They're at least New York City. I'm not 100% sure.
Ryan's from Brooklyn. Wes was from, I think, slightly out of the city. He may have actually been from Westchester, which I'll call upstate.
Okay.
if I remember correctly.
Everything's upstate in New York if you're not in New York City. I mean,
it is.
I'm used to hearing it. I know, Rochester's Western New York. Firmly, it's not upstate, but I'm done correcting people. It's all upstate.
It is. As soon as you get past Yonkers and the Bronx, everything's upstate. Everything's irrelevant.
I'm closer to Canada than I am to upstate, but what's the difference?
We won't hold that against you. I promise.
Yeah. I do want to shout out. Speaking of Canada. As far as TTS goes, after KTO, after that weekend, there's going to be a big regional team tournament going on Tabletop Simulator, where Canada, there's going to be a Team Canada, a Team Europe, a Team Spain, and a Team USA, with 8 players on each team, kind of representing their region, playing 2-week rounds. Basically, every 2 weeks, you have to set up your matchup with whatever opponent you're playing, and hoping that Team USA can come through for us at that one.
Ooh, that sounds really spicy.
We're going to try to stream as many games as we can over on the Command Point Discord, and maybe we can talk to Sheldon and get some extra streams going.
Oh, yeah, that sounds really, really spicy. Good luck to everybody participating in that one. That one's going to be brutal.
Except for good luck to everybody except for the Team Spain, Canada, and Europe. All the other guys, except for 3/4.
Wow, biased much.
Yeah, I will say some of the Team Spain are here at LVO. I know Ace, who won his game in his pod, is playing at LVO, or is playing on Team Spain. Jordan Marcello, who I was just talking about, he's going to be representing Team USA along with the Alex and Emmanuel from Strategic Advantage. Who else do we got here? I'm sure there's someone else playing right now. Kellen Foster, who I mentioned earlier, he's going to be playing Team USA. A lot of those people here at LVO participating.
Yeah, it's a good spread.
Pretty good spread, yeah.
Yeah,
So
we're thinking about doing something after Atlantic City regionally. We're no longer doing Summer Slaughter, so we're thinking about doing something else.
Oh, okay. No Summer Slaughter, huh?
Yeah, the broader club leadership wanted to turn it into an AOS specific event. We were invited to piggyback onto a 40K event, but that is happening, I think, the week before ATO. So there's no way I could populate that. No way.
Save Ryan and I an hour of driving and try to do something in Pittsburgh. I know it's a little bit out there, but
Pittsburgh. I mean, we'll see what we can put together, see what we have in the network, see what kind of venue space or store space that we can get a hold of. Not necessarily thinking a straight up major, but maybe something that is a team setup so that we could have a shorter day, but with more people.
Mm-hmm.
So instead of needing 5 rounds for 40 players, like if we have, multiple teams, we would need less rounds to complete a day.
Right.
And so that way we're not playing like 17 hours in a single day. So that would be exhausting.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. So it's something we're kind of mulling around, but once we kind of hammer out those details, we'll put it together.
Okay. So right now we're waiting on just a couple more games to finish up, and then hopefully we'll be able to get the second round of Pod 3 onto the stream, which, barring any big results in this last game, looks like it might be Pathfinders versus Harlequins.
Oh, big surprise.
Yeah. 2 Harlequins in a row. Pathfinders debuting on the stream today. Probably not the last time.
Probably not.
A lot of people have talked about the maps and how good those maps might look for Harlequins. I mean, you're a Harlequin player. What's your read on it?
They absolutely are.
Yeah.
I mean, because it's heavy, hard obscuring terrain. You can just line up things behind it and make people try to chase you, and you ignore all of it.
Yep. Just
so
flying around.
Yeah, the movement component is just. It's all Harley's do. I mean, that's the kind of player I am. So, playing Drakari last edition, Fire and Fades and things like that was my wheelhouse. And in this edition, Harlequins are really one of the few teams that have that mobility and that ability to position outside the reach of their opponent. And while they'll need like 6 inches to get to you, you will only need like 2 inches to be able to get to them.
Yeah, I mean the flying is gigantic on these maps.
Yeah.
Initially, my thoughts were with so much heavy terrain, it's almost like everybody has like their own kind of domino field a little bit. But really, the flying over all the containers and the barricades, it's just such a big boon to deal with for other teams. And
yeah, because it's something you don't even have to deal with as a Harlequin player. Like it's just there is no terrain. Terrain is irrelevant.
Yeah.
Besides, protecting you and being able to kind of pop out and duck behind something. But it's to position. It's just completely irrelevant.
Yeah, I was going to say to a lesser extent, even, I mean, Pathfinders are a little bit similar, where not all their models, but you might see a few drones on a Pathfinder team, and there's not a lot of them, but they're crucial models, and just being able to fly up and get a good vantage point and see a bunch of things on the board can be pretty big for the team as well.
Oh, absolutely. Seeing a big recon drone on top of a container or something, or a tower is kind of scary.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Scroll through all the comments. Yeah, see what everybody talked about. I'll probably watch the streams like next week. Actually, what I'll probably do is when I'm driving to Kill Team Open, I'll just put them on.
Man, I didn't even think about Kill Team Open. I'm getting married in April.
Oh wow!
I'm seeing shout-outs for Pittsburgh in chat. I think they need to apologize.
Not a fan of that city.
I don't know. I mean, I'm from Philly. There's a little bit of the Philly-Pittsburgh rivalry. The whole.
That's fair.
That's our internal East Coast West Coast thing.
I've been to Pittsburgh and Philly. You might hate me for this, but I loved Pittsburgh.
I don't think so. No.
I loved the city. I liked the food there. I want to go back. I haven't been since I was like a teenager, but
what do you call it?
would like to go back. I've been back to Philly a couple times since then.
Have you gotten jumped?
Okay, I can tell a fun story about Pittsburgh though. The first time I ever went to Pittsburgh, I must have been like 13 with my parents. I saw a dead person. Pretty traumatic experience.
Okay.
Just like walking along the road. We walked to PNC Park to watch a Pirates game, me and my parents. And on the way back, we noticed that it was like a homeless person or something was like sleeping. They were not sleeping. as it turned out, coming back. So that has always stuck with me from Pittsburgh, but
it's heartbreaking. Sorry you had to deal with that.
Just like devastating. But I will say, have not been jumped in Philly, I haven't been jumped. Period. I'd like to avoid that experience in my life, preferably.
So, I mean, shout out to Half Glass Dead when we were talking about the Kill Team Open. Talking about
I think I caught that.
Yeah. He's 1 for 1. His trips to Philly ratio and getting jumped is 1 to 1. It's pretty depressing.
Speaking of which, I really want to go to Europe one day. I've never been to Europe. Because it's like I see these Spanish guys traveling all the way to the United States to play in our Kill Team events. And on one hand, it's like I would love to go to Europe and play in like a Spanish tournament or one of the London events, but it's like if I go to Europe, I probably don't want to play Kill Team as much as I love it. There's so much to see.
Yeah, I've been to London a number of times. It's so chock full of stuff to do. It's a beautiful town. And yeah, why would you want to get cooped up for a weekend playing?
Yeah, props to these guys for doing it. I mean, maybe they're staying for longer than just the weekend, and they can make it work. But
yeah, I mean, that's the way I'd think about it. If I were to kind of go overseas to do something like this, is to turn it into a bigger vacation. So like that's what we did my family and I did for Atlantic City Open. That's what we're going to do for the Kill Team Open. Is we're going to tack on a couple extra days just to hang around Baltimore.
Yeah, Ryan and I are not quite doing that. We're doing the same thing that we did at ACO, and we are leaving Sunday after the tournament.
Oh, so, sweet baby Jesus!
Yeah, it's going to be another show back up at 1 a.m. or something if we're lucky.
Wow. Oh, I wish you guys very safe travels for that. I guess at most of it will be dark, so you won't get to see like pretty Pennsylvania and pretty New York.
Yeah, I mean we've driven through Pennsylvania so many times. I hate driving through Pennsylvania.
We'll call it Pencil-tucky.
Yeah, something like that. It just feels like the speed limits are just like you just throw darts at the wall, and like every 5 minutes it changes by like 15 to 10 miles.
Yeah, and that's absolutely the way it works. All the different counties will have their own little speed limit rules. Ridiculous.
Yeah. Let's see. Anything?
How many times do we have to say hello to Janice as she walks back and forth?
She's been. These players, they're getting impatient. They want to play their next game.
Loitering in front of the cameras.
I mean, I know that feeling where you finish a game early, and there's all this time, and you're just kind of wandering aimlessly, waiting for the next round to start.
Yeah, like so.
Fortunately, at Summer Slaughter, when that happened to me, we had the bar, so I could go grab a drink.
Yeah.
But
nice.
I mean, I don't know what's going on here in the main hall here at LVO, but
Sheldon set up the camera in front of the bathroom line. I think that's good. I'm seeing that Vegas couldn't handle me. I would say that would be true if I was 20 years younger.
Yeah, I don't think. I don't even know where I would start. I'm not much of a gambler.
Same.
I love poker. I wanted to play poker at ACO, but it didn't end up getting to it. Outside of that, though, I'm not really much of a slots guy. None of that really interests me, truthfully.
Yeah, it was probably like 10 years ago. My dad took me to Atlantic City, and he was like, "Come with me for a weekend out in Atlantic City." I was like, "Fine." Like I finally relented. we're just kind of like game, and I was just kind of like walking around. I wasn't really doing much. And he was like, "Here, play this. I'll teach you how to play this game." And it was like this weird new, like, random game. It wasn't like a blackjack or poker or anything.
Right.
And I had like a budget. It was like $200. It came with $200 in my pocket, and I like tripled it. And I was like, all right, I'm done. That's it. I'm retiring a winner. And like I didn't touch another game after that.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I can't blame you.
Yeah. It was super easy to walk away. My dad was like trying to like, hey man, why don't you drop 20 on this? Why don't you drop 50 on this? I was like, nah, get out of my face, man.
It's the journey.
It is.
Let's see. Is this pod? There's like one game going on in pod 3 that is just never ending.
Is it guard versus guard?
It is Commandos versus Vet Guard.
Close enough, I guess.
I'm glad you said that, though, because I've also said that in the past, that Vet Guard is just the slowest team in the world.
There's a lot going on. You're bringing the 14 bodies, and there's a lot of options, and especially on these ITC boards, like you positioning them and not getting too clumped up is very important, and it requires some big brain thinking to pilot them very well, especially on these dense boards.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, a lot of it is that you essentially get 2 deployment phases. Like you deploy once, and then you spend that CP and you move everybody, so you kind of deploy again. And it just kind of doubles that deployment length a little bit.
Yeah, and you know, God forbid on your first couple of moves on that you kind of move poorly, and then now you're all backed up and not getting the full benefit of the CP. So
yeah.
I've seen that where people start moving guys and just get way backed up, and it was kind of a waste to do.
Oh, we have another result from Pod 1. Looks like maybe not. Oh yeah, there was something. Talons taking a victory over Novitiates over in Pod 1.
Interesting.
Novitiates are not off to a good start in Pod 1.
Yeah, I haven't seen them on the table. I don't.
They're really good.
Yeah.
Really strong team. In the CPTS tournament, granted, it's a couple really good players running them. I think their record right now is like 8-1.
Oh.
Yeah, they're a scary team, or maybe 8-2.
No, I mean, 8-1 and 8-2. I mean, that's still tremendous.
Sounds like dice down is happening. I don't know if that's for Kill Team. It probably should be at this rate.
Right.
I don't know what happened because we started around 1. It's now 4 o'clock. Definitely shouldn't be 3-hour long rounds, but I guess I'm counting East Coast. So I guess it started at 10 Pacific time, and then it's now 1 over there.
Time zones are well beyond my capability to comprehend. I am temporally challenged. Time and dates mean nothing.
Yeah, I've gotten so used to talking to people on here that are on the West Coast that I'm pretty good with the Pacific time. I don't really need to think about it too much. But everything else, especially when they're using like UTC, I just have no idea.
Yeah, no thanks.
It's just like a foreign language to me.
Yeah, agreed.
It's like UTC 20 minus 5 parentheses. I'm like, what are you saying? Just give me a time.
Let me calibrate it to my atomic clock. Give me a second.
All right, so it looks like that last game it's nearing its end over here in Pod 3.
They'll get there. They'll get there eventually.
They will eventually get there. So Vet Guard and Commandos. The Vet Guard player is Dakota Luster, who's actually done a lot of work with Sheldon to make some of these boards and the terrain and make everything look pretty. So shout out to him.
Yeah, Luster's Workshop on Etsy. You can buy these ITC terrain kits. And I think he's actually doing a KTO promotion on Etsy if anybody wants to check that out.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Luster's Workshop.
Yeah, and he's doing a bunch of our trophies as well.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say, what's the trophy situation at KTO?
I'm gonna tell you that the support for KTO is going to be beyond anything anybody in Kill Team has ever seen.
Wow.
Hands down. I've got a big chunk of my basement that is just boxes of stuff. We have multiple people contributing in different ways. Like, even if people just go to like killteamopen.com, you can see the amount of sponsors we have. They're all contributing something to support. So we're going to have awards for basically everything. We're going to have like goodie bags for everybody to give out. We've got stuff that we haven't even assigned yet to where it goes. We've just got a giant list of things that we need to figure out. How can we give this to somebody in some way? Even so, we're going to have maybe a half a dozen like free play tables for people who like come in on general admission if they want to sit down and play, or if somebody doesn't necessarily make it into day 2 champs and they don't want to do narrative. Like, we have tables that are going to be populated with mats and terrain from companies that gave us a whole bunch of stuff. It's going to be outstanding.
I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, and as stuff's coming in, like, I'm getting really excited. Like, I can't wait to give this stuff out to people. It's going to be great.
I mean, I know even Summer Slaughter, which was a smaller event, I recall you guys had some awesome press support for that even.
Yeah, and that was mostly, plastic and some trophies from our like MDF and acrylic vendor, Marauder Industries. This is going to be beyond that.
Wow.
So we're going to have some plastic. We're going to have trophies. We've got other models from, popular third-party, resin model producers, things like that, and like mats and some extra stuff I found sitting around the house that I donated. There's just going to be a ton of stuff. This is how we wanted to celebrate the Kill Team community and show everybody that we're a community that deserves this kind of stuff, this treatment.
I mean, it's awesome to see. I mean, since I've been a fan of this game in 2018, it's I've never really seen anything to the level of what it looks like KTO is going to be. And I mean, even LVO this year is just huge for Kill Team. There's just so many players, so much going on. But KTO being its own dedicated Kill Team specific thing is just awesome.
Yeah, it's been my experience that it's really easy for us to get overlooked, you know, and that kind of gave me some feel bad moments, and that's why I kind of started the whole initiative to really kind of network and just talk to as many people as I could. I mean, that's how I got like all the sponsors. Just talk to people, go out and ask them, like, hey, we've got this really cool Kill Team thing. Do you want to be a part of it? And everybody got really excited. I haven't really talked to anybody who was like, nah, that's not worth our time or our investment.
Right.
You know, now it's just trying to get the players to think that it's not too good to be true. You know, because it would be kind of easy to look at it and be like, oh, you know, is it kind of a pipe dream? Is this really going to be the way it is?
Yeah.
You know, and by all kind of measures and metrics, like Kill Team Open right now is beyond what we had thought. You know, and we, Sheldon, Ryan, Dave Smoreski, my TO for Kill Team John, and myself, like the four of us have been just really looking at this almost every day, and just like this is bigger than we thought it would have been. Even now. And you know, we still have 3 weeks to see where it goes.
I know, yeah. It's not over yet. We have an update. Dakota has won 15-6. So the Vet Guard have won that game, and we're finally going to get moving on into the top table game on Pod 3, which we can guarantee now it is Pathfinders versus Harlequins.
All right.
I am. Hey, what's up, dude? It has been.
And I believe my boy Jordan, that I was talking about earlier, Blue on Discord, he will be playing with Paxton and his Pathfinders.
All right. Good luck, you guys. Tear it up.
How much is this rain set?
It's rain set?
How much would be if I want to make a tour of the bunkers?
What are the bunkers? The crates? I think the crates are like...
I'm seeing Dickarika in chat talking about Kill Team Open. I mean, the centerpiece is a competitive event, but we have seriously got something for everybody.
Uh-huh.
Any part of the game or hobby that you like, we have got it for you. We've got After Dark, if you like to drink and zone out to black lights and whatever weird concoctions Sheldon has put together for it. You know, we do have Narrative Day 2, we have open play tables, we've got hobby elements. Tons of stuff.
It looks like it is not going to be Pathfinders versus Harlequins. I made the assumption because it was they're tied, the Harlequins and Dakota's Vet Guard. What we're actually going to see on stream is Pathfinders versus Veteran Guard.
Oh, so that's going to be spicy.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, and I'm not going to be able to stay for the whole match. I'm going to have to leave to pick up my kids in like 20 minutes.
Oh yeah, if you're lucky, you might see deployment.
Oh my god. I might get to see people pick out TAC ops, and I'll be like, all right, great, bye. Oh yeah, I'm loving that. I'm loving that board.
One thing about being on stream, they should just give me a heads up.
It's really interesting. The board was custom made to be able to pre-configure where terrain and objectives go.
Uh-huh.
And I believe that Dakota also did that as well.
Yeah, I think this is actually Dakota's board, right?
Yeah.
And so he's going to be playing here on stream. Really cool.
Super into a lot of it.
Hey.
I mean, I
have 12,000 points of
Yeah. So
Just mute. I'll be just a little bit longer than I'll be upstairs.
like secondary objectives. Like that,
Yep, I'm keeping my eye on it. I'm not on video, just audio, but I'll mute it. Because there's this big Las Vegas thing.
I was about to say, I knew that so much changes because right now I just using a back of the that I wrote my list on.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, if you're looking for tickets for KTO right now, there's probably a few available. At the very least, if you're not looking to play competitive, there's almost certainly narrative tickets left for Sunday. Or is it Saturday?
Narrative is Sunday. So we've got 4 tickets left for the competitive.
Yeah, I make a lot of them. I have like 3 different terrain sets at the moment. I'm working on a couple more.
And
So these are,
we've got plenty of space for After Dark and Narrative. But the expectation is that players who aren't moving on to day 2 in the competitive may swoop in and grab those tickets. So if you want to come in and pick up a narrative ticket or an After Dark ticket, now's pretty much the time.
I'm excited.
I like to get some rep for tomorrow.
Yeah, that's
not done a whole lot with the.
Sounds good, brother. That's asymmetrical. Okay. I think I took out 5.
Okay.
And then, which one do you want to take out? Do you know?
Not off the top of my head.
So it looks like we're getting Paxton and Dakota are getting ready.
I'm not sure.
I did get to play against Paxton at ACO. He was gave me one of my toughest games there, but he was playing the Blackstone Guard at the time, last edition, and he has taken Harlequins to this event. So, or not Harlequins, Pathfinders. I keep saying it.
Because you want to say Harlequins, we know.
Yeah.
All right. Fantastic. Okay, did you get these from me? No, those are Sheldon's.
Okay, so start just moving things around.
Yeah. Let's do the objective first, so we can put these properly in the spots, because these are not properly placed.
Just move these off right now?
Yeah, we'll move these off.
What mission are you guys doing?
We don't know yet. We don't know the mission. We just figured out terrain.
Sean, if you can hear us, we need some like swoop in, tight action shots. I want to see pan-ins, pan-outs.
This is true.
Usually helps.
We're playing on hard mode.
Yeah, hard mode.
Get
I'm going to
crazy.
see the beads of sweat
But I think your advice is
as the
very
players
well.
think intently on their next move.
I'm down with that.
Cool beans.
So I'm gonna roll first dice for the first number of the sequence.
Okay.
So one. Second number of the sequence is going to be.
They're figuring out the mission.
1.2.
Consecration, I believe that's going to be.
Consecration.
Let's see if I'm right. Yep. Okay, so these two are going to be playing on Consecration. Pathfinders versus Vet Guard. I'm not sure
That one? Okay.
how these teams specifically do on Consecration against one another. I don't think I've gotten to actually watch this matchup before.
6. Center. And then we have another 6. We have another 6.
I mean, I'd be curious to see how aggressive either of them want to get.
Corner deployments?
Mm-hmm.
So check this out. So with this table,
Because there's lots of grenade options
See
here.
this
Okay.
line?
So here and here.
And I mean, I've come to find that if you play passive against Pathfinders, it usually doesn't work out for most teams.
Yeah.
Where they're supposed to be and slash them.
And if I'm not mistaken, actually, this is the mission with the corner deployments, where it's like all 4 corners have their own little deployment zone.
4 inches.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, it's all marked. Okay, so what's 4 inches?
It's not marked. I'm using the combat gauge.
Or.
I'm not that smart. I wish I was.
Okay. Well, I think you're playing smart.
Sometimes.
Well, there is a note that I'm noticing. It's the edge of the board is the edge of the black, not the orange.
Yeah, the edge of the block.
Oh.
Just a heads up.
So,
And then these are 2.
The ceremonial placing of the terrain.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yep. If I'm not mistaken, on Sheldon's packet, he basically has
I'm
it.
not a stickler, homie.
He has like a recommended terrain layout, I think, for each one of the missions.
Second objective.
So basically, they rolled consecration, and now they're setting up the recommended terrain for that.
4 first, and figure out 2. 4.
Right. We'll have some towers in the deployment zone. What's the over-under on a recon drone being plopped right into one of those towers?
I can always use one.
I've gotten to play on the ITC stuff that we have on TTS. So I'm curious, and I know I've played Consecration on those maps. I just don't know if I've played it on this setup that they're concocting right now. Curious to see what that ends up looking like.
Yeah, same.
Make sure that there's looking good, looking good.
So it's going to be... You want to put your 2 down here?
Yeah. And then put 2 down here.
So you can measure, make sure it's...
A little bit in more.
Okay.
I mean, are tape measures legal in this game now?
And you have 1 more?
Who is
And then I just
Tee it up here.
That's going to be on this side.
There we go, plus 1 for metal widget.
I'm going to put this here.
Yep.
Show me 4 off.
Huh? Thank you.
The water hasn't arrived.
GW brand only.
So, what do you think is going to be that team with the Corsairs in the Nachman box? Any predictions?
Okay. So I think that's
Everybody's talking chaos. I'm not very good at
the internet is
kind of doing the
Yeah, I know. I
whole
get called out all the time.
like tease thing
We're
and
not mic'd up this time, are we?
you know building hypotheses around like a sliver of a picture.
Hello, Internet. Goodbye,
I'm
Internet.
really boring when it comes to that. I'm just like, it'll be what it is, man. Like I'm kind of Big Lebowski about the whole thing.
Yeah.
You know, but I would love to see. I mean, if it is, you know, Chaos Space Marines, I would love to see some help for a Marine, you know, equivalent faction. Like that'll be really interesting to see how they make that work and what they can add to it.
You know, it doesn't
really hit you right on that one.
Yeah, I have this sinking, unlikely hope that they bring back Gellerpox.
I'll tell you this: I've got a set of Gellerpox just sitting in a Tupperware on my kill team shelf, looking sad.
I love them. You know, it's funny because in like that community article they did about Nachman, not related to Kill Team, but just like a month ago when they started rolling out all this stuff.
Yeah.
There is like an offhand line where they just mention Gellerpox and move on.
I caught that. Yeah.
Not completely baseless, you know, maybe.
It's also, you know, the Emperor does protect.
He does.
I've got no idea though. I'm sure whatever it is, it'll be interesting.
No, we have garden up.
Yeah, we've got and we've got Sheldon on the ground there at LVO who's going to try to talk to GW about like, hey, maybe you should announce the back half of that box at Kill Team Open.
Please.
It's like, all right, man. It's like, all right. You know, Sheldon was trying to convince me to grab the banner that he grabbed, the Kill Team Live banner that he got when I was at PAX Unplugged.
Yeah.
He was like, see, you just asked them for it. I was like, no, but thanks. So now he's got it set up behind his stream booth. Oh.
Wow.
It's so funny.
Yes, sir.
That's where that's supposed to be, right?
Okay, looks like the
I did my best to place it.
terrain setup looks finished, I think.
By 3. And this one's not touching the thing.
Okay, no, I got you. Yes, no, that's right.
We have one long thing right here.
Fine tuning.
Correct.
Cool. And I happen to have this. This
Okay.
can go somewhere over here, right?
That goes right in the middle of that box.
Like so?
Yeah, looks about right.
Right there? Let's go there.
Yeah.
Cool.
You're about the same distance away from the other one. I'll move it just to match.
Yeah, I got you.
Good to go.
Alright. Let's do some,
Oh, I need to frickin' upload my list, don't I? Do you want to upload my list?
Oh.
It's very simple. I don't have 20-man roster, I have the 14.
Yeah.
I'm bringing exactly...
We have the things. Well,
Exactly.
you can grab from your list of things.
Huh?
You can grab from your list of things.
Yes, I could.
Yes.
I wonder how hot it is under those lights.
I can't even imagine.
Okay. Let's
Sheldon, get them boys some water.
exactly. Not having the focus orders and operations.
See, I'm the worst one to have up here. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well,
half the time.
cool, and they want us around.
You know what? I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah. And I'll be happy with that.
Probably gonna go with the same
Game procedure. Very mission, refix. So we're going to let's figure out how to concentrate. Okay.
Alright, the consulting of the tome.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. And I got yelled at last time too for not.
Where's that?
It's gonna be a lot of models on this board.
Yeah, this is going to be a 40-minute setup.
Yeah. I am shuddering at the thought of how long the game itself is going to be.
Mm-hmm.
What's your name again, brother?
My name is Paxton.
You know, but they'll pull through. They'll persevere.
Such a cool name.
I like to think so.
You know, somebody's going to get a couple lucky grenades off, and somebody will have 5 models left, and there we go.
Yeah,
We'll be in good shape.
nice.
Game Friday, game 2.
Alright. So, what's next?
The viewers are coming back up as we're getting into the second round now. So those of you just coming in or returning, welcome back, or just welcome in general. This is the second round. We're about to be watching the top table of the LVO 2022 Kill Team Pod 3. If you go to Best Coast Pairings. And as you can see on the screen, it is Pathfinders versus Veteran Guard. So hopefully some interesting games on the way. A couple of good players, a couple of strong teams.
Yeah, hopefully there's a lot of action and really good counterplay.
There's going to be a lot of dead models.
Yeah, there better be a lot of dead models. That's what we're here for.
Oh, yeah. We want blood.
Yeah, it's called Kill Team. It's not called Hug Team.
Exactly. And for those of you that are going to be looking to watch this weekend, tomorrow, same time, it's going to be going from 10 a.m. until, I want to say, 5 or 6 p.m. Pacific time. So translate that to Eastern, and we're looking at 1 p.m. start for the GT tomorrow, and I think same schedule Sunday as well. So today we're just looking at the pods, and tomorrow is going to be the big one, though.
Nice.
I'm colorblind, so
Yeah, and I'll be popping in and out kind of as things happen.
I can see orange.
They're magenta.
I'll be here tomorrow, not Sunday though.
They're vibrant killers.
Vibrant killers.
Are you guys getting all the snow this weekend?
You know, I haven't checked. I hope not.
Yeah, East Coast is getting kind of hammered this weekend.
Oh, actually, we're pretty good for once. It's just going to be cloudy and very cold.
Isn't that like your every day though?
Well, sometimes sometimes we get 3 feet of snow.
Oh boy.
Which is a bonus.
Goodness gracious.
1 second here, we're getting a little ahead of ourselves.
Okay.
I am very relieved that we're not getting snow this time because I traveling for work on Sunday.
For Kill Team.
Not trying to drive through a blizzard.
Yeah, that wouldn't be fun.
Not at all. Oh, those are some neat looking Pathfinders there. I like the red
And then I
that he's got
made all this
on those
terrain.
guys.
So
It's
We don't see
dashboard,
red
dashboard.
Tau very often.
Are you selling the terrain here?
Yes.
Lots of
I don't
oranges,
sell here,
grays.
so-
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, nice mask, huh?
Seen some like really good like purple and gray ones.
Mhm.
I like purple for some reason. As I get older, purple is kind of warm to me.
Always been a big
This one
fan of
doesn't light
purple.
up, lights up under black light, but
And it's been hard to find a really good purple paint. And so my Harlequins are done up in like 8 different styles, and like one set are done purple and green. But you can tell I'm just trying to find a good purple, and I was too lazy to go back and redo the
I
old
have no
ones.
idea if mine are
Yeah.
going to be.
And it's just this
in the middle. I
gradient
just
of
kinda picked
different
3 random,
like Vallejo purples and GW.
security missions, and then just kind of try it out.
But yeah, I saw some really, really sweet, I forget where, like purple and I think gray Tau, and they came out in the drones really well, and they had like black lines done.
Mhm.
Come on, man. So what? Let's go. Smooth. Yeah.
Yeah, we got one of our players pulling out their TI-82,
Oh my gosh.
running the math. I don't even know if that's still a thing. It was a thing a long time ago.
Oh, the old calculators, yeah.
Hey, friends.
Tried to remove that memory.
Oh my goodness.
This one's for my wife.
Yeah, my high school required them back in the day, and my mom was like, "I'm not spending $100 on
Catch
a
myself swearing?
calculator. Here's a cool Casio."
That's not true. It's not true.
I was lucky enough I didn't have to buy it.
But
Yeah,
it
that
by
is
my wife.
that is lucky. It's amazing.
I think I'm ready to show you some equipment. So, start with the housekeeping.
Okay.
We're gonna go over every model I got.
But my calculator could be powered by the sun, so whatever.
Make sure you get the full spiel.
Cool.
Okay. So I go down from left to right. So I got this guy over here. He's going to be the special weapons. Special weapons.
Let's show the internet.
Sure, why not?
All right, internet.
There we go.
I don't mean to handle your model without
You're
asking.
fine. I sprayed it.
That was rude.
I sealed it.
Oh, they're actually going to be showing
Oh, were
us
you?
the models
Okay,
as
We got this gentleman here.
as they reveal them to each other, which is nice. We actually get to see what they look like a little bit.
Let me find him. Weapons Expert Pathfinder. It's going to be armed with a railgun. Railguns have the profile of 4 shots, hitting on 4+, 4 damage, and critical is 4 damage, AP 1, lethal 5 up, more wounds 2 on the crit.
Nice.
Okay. Fists are just going to be just like bayonets, so it's going to be 3 attacks, 5 up to hit, 2 and 3.
Can he shoot out of concealment?
No.
Okay.
But the one that can is going to be this gentleman here, which is going to be the Marksman Pathfinder. The Marksman Pathfinder has a silent, has the option to load a silent dart in instead of a regular shot, so that becomes a silent weapon. It does 1 less damage, so damage 3, AP 1 still, and then
St. Omerville,
Jeez.
no,
you were speaking a completely different language. I have a degree in English.
They're just gonna explode in a red mist.
You know, if we were playing like a drinking game, we'd be really hammered. Let me get the exact wording for you, because that matters to me. Where are you at, silent dude?
Oh, those railguns.
So, yeah, the silent. We'll get at this.
They are scary.
Oh yeah.
Gendron's going to have 4 shots in total, but his pulse carbines are twin relentless.
Relentless, so they get to shoot all the time, twice.
I mean, I hear that when a railgun takes your model out,
And you said it's 4 shots?
that the Tau player gets to stomp your
Our
model.
Bloody Pathfinder, Bloody Pathfinder's going to be has a 4/5
That's what I heard, though.
Okay.
So a little bit just like
Similar to guard? Yeah.
Just hearsay.
Okay.
And then they have the silent pulse carbine. So they can choose to do that.
Cool.
We don't allow Tau players.
We have our drone controller. Drone
Kill
controller
Team
for 1 APL can have a drone activate after it,
Okay.
or it can choose to have a drone shoot again at -1 ballistic skill or dash.
Awesome.
Other than that, it's a Pathfinder.
Okay. What if they're all their group activation? How many can you daisy chain together?
So we can activate the The drone controller can then choose to activate the recon drone, which can then use targeting optics to target analysis to choose another Pathfinder to activate after it.
Okay, so you chose like the AdMech kill team.
Yes.
Like, super complicated.
The daisy chain.
Got it. Okay.
Which we'll get onto the recon drone next, I suppose. So,
sure.
Recon drone, and then choose to do target analysis. I take another
Long line of models.
I'll look at something that
Goes on forever.
Around the dome.
Yeah, it just keeps going.
Yeah, I think it wraps under the table,
That I have in my kill team. Reroll
possibly
attacks
back around.
that target, but then also choose to activate it after that model.
Got it.
On that first
Those
hit,
are-
it's
those
six
are-
shots,
those look
damage
really sick.
four,
I like them.
heavy fusillade, and I don't know, it's heavy fusillade.
Okay.
So nothing too cool.
You'll have to tell me what those do when we get to
Fusillade, the most useless ability in Kill Team, debatably.
Leader here.
Agree.
Leader's gonna have the
I don't think I've ever
lead, but,
used it.
I can call like Mont Connor, Cal Young, and the
Somebody used it on me once.
similar to like guard orders.
I mean, I was fielding Crute, and I was just kind of walking around, having fun.
Like the guy who bought COD, he had an engage order.
And it actually kind of worked in their favor. I had a couple almost dead models, and I failed a bunch of saves, and it kind of just worked in their favor. I was like, all right, great.
Her special ability is if I
There is some cool stuff you can do with the Wormblade. Like, they've got a ploy where when you shoot at a guy and they survive, you put a token on them. And then next time you shoot them, you can like get buffs, kind of like marker lights. And they've got one gun with like 6 shots in Fusillade, I think. So if like you presumably you could spread it to like a bunch of guys, doesn't matter if you actually hit them, and it'll give them all little tokens, like crossfire tokens. I think it's called.
Interesting.
I've seen Torrent get used, Jesse. Not often, but you know it gets used.
And then we have the science fiction array guy. It's a long trans-dimensional something or other array dude.
Alien tech, okay.
Which we're called sci-fi guy. The sci-fi guy.
Sci-fi guy
is going to, if he has an engage order and sees you, he can spend an APL to make you lose an APL.
Ooh, that's cool.
On that, he's attack.
Okay.
That is the team going over equipment.
Okay.
No, we've got one. Coolest guy. The Yeet dude.
Yeet dude? Okay, he has a bomb.
Yes. So
That's
Yeet
scary.
dude, the Assault Grenadier Pathfinder, because we can't just call him the Grenadier Pathfinder.
Okay.
Oh, the Grenadier.
Cannot
That's
have
my
the
favorite.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tau grenade.
Okay.
Can you hear the salt?
Yeah.
Yeet guy for sure.
Well, my tears are shorting out my mic.
Okay.
Yeah, the Grenadier's insane. For those of you that don't know, it's it gets access to all of the grenades that you can take with Pathfinders. It gets them for free, and it gets 2 of them. So really good.
Okay.
Really, really
So,
good.
you want me to go through mine, or?
You got to protect that thing.
Yeah, I think it's
sure.
It's like 12. It's like almost 16. Maybe it is 16 points of equipment on a guy for free. It's pretty nice.
Yeah. You know, but super high value target.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, that's the thing with Pathfinders. Like,
Yeah, so you got
there's
the
so
orc
many
thing, right?
high value targets. It's just trying to figure out, trying to anticipate what your opponent's doing and figuring out what they're determining their high value pieces are.
Yeah, I mean it's very much it's kind of threat saturation, and I think that's kind of what people talk about when they say like power creep, because you look at the teams that I think seemed strong when the game came out. Like I think Drukari looked pretty strong. I mean their threats were really based on like they have gunners and like a fighter or two.
I'm using the auxiliary.
Then they've got like the rest of their teams like chaff guys with Pathfinders, and I think Wormblade is too a little bit. Like every model is like a real threat. It feels like.
Sly.
Yeah, exactly. And if you know how your opponent plays before you play them, you'll be able to kind of anticipate which targets you need to look at. But if you're coming into like a fresh tournament game like this against an opponent you've never seen before, like, you're going to start sweating bullets.
We have Dolph Lundgren, who was also
like the mental bandwidth you need to be able to counterplay what your opponent's doing. It's just really
my last
up.
equipment is going to be on my hardened veteran. That's Demi Moore. And she has a really cool looking gun, so she gets that. And she also has the bionic arms.
Yep.
We have Ripley with a
All right,
flamer.
my friend,
for a
I've
gunner.
got a wife pointing at a clock and pointing
All
at
right. I will. I'll continue to hold down the fort here, man. Thanks for popping in.
No problem, no problem. Have fun, good luck, and everybody on stream, enjoy, and
with the
I'll see you soon enough.
See you later.
We
All right, take
have
it easy,
the
bud.
sergeant, who is a pin-up sexy sergeant from Anvil
Okay, guys,
Industries.
back to the solo
He's
cast.
pretty cool.
I like Handle.
He has a plasma
Now
pistol
it
and a
appears
chainsaw.
that
I would.
Dakota
I know,
is
I know.
explaining his team.
I know that the plasma sword.
And I think
the power
actually it
sword
looks
is
like
better,
Dakota has opted to go
but
with the 4
but he has
guys instead of
abs.
the artillery, which I think is the right call. I think that's what a lot of veteran guard players are doing at this point.
Then I have Sergeant Ripper Jackson on a 25mm base
With a magnet.
with a magnet. And she is the confident veteran, and she has a bolter and a chainsword. I have the medic, who is Clint Eastwood, and he has a pistol and a knife for prying out all of those deadly railgun shots.
Yep, no, that makes sense.
My
The road is just gonna bounce off, so like.
my spotter has some spy glasses. Ignore the power fist because it doesn't exist. He just has a really large hand.
Gotcha.
Cool.
Yeah, no, he's it's for holding all the extra victories in life.
Exactly. And then we have Larkin from Gaunt's Ghosts as a sniper. And that is the team, my friend.
Good old creepy Larkin?
Yep, creepy Larkin.
Alrighty, that is a team.
Cool.
Some dudes.
Yep.
I will deploy first.
Sure.
Because that is how that do.
Okay, we're getting into deployment now. Wonderful.
No,
So, pretty curious to see how this matchup's going to go. I think there is maybe some play for Vanguard and Pathfinders. I think Pathfinders are the better team,
Oh, yes, sir.
but absolutely not slouches.
I don't have
The veteran,
Well, there happens to be
really strong team.
Okay.
Look at us being prepared.
Yeah. And then I'm going to whisper mine into the mic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. If you hear it, just
Okay.
ignore them.
Oh, I can't hear over sound.
Okay.
I have to listen.
Where is it?
Glory in death.
And then I took security from Central Control and hold the line.
The security from the only one you have.
Yeah, right. That's the one.
Well, now we know, everybody. Central control and hold the line. According to the whispers.
So that's what I did.
You did it. I'm doing a little pondering, dude. I'm trying to figure out how to do it exactly.
You know, to
There's
be
somebody in
honest,
here with me. Oh,
I just
we have been
randomly pick ones.
joined by
Like I
another
said, this
guest,
is my-
everybody.
How many games do I
I don't know if
SEO?
he's listening to me quite yet, but he just hopped into the chat here.
Yeah.
Glass half dead.
So I did 4 or 5, and this is my 6th game.
How's it going?
And it's my 2nd game on
Yeah,
on
it's
Veteran
going
Guard.
good,
So if I
thanks.
make mistakes,
I saw you were in
forgive
here
me.
on your own, so I thought I'd jump
Thank you.
in.
And
See what's going down.
Feel free
Coming to my rescue. I appreciate that.
on things that I do.
Oh yeah, this is, it's always interesting being on the other side. I've just been watching the stream, and I thought, you know what? Yeah, I could commit half an hour, sure. Let's see what's going on. Wow, the guys with the mics are much louder on this side. I can hear them over you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's I've had to like manually turn them down a little bit so that I can hear myself think.
That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I would do that.
Surprising to me.
Yeah, it's more plus things.
So, I also don't have the layover or the layout disaster.
So I played against
I'm sure I can
Commandos,
fix
and
this
I
out.
was able to come out with a dub.
Good job.
Yeah, I've been switching
I
back and
played
forth,
Will.
looking at this and looking at
In my
the
pod.
Twitch stream. Which
Yeah, I'm
everybody
gonna
else
have to do the same, aren't I? Yeah.
What was your score of your last game?
Okay.
Wow, what a close scoring game.
So,
So, have they kicked
okay.
off yet?
They are deploying right now.
Okay.
And
Yeah,
yeah.
I saw that
I
they
got
were doing.
my score was 15-6. So
What were they doing? So,
I scored almost
Dakota,
all of
is
my
it
points in the
Dakota
last
on
two
the Vet Guard? Is that right?
Yes, correct.
I think the guys in the chat were saying, "Oh, he's going through every single model and saying this is what it does."
Yeah.
Which is a bold move in a tournament. I feel like it should be done in the sense of obviously there's no hidden information. This isn't a hidden information game.
Yeah.
But I don't know about you. I am tight on time. I'm not a fast player. If I had to add in like explaining every single model fully, I probably wouldn't finish my games.
Right. And I mean, on top of the fact that, Steve and I were talking earlier about how Vet Guard specifically is a team that takes a while to set up.
So I'm going to some dudes thrown down.
Yes. Yeah.
Pathfinders too, a little bit.
Well, I mean, Pathfinders, you just go shoot stuff.
Exactly.
Are they doing hour and a half or hour 45 rounds here? Do you know?
Well, I thought it was going to be hour and a half, but I know that Dakota's last game lasted for 3 hours. So.
Oh, perfect.
I don't know. I guess they're just being less strict because it's pods or something. But
of course. Right. But officially, it's meant to be hour and a half.
Yeah.
Oh, those are tough. That's. So I know that on TTS, you guys have gone. Yep, we're doing hour and a half rounds. Which I think is really good because I know on TTS when I played it tended to last longer than a real game. You know.
Right.
But I think so. It's great that you guys can bring it down from the 2.5 hours that it used to take in the old edition. When I played, down to a solid hour and a half.
Right.
But for what I've found playing in my games, obviously some people finish it in an hour, right? No big deal. And then some people, like the majority of people, will finish in an hour and 45. Let's say 95% will finish then. But that little 15 minutes between an hour and a half and an hour and 45, you get people that just, who knows, like 50% of the people might not finish in that.
Yeah.
And it's all about that 15 minutes.
I'm not sure
No, it's tough. I mean, I think, especially with this edition, what I found for TTS is if you're not used to TTS, it can take you 3 hours to finish a game. But once you get really good with it, it can be pretty fast. Like, because I mean, practically speaking, like as far as terrain setup goes, on TTS, you press one button and all the terrain appears. So that saves like a few minutes. And once you get used to like the little tools and the stuff they've created on TTS, it just blows my mind. And getting used to that stuff, games can go pretty fast. Well, they should. I saw a game the other day that went for like well over an hour and a half, like almost probably 2.5 hours. But that's usually not the case, I've found, unless it's two players that are both pretty inexperienced on the platform.
Sure. One thing I've been thinking about is exactly this: how to get the game faster. Because I'm going to be honest with you, an hour and 45. Once you've committed to an hour and 45, you might as well just play Big 40K. You might as well just commit to 3 hours. It's the same thing.
My wife is watching me, so I want to say hi, Sai, hi, Soren.
But if you
I love
get
you guys,
to
and I'll
an
see you guys
hour
in a
just
couple
under,
days.
I think that's a really good amount of time for a game. And I'm constantly thinking, how can you make it faster? And as you say, obviously TTS allows you to basically one-click board setup.
Yep.
And I really like that about it. Definitely.
What's going on here? And that's
it's just the learning curve, really. Okay. Because if you're not used to it, and it's like it's even longer than real life. But if you really hammer down the little things and like the hotkeys and stuff, then you could actually play your games in like hour 15. At least that's my like normal time. But yeah, it takes some getting used to.
Up here, Feed the Toad in chat has asked, is the tournament playing with 3D cover lines base to base in this tournament? What's your take on that question?
I believe they are, and I know some people have brought up some stuff about it, because if you're up on a vantage point, depending on the angle that you're shooting at, it might, like the guy that you're targeting might like be auto obscured because it goes down through the heavy. And it's definitely it's been a point of contention, I know, and I think they are doing 3D cover lines.
Okay, yeah, I know a lot of people have said like they should be doing 2.5D almost, which I kind of get.
So I made this.
It's one of these weird oddities of the rule, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where, like, I believe that it is fully intended that the game is done in 3D. Like, there's no question about that in the rulebook. It's not a contentious statement. However, you do get some really weird rules interactions.
I have no idea what any
And
of
it's
those things
possible
mean, but
that
I
the
did
game
write
actually
them all.
plays
I
and
just did
feels
not
better
comprehend anything.
in this kind of
I can't
2.5D.
comprehend Xenos.
Right.
I don't speak Xenos. I don't read Xenos.
And a lot of it is tough because when you're measuring the figure out obscuring, even when you're not dealing with that issue in particular of it going through the ground of what you're standing on, sometimes it's especially like when you can't draw like lines in the air like on TTS, it can be kind of hard to tell exactly what it's going over, or if it's going right over it, or if it's going through like another crate. And it just it's tough. Like you can get those little those laser pointers, but it's more practical for measuring like 2D cover lines, I found.
That's right. Yeah, there's not really a perfect way of doing it. I mean, obviously we're talking about niche cases here, aren't we? Like the majority of the game, yeah, it works. But let's say once a game, there will be some question where it's like, oh, this is weird. Is this really how it works? Well, yeah, it is. Like, oh, okay. You know, it doesn't really stop the game. It's just something that everyone, obviously in a tournament, has to agree. Yeah, this is how it works.
And in a lot of games too, the problem might come up and the players don't even think about it. They just say, "Yeah,
so how you can score these lines for deployment."
No, you're completely right. Yeah. Like obviously, us content creators, we feel like we have to know the game inside out so that we can be authorities on it, at least to some degree. We are very much not the majority, right? Like most people don't even watch this stuff. They just play at the local game store in their home and just like, yeah, you can just shoot it, that's fine. Who cares?
And especially when you're running an event and you have like 1 out of the 50 players comes up to you and brings up this obscure, controversial thing that nobody even knows is a thing, and you just have to be on it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, as a TO, you just say,
what's cool about this board is that each objective can fit into each one of these holes for each individual missions. Missions 1.1 through 3.3.
I have. I've played on it a bit. The boards, I mean, obviously, super dense. Take some getting used to. This one in particular, it actually seems a little bit less dense.
They help with the bigger kind of surface areas so that the 25
I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just
because
because the middle is so open. Yeah, I mean, the consensus that I've seen is a lot of people seem to think that Harlequins do really well in here.
One thing I'm considering is lowering the center of each one.
Well, yeah, no, that's where I'm almost getting on that.
I will say, obviously, this board isn't quite finished. It needs something to allow you from a top-down view to see what's going on a little bit better.
Yeah.
Or am I seeing it correctly? There is actually nothing in the center.
I think there's one little like Necron tomb rectangle cube thing sitting in the middle.
I don't mind.
Okay.
But that's about it. It's hard to tell from above.
Oh yeah, I mean, very busy round the sides, but then just completely open in the middle. Yeah. Interesting layout.
So what's your take on the other thing about the LVO stuff is the free secondary or free tac op choices? What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's a tough one. So when Kill Team first came out, Kill Team Stream was saying, look, I'm doing free choice secondaries. Open pick whichever ones you want.
I have so many models. It's wild.
Why are we deviating from the core rulebook before we've even played the game? I don't believe that's right.
You have 12?
Nice. Because we just don't know. We just don't know enough to do that, I think. And so I was firmly sticking to my guns, saying, no, we really should be just playing it out of the core book. Because this isn't the old edition of Kill Team, where they waited for an expansion to tell us how match play works. We have match play baked right into the core book. And it's like, that was obviously a deliberate decision. And I was definitely against it.
He's the teacher of the grenade.
Although I've got to say, I have now begun to come round to it. And
I don't want to give like a doctor. Like Brent Silver,
it takes away a potentially fun like player choice moment, you know, in the little dealing of the deck stage. But I think as just from a this is the game mechanics wise, I think it's fine actually. I think it's okay to just pick the secondaries you want, and although I don't like being in a situation where you have to say, let's remove a fun player choice situation, ultimately it does remove a little bit of cognitive load, and so you can, and if you want to, you know, just be casual, just say, you know what, I'm just going to take these 3 secondaries in all of the games. I don't need to think about it, because I know I always want to try and Robert and ransack, and I always want to try it, you know, it's like, yeah, okay. You don't have to think about it, you're always playing the same game, essentially. Which I think in a tournament is something that casual players do like.
I will say the one thing that I've thought about, and obviously I know for Sheldon it wasn't like I don't think at least it was like a balanced decision, it was just he thought it was more practical. But as far as the balance goes, obviously everybody seems to agree that bespoke teams are the kind of the way to go for competitive. With those guys, they have their faction-specific secondaries, and a lot of the times with a random draw, I mean, they can really manufacture it so that they can't get a bad draw. Whereas a lot of the compendium teams, I've noticed, you know, like if I'm playing Space Marine Scouts, I could get torn between challenge and execution if I take Seek and Destroy. If I'm random drawing. So in a way, I guess the choosing the free choice, it helps some of the weaker teams a little bit. So I don't hate it for that. But I did kind of have the same reaction that you talked about, where at first I was like, oh, but why? But I have come around on it a little bit.
Sure, I mean, I'm 100% still going to stick with this belief that we should have been playing from the core book at the beginning is correct. We should have. I don't think it was the correct choice to deviate immediately. But now that we've had the game in our hands for 6 months, we've seen how things are going, it's like, okay, we know how the game actually plays a little bit more now. We can start to consider changes. Like, that's fine. And this is a change that, as Flying Midget from chat asks, does it save time? Yeah, I think it does. It doesn't save a huge amount of time, but it saves a little bit, specifically for the casual player. For the casual player, I'm sure you've seen it, Shane, where you go and they don't know their deck, right? So they draw them out, or worse than that, they open their compendium and say, oh, I could take infiltration or security. Okay, let me just read all 12 cards. It's like, oh my god, we're not finishing this game, are we? And you know, and so they're really thinking about it because they have to, because it's the first time, you know, they're seeing their rules apparently. And it speeds things up for them, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
Also, this is in the hope that they do it before they get to the tournament.
Otherwise, it doesn't matter.
No, yeah, exactly, same thing.
So I think at least one of the players is finished. Looks like the Pathfinder's finished deploying. We're probably going to see the Vet Guard get going soon.
Okay, sweet.
Haven't seen this matchup before.
So, Vet Guard and Pathfinders, have you not seen this before?
I haven't watched it. I mean, not personally. Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's. I assume that the Vet Guard has gone 4 troopers, right?
Yeah, I believe they have.
Now, are they doing the longboard deployment?
It is.
The long edge.
It's consecration, so it's like the weird corner boxes.
Okay.
If you know which one I'm talking
about. Mr. Yeet,
yeah.
Dr. Yeet, and who is the other one?
So Dr. Yeet and the Bloodied one.
Okay.
The Bloodied one.
Okay. Right. Oh yes. Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah, because there's none in the middle if you look up.
Yes. So, okay. Yeah, I think that 4 troopers is probably the best pick always. But recently, I've been playing around with strafing run whenever you deploy on the long edge, because there's not actually much room for people to not be hit by it.
Huh?
And okay, you're not going to do like if you get a kill, you're being super.
What's the movement on your drones?
Rolls.
So they have
But
5,
you
and then
either completely mess
Lion
up the
standard
opponent's
6.
deployment, at
Okay.
least psychologically, or you do like 2 damage to every model. Like it's actually, I think, a really good pick. Not always, but against Pathfinders, I would probably, and when they have to deploy on the long edge, I would probably strongly consider a strafing pick.
That's interesting. I mean, yeah, I mean, if you're just taking 2 wounds off of every
So that
guy,
counts as for concealment, correct?
I mean, just turn the whole team into 5 wound models, essentially.
Which obviously doesn't put them into injured, but it does mean that 1 lasgun shot should hopefully make them injured.
Yeah.
Without needing like, that should just be
or maybe even,
averagely.
yeah, or even kill, just crit hit now kills.
Oh, sure. I mean, we could always
Definitely
dream.
can't see into the
well,
barricade.
but we're talking lasguns here.
Yeah.
Don't think I can see.
I
Did a good job at high
I'm curious to see what kind of equipment we're gonna see from the Vet Guard. If he's gonna go with grenades, or maybe he'll upgrade the. I know there's the hot shot capacitor thing where you turn the las guns into bolt guns almost.
Yeah, pretty nice. 3-4, but with bolt. Yeah, Flying Midget does make a good point there. Though strafing run versus Pathfinder is tough because they're going to be dashing. So even though they are locked to within that little 3-inch deployment, they can then which I think is very good.
Yeah, I mean, I found that with playing against Vet Guard, at least, I'll take grenades because there's 14 of them, and then they all dash, and suddenly none of them are within 2 inches of each other.
Yeah.
But at the very least, it keeps them apart. And I'm noticing that the deployment square that doesn't have the tower for the Vet Guard, I guess this goes for both teams, but it's very open. Not a lot of terrain over there.
No. I mean, he doesn't have to deploy there. He could decide that's no good and just go on the other side. But then looking at the sight lines, again, it's really difficult to tell on this board. But it looks like there is just a clear diagonal line along there, right?
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, which is pretty tough to justify going in there, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously they are deploying there.
At least they're safe.
No, sure, yeah. I mean, stick a barricade there, put them on conceal, fine. In the chats, what's that name? Why am I even trying to say their names? I should just talk. Clarence has a question. Can you see through the containers? No, you cannot. And Oosquas, how do people feel about the chronometer and the map equipment? You have any thoughts on that, show?
The chronometer and the map equipment. Oh, that's the Pathfinder stuff, right?
No, so this is for the Vet Guard. So the chronometer allows you to, assuming I have this the correct way round, the chronometer lets you re-roll an initiative roll once in the game. And the map allows you to, it's the recon step, I believe. You can pick a second recon option, not recon, initiative phase ability, whatever they are.
Okay. Yeah. No, I always forget about the chronometer. I've seen it once, but I think that's usually not worth it.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna put him there or not.
Sure.
That one's tough, but the second scouting option could be good somewhere.
Yeah, I think they're both 3 points, so it's not cheap.
Yeah, that is a bit tough. I mean, I don't know. I'm not much of a Vet Guard player, I'll be honest, but
fair enough.
3 points is a lot. I know a lot of Vet Guard players love grenades, and I get that.
Yeah.
Packets, you can just go over it, including
the
I
mean, well, when your standard lasgun is so ineffective, grenades are actually a really good ability, not only because they're indirect, but also they're hitting on 3s instead of 4s, like the rest of their normal guns. When it comes to the chrono, which is allowing you to re-roll an initiative roll, I like it, but I'm not, it can be clutch in, it gives you a re-roll, but at the same time, just having a crack grenade in the back pocket sounds pretty good.
Like the traversable wall, you don't have to worry about that when you're climbing up. It's literally
Yeah.
going down.
Question. This is.
I mean, yeah, I can see that. I've really grown to love crack
heavy
grenades.
cover, correct? So if you're
Frags
concealed,
are
even
okay.
if you
Like I
can
can kind of
see,
take them or leave them. But the
you
crack
can't.
grenades are just, they do so well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I keep wanting to take frag grenades, but they just never perform as I want them to. To the point that I am about to institute a ban on myself of ever taking
This
frag
one, right? But not the bottom.
You know, because I'm sat there looking at the equipment like, yeah, I could just take 5 frags. That sounds good. But like, no, just take 3 frags.
When,
if I'm going to spam grenades,
snipers can't see through
take
this,
the ones
correct?
that actually get kills.
I mean, it's like the most I could justify is maybe going 2 cracks, 2 frags.
I mean,
Outside of that,
only if you can actually
it's
see
too
through
much.
the-
Even
Just
any
making
amount of
sure.
frags is usually too much. At least for me.
I would probably agree. I normally take it when I'm going into a list, for example, Vet Guard.
Making
I play
sure.
them a little bit too often for my
I'm going to
liking
ask you
setup.
questions now.
And they obviously
You
always
seem to
have
know.
that nest of sniper,
Um,
spotter, sometimes a zealot, sometimes not. And you want to
You know?
have an answer
So,
for that.
Larkin can see
It's
your
never a
dudes.
frag grenade. Just
Correct?
don't take the frag grenades.
Yeah.
Okay. Or is it
Unfortunately, I
head-to-head?
still do because, of course, I see the blast. I'm like, great, I can get them both. I can't.
So for this, you still wouldn't be able to see him. If he was concealed.
I really loved that with Wormblade, being able to, because you can really, with the deep strike guy, you can kind of set up the GA2 blasting charges and just
Alright, well,
chuck them at the sniper
we're
up
going to
there.
try this. We're going to see what happens.
Yes.
We'll go
That
for it.
has been like that is my one takeaway from Wormcult. You always do it. You hide your 2 acolyte neophytes, sorry, and you give both of them. Is it blasting charge or is it dynamite or whatever?
Blasting charge. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's the more powerful of the grenades. They're 3 EP instead of 2, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, it's 3-4 blood.
that's interesting.
Right. Yeah. Just you always do that. It's not even a question. You spend that CP
So I'm going
always.
to use
You give both of them grenades.
these things.
What I've liked is doing one of them with grenades, because one of them with grenades and the other the grenade launcher.
And then I can probably just do
And then
gauge on the
the
rest
nice,
of
like
them.
the little thing
You
that,
can't
like obviously
really
it's nice
see
to
him.
deep strike them.
Does he have a normal
But
gun?
the fact that it gives you an extra
He has a pulse
activation
driver.
because they come out GA1 is really nice because you get 11 activations on turn 1 instead of 2 or instead of 10.
For
Well,
what?
we brought him for after hours.
Oh yeah.
Sky Shuffler asks, is it
Yeah.
pronounced chronometer? I don't know why.
Guard or
Or
veteran?
chronometer? It's obviously chronometer.
I would agree.
Yeah, chronometer? I don't know who would pronounce it that way. Lilith asks,
Chronometer?
thoughts on... Maybe. Okay. Oh, okay.
I don't know.
I was struck.
Chronometer.
Thoughts on symmetrical boards and the advantage it gives to attackers.
But we all have opinions, and people on the internet and very well
It's
may have
I mean it's
others.
obviously it's a benefit to always be attack on symmetrical boards, but it's not as huge most of the time because of these maps and the amount of terrain there is. It usually doesn't make a huge difference,
So you wouldn't be able to see these
in my
guys because they're within 2 inches of terrain and
but
concealed.
it is unfortunate having to defend without having like the upside
it's
of
always
it.
a
I
little
guess.
bit difficult, you know. Sometimes these
Sure.
these
Sure, it's-
line of sight things.
So obviously in LVO we're using a very unique type of terrain. I would say there's a lot of long or large heavy all throughout the board, which isn't how most people
I
are playing
still
it if
think
you
that
think
you're-
about how
I can't
Octarius
remember.
is. And
But these guys, he
I
could shoot.
kind of agree with you on this board. I don't actually feel like
It's like a Spec Ops campaign.
attack. You need symmetry or need asymmetry. Sorry.
Right.
Which is fine. I mean, you know.
Think I'm good, sir.
Yeah.
Like a lot of the time, the benefit of deploying second is so that you might be able to set up like that one shot that your opponent didn't anticipate when they set up first. But when there's so much terrain, you can really easily
Sorry,
avoid
Internet,
that
I hit you with
a
my
lot
fanny
more
pack.
easily, I think. So it doesn't come up nearly as often. Like I would say, a symmetrical board with not a lot of terrain, it could be a huge problem. But with so much terrain, it doesn't really come up, I think.
Yeah, I recently, I don't know if you saw it, there was a picture recapping a tournament in Poland, and they were using the most dense boards I've ever seen. It
More
was
than
like
that?
a Necromunda terrain.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
it was insane. I was like, this is how they play? I was genuinely shocked. And so, yeah, that I found that very interesting. And I think it probably warrants another deep dive from, you know, all content creators or everybody really, to just rethink about how important terrain is in the game. And I don't want to say dictate how much terrain people should use, obviously, because people like different things. But maybe like a defining, you know, this tournament is going to take place with light terrain. This tournament is going to take place with heavy terrain. And kind of define that and look at how that can shape a meta. Because I think it definitely changes a lot of things. More so than symmetrical or asymmetrical terrain.
Right.
Like density.
Yeah, I mean, that's interesting. It's definitely interesting to think about. I mean, the unfortunate truth is, like, so many of the, like, I'd say the majority of tournaments that even happen, they're just using a game store's leftover 40K stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Sitting
I might have to do that in the future.
So, I mean, in a weird way, that might be the most important data of all. Because
the
3-inch dash, yeah?
Forcing yourself to only use big 40K table terrain. Yeah, how can you make that
How many wounds
be a
do these guys have?
competitive? No, I think that's actually a very valid point. Like, obviously, you're mainly on TTS, so you just do whatever you want.
Exactly.
And I'm super lucky because I'm near London, and when I do a tournament there, we've managed to arrange it so that there are enough people locally that can bring their Octarius, so every board is Octarius terrain. And I think that's great.
Yeah.
But that's probably not applicable to everybody. And so perhaps, yeah, we should look at, like, okay, you play at your local game store, they have only just become aware Kill Team is a game, they have said you can play on this, you know, LVO terrain layout board they have. Right? It's like, go make that work for Kill Team.
It's a task.
Yeah.
You didn't do what?
Trying to get you on the.
We get them into it now.
By 4 or 5, I thought you might didn't work.
Gotcha.
Well, I mean, that's going to take some real thinking.
I mean, we haven't even gone through the card dashes yet, so.
Are we not on the dashes yet?
No, I think they're just revealing their scouting.
Okay. I did see that. One of them went barricade, and one of them went dash.
Okay.
Right?
Looks like Paxton.
I saw one dice, two dice.
Yeah,
If
the
this guy
Paxton's
tells
setting
one
up.
person to shoot, can they still shoot out of concealment with that one ability?
Honestly, I forgot that we were watching a game. I thought we were just talking Kill Team, to be honest.
Oh, yeah.
Unless you have an ability to change your order, you would not normally be able to.
Yes, sir.
Gotcha.
Oh, I was going to say, on the terrain thing, Ryan and I are also a bit fortunate that we do, between the two of us, we have a lot of, like, these containers, like the MD terrain kind of stuff, and like the towers. So we can get quite a few boards down with more legit terrain, although running a tournament will probably have to use a little bit of extra 40K stuff.
I'm secretly just a masochist because I curse all the time.
Right.
Here's an answer I can appreciate.
Yeah, Sky Shuffler comes in, it's chronometer. You're right, he meant chronometer.
I saw.
But he is wrong. Kill Team Street comes in to defend himself. Attacker defender win rate is still 50-50 for symmetrical. If someone could prove with actual data rather than conjecture that asymmetrical is fairer than symmetrical, I'd be more than happy to change. Fair enough, we kind of covered that.
No worries. What was number 2?
I mean, I assume that you would agree with me there.
Okay.
Steamroll your words. Would you say that
I honestly just guessed.
density of terrain has more of an effect than
I had a
symmetrical
33% shot.
Yeah,
like,
I would say so. I mean, it's the two of them
I'm
kind of
gonna-
in conjunction, I guess.
Sure. I feel like symmetrical, asymmetrical
The order flip?
can skew something
So,
in a negative way if it's already bad,
tactical
maybe.
reveal phase.
But
I'm
it
gonna
probably
reveal all my
won't
things
skew it if
because,
it's good.
I usually forget in the rounds that I should.
I don't know.
So
I have to rethink my statements though.
I took a.
Yeah, I mean,
turning
I think
point.
if you're
Wait,
running
after the
asymmetrical,
first, so I can't do that one yet.
it's okay to have
So I have central control,
a little bit less terrain.
and then
maybe.
I have.
But if you're symmetrical,
That is hold the middle,
you know,
and then I have.
you probably want a lot of terrain. Because at that point, like in these boards, I don't think it really matters.
Oh, it's at the end of the battle.
Because I
so
think
don't
what we were
reveal it.
getting to.
That's it, bud.
Yes. No, I completely agree.
If half my models happening, over half my models happening.
I'm now googling chronometer pronunciation.
Okay.
I get a victory point.
Cool. Cool.
And then we have vantage. I can perform the vantage action. If I do, I have to be up top here. In a position, in a vantage point that isn't in my deployment zone.
Okay.
Like here.
It is
here,
chronometer.
here,
Who knew?
here.
Anyway.
Gotcha.
For 2 actions.
So Pathfinders have taken recon for their archetype.
Yeah, if I was a 2, I can't do it still.
And what's he revealing there?
He
Is
was
that
revealing
Vantage?
Vantage, yeah.
2 action points to do not get 1 victory point.
Okay.
And the last one is a secret.
Lazarstop in chat says, I know lots of shops that are tearing apart terrain to adapt it for Kilty, especially 40k terrain with bases. I'm pretty sure he's from Spain, so they are a bizarre anomaly in that they play far too much Kilty.
Yeah, so much, so many terrains.
No,
Yeah. More the better, of
I
course.
do not.
Oh,
But I would do the order at this point, right?
I have to travel like the entire distance of Spain
Okay.
just to get to a tournament most of the time.
Oh, Jesus. It's so crazy. Like,
I have to do the free dash.
I mean, how
You have to do
far
the
do you
free dash?
travel for a normal
Sounds
game?
good to me.
Like, you know, in a week or whatever.
In my local store, it's probably like 20 minutes. But
Oh, okay.
a lot of the tournaments up here are about 45 hours away from me.
Okay. I'm gonna go move.
Like,
move.
I'll be driving 5 hours for KTO
So
next
I'm
month.
going to call him
Okay.
What is that?
Yeah, you see, that's just beyond me. Like, nope. Like, Warhammer World is probably 3.5 hours
Say it
Right.
again?
for me. And I was
Yeah, I
like,
did
nah,
what?
I'm not going to go. That's too far. I don't want to. I'm not that
You
dedicated
say
to
the
it.
same thing.
Yeah.
And when I hear about people like, oh, yeah, I've got a 13-hour drive.
Each time a friendly Pathfinder
Oh,
operator is
God.
activated, if it has
That's
an
too much.
engaged order for that activation, it can perform a free dash action.
I'm not at LVO, so I
That
guess
is
that
cool.
that says something.
That is super cool.
That would be.
And then,
I don't even know how long the drive would be because I wouldn't even consider it, but it would be more than a 5-hour flight.
Move multiple
I'm pretty
times,
sure.
Yeah. And then
Oh,
Maybe
right.
5 hours.
we're going
Did
to
you
go
not
with,
manage to make it to
we'll spend a command point for
2019?
No, that was
See if I can find my strategic flow.
that was a little early for Ryan and I. And we wanted to go to 2020, and that obviously didn't happen.
They all don't really have super
Mm.
weapons that you change in order.
Yeah, Sky Shuffler continues by saying, you know, big issue is that there is a choice, attack a defender, and if it's symmetrical, you remove the choice.
I'll spend one
Which
command point for
is,
take cover.
I think, a fair point, and I suppose you could argue that if people are just going to play on symmetrical terrain, you should change what being attack a defender
So
does
do I
to
have
the
to
game.
reveal my
Like,
split right away, or do I flip
If
it?
that's how the entire community says, right,
Yeah.
we're playing symmetrical. But
Okay, so
I don't think we are.
and I'll put out
Like, I don't think it's going to become a common thing. I think there will always
Yeah.
be some asymmetry. Yeah.
Sounds good.
It's just, you know, LVO is an oddity, which is fine. I think it's okay to have,
believe I
you
just did move,
know,
and I'm
tournaments
good to go.
that shape the meta in those specific
So,
tournaments when
I'm going
they're
to use
as large as
sniper
they
to shoot.
Mhm.
This sniper?
So I'd like you to draw a line from its head to my engaged guy.
Sure.
Oh, right, Utscore. How long have they been setting up now? This is
Doesn't
brutal.
look like enough.
Yeah.
But I can
How
do a free
long
dash
has it been?
and still gain the silence,
It's
right?
I don't even know.
As
It's
long
been a
as part of
while.
my base is
So,
still
when I was
covered
at
by this
LGT,
terrain,
Yes.
you're still.
I was the TO for the London Grand Tournament Kill Team event, and
Sound good to me?
you know, it was fine. I think the fastest anybody began a game was 22 minutes.
So I take 4 more wounds.
Like, you know, setup takes time. And this was one of the first tournaments, so everyone was relatively new still.
I choose to retain
But
1 from my cover.
one of them was still going at 41 minutes.
Oh
and I was like, and I was looking like, they haven't started the game. Like, once they finally rolled a dice, I came around and said, guys, you only have an hour. Like, you have under an hour left.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh my
You heal
god.
one.
So,
Can
it's
you use
easy
that
to get
ability
lost
again?
if you're just kind of dithering.
Right. I think shots have been fired.
That guy shot.
He shot.
They did roll dice.
Yes, so I'm gonna flip it over.
Sure.
Oh, I see it. Double six.
All right, go for it, sir.
It's going strong, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was running into the thing last game where I was talking so much, and then I started paying attention, and I was like, oh, things have happened.
I suppose we are meant to be here to commentate on the game. But
Yes, probably. I'm sure Sheldon would appreciate it.
I don't think he cares. I think he just wants to know, like, we're just a soundtrack over the top
Yeah.
of a game, really.
Sorry.
Just ambiance.
Wife is
Yeah.
happy.
Yeah.
The sacrifice has been made.
Musical says I have effective rail travel. That is true. I just don't want to do that. That's what I'm saying. Nearly symmetrical is perfect, says Lazar Stop, who is one of the Spain guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I don't think the sites are different.
No, I'd agree. Just very small differences. I'd almost say, as I'm playing more and more, I don't think it needs to be the heavy, like the large, heavy terrain pieces that need to be different. It can be, you know, if you think of Octarius, you could have that completely symmetrical, and then just move one of the large, you know, barricade, light terrain pieces, and like that's almost enough.
Or give one side traversable and one side scramble, and there you go. That's different.
Oh, sure. Yeah, that's true.
Okay. And then half an inch up, half an inch over has 1 inch. So if I move dash, I dash up, I move up, like 4 inches of movement, but I can't keep it on there.
So I'm just going to assume that he did take 4 troopers.
Move dash up here.
Oh, there's so many of them. Yeah.
And then begin to move, yes. Blast 2 is a lot of blast.
Sure is.
Oh, Paxton's thinking about something here. Looking at the towel.
There is.
There's a medic up there.
Yeah, Clint Eastwood's up there.
As an epic, you can't heal yourself.
He's
But I can
obviously
get
measuring something.
atonement.
He's measuring it so far, I have to assume he's going to use a model that can fly.
Yeah.
And then he can't heal himself extra.
Do you know how long these containers are? By chance, are they 6
Let's
inches,
say
8
if you
inches?
death atone like a plasma guy.
I
she
want to
dies,
say
you death atone
it's
her,
about 6 inches.
And then you move the medic over
Not
to her.
totally,
Can you
like, guessing
resurrect her
here.
when she?
No.
But I think they're about 6
Out
inches.
from a table, then you it's done.
Okay.
Maybe a little bit less.
As far as I understand.
Okay.
I think I'm wondering now if the Pathfinders took a lot of those, what are they, the EMP grenades?
Sure,
Those might be
EMP, yeah.
Because it's like a frag, but it has lethal 5 against the guards.
Be silent.
Not terrible, is it?
Pretty decent.
Yeah. I know that some of the criticism about the Pathfinder team to begin with was that you could just take a whole load of melter grenades, which are just melters. Like, you might as well just call them melters instead of melter grenades. And so you could take like 4 of them, or, you know, grenadier plus 3.
Melta with
Sure, yeah, perfect. But actually, like, yes, obviously that's very strong, but you can also just take 5 EMP grenades, which are just better frag grenades. Like, and as we were just lamenting earlier, frag grenades kind of suck. You know what would make frag grenades good? Having lethal X up, right?
Yeah. Oh, for sure. It drives. I know it drives the Pathfinder players crazy with Harlequins because they have this 4-up invuln, but their actual save is a 6, so they just get lethal 6. So normal.
I hadn't thought about that.
Grenade guy gets bonuses against him.
I'm going to a team tournament 12th of Feb in London.
Sure.
And I'm going to play Harleys. So I suspect I will have to know that.
So I have 6 shots.
Yeah, that'll be good to know.
I'm hitting 4s.
Okay.
Yeah, there.
Dice being rolled.
Okay.
Let me read that one more time. Let me make sure I answer it.
Well, the dice tray is full of dice.
I explained the whole daisy chain to the guy when we were here, but I'm also.
When you play in person, are you?
No, that's okay, because
using
I have no idea what it
improvements,
does.
Widgets, or are you a tape measure guy?
I'm hoping
I tried to
to
use the
learn a few tips and tricks for
I
Saturday.
feel like it's meant to be played that way. I try to avoid using the tape measure.
Yeah. I exclusively use the widgets now. I actually found it really easy to swap over. Like, it really wasn't a problem for me. I found it frustrating when first setting up the board, because obviously everything's kind of a little bit finicky. Like, it's like, okay, it's square to the right of the center line, and then it's, you know, but after that, I've never thought, oh, I really need a tape measure. So
the one time I find myself using tape measures is when I'm trying to measure like how far can this guy move and then shoot me with a grenade or something.
Oh, okay, sure.
And outside of that, if I'm like moving a model, I almost only use the widgets.
Oh, I have no cover?
Okay. Yeah, no, that's totally fair.
Oh, so
I'm not a very good player, so I don't really try and figure out like threat ranges. I just look at, you know, the direct moves they can make.
So I pass one and I fail one. So I take 3. Cool. I'm going to take these handy-dandy wound markers that I make, and I will count down, or you want me to count up?
Down's fine.
Down is fine.
Remaining is how I would say that.
It's nice with Harlequins where it's like, okay, if I'm in 12 inches of this guy, I die. So I should probably know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. No, that's very fair.
Mm-hmm.
My main annoyance when it comes to these things is that I need a smaller measurement. Because, you know, the widget, it's 1 inch thing. It's still actually relatively thick, 1 inch to try and like get down there and really measure something out.
Throw his grenade at someone.
I actually want a smaller or a thinner one. So I do need to go figure that. How on earth I'm going to do that? Which would not be alleviated by having a tape measure, which is bigger. The reason I was saying all this is because
I do get cover from this, right?
No, it's indirect.
Okay.
The guy with the cap. Do they both have caps?
Dakota?
Dakota. He's on the Pathfinders.
No, Dakota's the Vanguard. Paxton, I believe, is the Pathfinders.
Okay.
I'm going to use 1 dice to show my hand.
You know what? I hate to say it, but Salman Hamid said he critiqued the board. It's a little bit, it's really hard to see what's going on this board. I believe the reason for that is it's not finished. Like, he didn't manage to finish it in time, so although it's a very technical board, which gives you lots of options, it's supposed to have like a faceplate almost, like a cover over the top of it to make it thematic. He didn't quite have time to put that on. So it's a little bit challenging to see what's happening. But the reason I said that is because the tape measure he's trying to use is like, you know, he obviously just got it, like, he was out there doing some carpentry or something, and it's huge. And it's like, how are you measuring the game like this?
Right.
Crazy.
I'm going to use Death from Atonement on him.
Oh, so we're Vanguard died, and we're seeing Death from Atonement. I don't know which one.
Okay.
So on the so you're down to how many? So you're down to 1 grand point, or 2 grand points.
Yeah.
And then on, we'll do on Funky Guy.
Okay.
Funky Guy, same process.
Oh, this might be EMP grenade here.
Okay, so I have the crit, hit.
Hit. Oh, pass the crit.
So you got the
So 2, so just 1.
Yeah, so 2 damage.
2 damage. Alright, Duke, that's what I like to see, homie. Counting down, so he's down to 5.
Yeah, and then we got the plasma.
Okay.
Yeah, the amount of dice, this has got to be a blast weapon.
And then we don't get it. So we got a crit and a hit.
Okay, crit and hit. Come on, Sarah Connor. Let's go, Sarah Connor.
Very good.
She looked into the face of the Xenos and said, I've faced worse. I've faced the Necrons.
Yeah, that's right. So you have to activate your Medic next.
Okay.
Never is saying interesting, pretty short indirect is only to ignore cover to select valid target, but you still benefit from cover. You're correct, you do still get a cover, you know, the effects of cover there in the
I don't
saves.
think that he can really do anything then, huh?
He can heal.
Yes. To be clear, me and Shane are both on Discord. We're not there, so we can't like pop our heads round and say, "Hey, you did that wrong." So we just get to say, "Oh, they did that wrong," and that's kind of it, if they did that.
I say Tim
Yeah, we have no way to
killed, like Sarah Connor or...
the players here.
What we do.
Okay.
And my activation.
So apparently Ace is there, who I don't know if you know Ace. He's one of the Spanish players who recently came first with Vet Guard in, I think, the largest Spanish tournament to date.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Yeah, he's a nice guy. Yeah, I think he's #1 on IATC as well.
I believe so. Yeah. And he's taken both Vet Guard and Novitiates. He doesn't know which he's going to
The
play.
Emperor protects, right?
Hell yeah.
I hope he plays.
I got most of
You're not
these.
getting it for armor, so.
True.
Maybe that's.
I got most of these miniatures
Well,
from
for the first pot he's gone Novitiates, apparently.
I
But
got all the
obviously,
little
you know,
special Catachan dudes.
who cares? Like,
They remind me of the Reptilian Overlords.
in the main event, he can play whatever he wants.
Space Nom.
I think
Okay.
it's
Yeah.
It's my favorite.
interesting.
These
Obviously,
guys
a
are
lot
from
of people
hardcore
saying
miniatures.
Novitiates are really strong, really good.
Shout out to him. He
But
makes some
I
great.
don't think
some
we've
great
seen
minis.
that in a
Him and Artel, dude. Those are the
event
best
yet.
secondary.
Like it's only been on
in my
TTS,
opinion.
and yeah, we definitely have to see. And obviously, after we just saw the Harlequins decimate the Novitiates in the last
Yep, hiding.
we definitely need to see what happens next.
Yeah, I mean, Novitiates have. I'm curious to see how good they're going to do outside of TTS. Like,
Okay.
because so far on the TTS events, they've been pretty dominant.
Okay.
If only because nobody's playing Pathfinders, nobody wants to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. This group here for moving my posterity.
Yeah, Pathfinders are broken.
I don't know. This might be glued.
Yeah.
I think it is glued.
You're destroying the sets.
So
It's fine, whatever. But
yeah.
they're pretty
I
good.
seem to move a drone behind it as fly.
Yeah.
Well, we can do some vagaries.
What's he thinking?
So I'm going to put it at base, touching the other side for 6.
Okay.
And then we have
It's like a drone is flying around.
Okay.
The tower here.
Over here.
I want to say top left, but I know it's like
And that's the one that
swapped on the
shoots
screen.
4 times.
Twitch
Time
stream.
for lefts. Rerolls.
So
Yes,
is drone
I
spam a
am
cool thing,
struggling
or
to
can you
figure
not
out
do
what's
that?
going on.
You can't bring a whole lot of guns.
Okay.
Up here.
Okay.
So we'll just fly them up here. And then proceed to shoot your drone from down there.
Yeah,
Okay.
swaps to the
So 4 shots.
Can he shoot?
shooting.
into the
I want to say so.
Oh yeah, there you go. You see, they do both have
From the tip.
cap on.
Uh,
Is that an American
Yep.
thing, Shane? Caps?
I'm just saying because of the.
Pretty normal. I wear a hat sometimes. You know, I mean, I have a hat.
Okay.
I'll say you
Come
can't
on,
wear a hat.
Dolph
I'm
Lundgren.
just saying
Appreciate
baseball
you,
caps
man. Let's go.
indoors for me is a
Nice
bit weird.
shooting, homie.
Oh, yeah, I'd say it's pretty normal for the
4
US.
shots.
4 shots.
Oh,
No cover.
how uncouth.
4 dice, but
Oh, I thought. Yeah, sorry.
Look at that tape measure. That is a man compensating for something. My gosh.
we'll make that easy.
It's heavy
Yeah,
duty.
He would have died anyway.
Yeah, he, like, if he loses,
Dead anyways, I'm not making you roll.
it's gonna knock somebody
That was
out with
move
that.
and shoot. Move, free dash.
Yeah, I did get to. I got to
Move,
play
free
with
dash, shoot. Yep.
Mr. Pathfinder here last edition.
All right,
at
my
least.
turn.
And he was playing guard there. It was back in the Gottfried guard days,
Trying to think.
and
Oh yeah.
I am going.
He was a good player.
to use his silent barrage.
I mean,
I hope so.
I think he
On
probably
him?
still is.
So
He was
So
that's
that's
just,
5
we
shots.
should- can't be
Although-
shooting.
5.
You know. Oh, sorry. Are they about to shoot?
Oh, maybe.
And I do it for each one. I roll each one, right?
Oh no, sorry. I thought you said they did. I didn't want to talk over the top of a dice
Oh,
roll.
no.
You know, it's
So I got 1 through.
No, I was just gonna say like,
I have no cover.
you know, there's such a
I shall have cover.
difference in skill requirement between this and the old edition.
Mhm.
That like just because you were good then doesn't necessarily mean you're good now. I think.
Oh, for sure. I mean, they're so different. It's like some of the basic skills I think translate, but I mean, it really is completely different. Like if you're good at this game and you're good at the last game, you're probably just good at tabletop games. Like you could probably go play 40K.
It's the Barrage is the last gun? Is it the same profile?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe it is.
We'll double check.
Bladed blast.
Lilith is always have a good rules debate. It says, I don't believe you can retain a defense dice from cover in indirect shooting attack.
Hitting on
I'm
fours,
just going
barrage,
to cut
and
that one
wieldy
off if you
blast
can.
is silent.
I assume you agree with me on that one.
Yeah, it's it ignores cover in the select valid target step.
And the Emperor protects.
So
And then the medic.
Nice. So that's
Same thing, looks like.
Yep. I'll make one of these.
yeah.
Okay, so I will cancel a crit in the regular, so I'll take 3.
Okay, take a 3.
Shame, I was up for a solid rules debate there.
Yeah, no.
Can he heal himself?
Okay.
He can.
Unfortunately,
Medics
that
no
was a
longer
one
do
and
anything
done.
to themselves.
Yeah.
No longer do anything.
Those are my favorite
Got it.
kinds.
Yeah, no, I like to get that air of superiority about myself, where I was like, oh, of course.
So, this guy went. Go for it, sir.
Yeah.
Oh, 6-5, not bad.
I'm up top.
It's a good roll, good defense dice. He's probably still dead, but... Right, well, anyway, as I'm glad I could jump in to help get you through that arduous
The deployment stuff.
deployment startup phase, which I think was a solid hour.
It's the hardest part.
But yeah, so I'm gonna have to shoot off as it is getting on a little bit late here, and you know I'm a little baby and I want to go to sleep.
Understand. I mean, after this round, I don't know. My body is running low on sustenance, so at some point.
Might have to eat.
Yeah. Well, thank you for joining me, Glass.
Thank you. You know, it's great that Guilty Stream's doing this on. Great that you're helping him. And I'll definitely be tuning in tomorrow to see what's going down.
All right. Have a good one.
Have a good one, Shane. Have a good one, everyone in chat. Spam me with messages telling me who wins. Bye.
And back to the solo cast. So let's take a look at the state of this right now. What I'm noticing is that the Vet Guard is losing models.
Sounds good.
2d3 for 4.
Okay.
Oh, so that guy with 1 wound remaining on the Pathfinder side just got healed by the medic.
He can't activate again, correct?
No.
He's done?
Use it.
Can I go over my dudes?
You cannot move through models.
Okay.
Move it up.
I'm going to move him so I can get some guys around.
Okay.
I just want to make sure that... Oh, I guess it doesn't... Your drone doesn't matter anymore, right?
I can still activate one drone here.
But not this one again.
I can choose to do that one, yes.
You can?
Yes. I can make either a shoot or a dash action with the drone controller.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Might as well be S instead.
That will
That's still
change.
6 shots at 5. That's an orc plus 6 skill.
Yeah.
I'll take Arcane. There we go.
I think I'm going to move this guy here.
Okay.
Do the risky shot. He's engaged. And I'm going to try to blow that guy up.
Sure. Doing a crack grenade?
Crack grenade.
Looks like the Grey Knights in this pod won their game already against Warp Cover.
2-3.
Very interesting.
Yeah, I think I want to just...
See pod 1. Anything going on pod 1? Ooh, Comrades won their second game against Talons, which was the...
Yeah, I got to kill him.
Pretty surprising. That was actually one of the Spanish players running Talons. Jesse Laughlin taking Comrades. Pretty good. Pretty good, Jesse. I don't know who you are, but well done.
Before I roll dice and choose to retain, I need to see if I have a
Sure.
I don't know if I do. I think there might be... So I'll choose to retain 1, and then the 2 dice fours. It's damage 2-3. I'll split a command point to reroll one of those.
4-5, right?
What?
I believe. That said the damage is...
For your crack or for your...
Crack, right?
Crack. I heard frag.
I was doing crack.
Okay, sure.
The big one, because when I pop out.
I only roll one. I only roll one then.
You only roll one?
Yes, you have AP1 on that.
Correct. Standard, yeah, 5.
It's like a crack grenade.
4 or 5.
Okay. So I'm going to choose to reroll. So I retain one, and I'm choosing to reroll one. I failed one.
Okay.
Okay, so one goes through, I get one.
You go down 1. All right. Sounds.
So that guy that just got healed from 1 is back to 1.
Yep. Makes sense.
All right, so hang on. Let me see.
So you get -1 to hit on these, right?
Yes, I never did.
And I have
Looks like he's gonna shoot.
Or I have cover.
You retain one automatically, but I'll read that. I make sure I got it.
Sure.
I think this is a rail. Shooting back. It looks like a rail. I'm using my eyeballs to try and figure out what's happening. Which is not always the best strategy here on these boards, I'm realizing.
Hitting up 1. So hitting up 5, 4 shots, 81. So, hitting 5s. I guess the engager as well, so I can still dash him.
Okay.
We're shooting first.
Sounds good.
Okay, so I'll have 1 coming through. So you'll take what I believe to be 2 from the mortal wounds.
So 2 mortal wounds?
2 mortal wounds, and then you have the AP1, so you're only rolling 1 dice.
1.
Yes.
Okay.
So you'll take the 4 damage then.
So 6 damage total?
Yes.
So he's down to 1? Chuck Norris!
Yeah, you. And then we'll dash.
Oh, the vet guard narrowly survives that rail shot.
He's still in the open though.
Yeah, he is. He also has a rope. I'm just gonna move on the other side of all this jazz. That's a better spot to hide from than maybe Cordy was at.
Yep.
That's fine.
My turn?
We're at 1-0-0?
Yes, sir.
Correct.
Oh, and we are joined here by another guest. It's been a merry-go-round of guests here. The latest, we have Utsikel. Utsikel, how's it going, man?
He has.
Hello.
But I could use my thing on him. Could.
We are in the depths of turn.
Oh gosh. Okay, yeah. I've been keeping it on stream. I had to mute my stream because I was sitting here and I was like, wait, oh my gosh, double audio is blowing up my head for a moment. So
yeah, saved 1 model thus
what's
far.
up? What's up? What's up?
Can't kill him.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Let me turn down. There we go. Turn down the background here. All right, we're good. How you doing? I've been watching. You have been. This has been quite the setup to this game, but it looks like we're finally having some models blow each other up, which is exciting.
Yeah, we're getting up for it. Took a while, but
yeah. Yeah, and you were saying I think Grey Knights won a game versus Warp Covens. I know we got a lot of Harlequins out there. We saw them do pretty well in round 1. What would you say if you were at LVO this weekend? What team would you have been running?
It's a good plasma candidate.
Because Wormblade aren't legal, I probably would have been playing something bad, something like Demons or something. Like that.
All right, fair enough. Do you not have another bespoke team that you were playing? I know you were playing Greenskins a while back. Like, did you just not like the Commando team, or like, what was your?
I'm not a huge fan of the Commandos. I just don't jive with them very much. Like, I think they're really good.
Yeah.
But up until Wormblade, none of the bespoke teams have really
spoke to you.
Yeah, so to speak.
Oh no, I mean I feel that. I'm still hoping I'm still waiting on Death Guard, and I'd like to see what the Drukari one is and stuff like that. I mean, obviously these. I mean, I think we're gonna see a bunch of them no matter what. But these new Corsairs look sick as hell. Seeing that 1 model last night, I would have preferred to have seen more than 1 model or known what they were going up against. But
I said earlier on the stream, I don't know if you heard it, my bold prediction for the other team in that box is Gellerpox. In the initial Nachtland community article they made ago, before, it wasn't Kill Team related, but it was just talking about it.
Yeah.
There was like a throwaway line where they actually they name dropped Gellerpox, and I'm like scratching my chin here. I'm like,
I could understand that only because they're like space pirates, right? Which is kind of like what Rogue Trader is too, right? Yeah. Like those guys are space pirates. So I could see that. I think it would, if I mean, rumor mill is that supposedly teams like from original Rogue Trader and stuff like that will at some point get rules in this new version, right? Like they want people to be able to use those teams. At the same time, Rogue Trader is not available. So if you're going to make those models, you'd have to make them available again to people if you're going to put out a team for them, right?
It'd have to be a box.
Yeah, there'd have to be some sort of box.
I think so.
That would be interesting. That would be very interesting. That's bold. That's very bold.
Kill the other person.
I've heard Chaos Cultist, but I don't know how Chaos Cultist would end up in a fight with some sick-ass space elf pirates. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. That is very cool. I like the.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that'd be very cool. Yeah, no. That's. I think it's interesting that you go all the way to Vegas and you'd run a team that you don't think would be effective, but.
Well, I mean, I don't really have a team that's effective. Unless I could use. Like Ryan and I split the F Series box, so we do have commandos.
Okay.
I probably, if I was going to LVO, I'd probably force myself to play commandos.
To play commandos, okay.
Might as well go commandos.
Yeah. Vet Guard obviously very good. We're seeing them here. You know, I had heard that Vet Guard were kind of this low-key counter to Pathfinders and what they could do. I mean, obviously what Pathfinders can do is pretty brutal. It's pretty punishing to go up against if you never have.
Seeing how easy I can actually do.
But I was saying earlier in chat, I don't know if you caught it. It's interesting because like. On this sort of setup where you have these two little squares, you're going to have a bunch of guys packed together, also like they're in cover, but the spotter barrage into like weapon is really interesting, right? But on this map, I feel like it's countered by the fact that they have a tower in their deployment. Because that's the only thing on the map that can protect you from a barrage weapon to some degree.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, if you've never played against Pathfinders before, you can absolutely lose in deployment to a certain degree. If you, I mean, it's like we saw in the first game on stream, right? Against the Harlequins, that grenade was absolutely brutal because I don't know if Alec had dealt with Harlequins like that before. You know what I mean? Like one of the first games I played was against Harlequins or it was against Drukari, I forget who. But they, with the recon move and like the free dash and like they ran up and lobbed a grenade at 4 of my guys that were piled in behind some terrain. So I learned that measuring away from grenades very, very early in this version.
Yeah, no, grenades can be they can be vicious for sure. I mean, I think a lot of people are gonna like with the Wormblade team, grenades are a really big part of that team. I think just with like reserve dropping and tossing a blasting charge or something. That's gonna be a pretty common thing, I think. If people aren't expecting it can be pretty vicious.
I've been trying to do it with my commandos, with the knob with a thing of dynamite, because he can give himself an APL and have the. But I haven't gotten to use it once yet because I played Pathfinders 1 game or 3 games, and they can just delete him if you set him up too far on the field. They can just flank him and delete him. And then I played against Novitiates the other day, and I was all set up for it. And then lo and behold, this stupid null rod comes up and makes it so the knob can't activate with more than 2 APL. So all of a sudden, he can't even do the move grenade toss because he's down to 2 APL instead of 3. So there's, yeah, I haven't gotten to do it yet, but I know it can be effective. I know there's a possibility.
Oh, for sure. I mean, I still think that the double dynamite stuff, you know, put one guy with the comms or give the other one to the knob or something, it's still the thing.
Yeah.
It's just not as vicious as it was before.
Yeah. Absolutely. Let's see. Let me turn up the volume here. I turned it down because it was blowing me up when I first got in, but now I can't hear them at all. I don't know where we're at in the game. I think he just said something about a flamer.
Oh, maybe he's trying to kill this guy with 1 wound left up in the top right. I don't know if it's top right on the stream.
That's going to be plus a little bit. She's probably going to dash as well.
So if you do the dash, it's an action point.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, so that matters for
activation. That's correct.
I'm gonna go third and miss out.
Yeah. She can touch it.
Do we have a? Okay, I guess they're still in round 1, so we don't have any scoring yet.
So I'm gonna go.
Yeah. To my knowledge, we might have gotten an advantage or something from the Pathfinders. I know they took recon.
Yeah. I think we said too. I think he said at the start that one of them took central control.
And you're shooting
which
down,
on this board, the center is fairly open. So I don't know how much I'd want to sit there and get shot at by either of these teams. but I don't know how many points he's going to get from that central control. I think a lot with this edition, like in the last edition, obviously like you'd expect a veteran move, or they have a combat guy, that guy's going to be, they have a sniper who's like their big shooter. I feel like there's a lot more knowledge that you need, like research kind of that you need in this edition to know, because it's not like every team just has a sniper, or every team has a combat guy or a vet guy or whatever. There's a lot of these little things that whether it's secondaries or their abilities or things like that, you really have to know what teams are capable of, like what archetypes they are, what kind of, like, there's just a lot of layers to that, I think. Would you say on like a competitive side of the game anyway, like if you're gonna go to one of these tournaments, like the stuff that you have to know, it's maybe a little bit broader than it was in the last edition?
Oh, easily. Yeah, I mean, and the fact that it's tied to the factions a little bit with the archetypes. Like when the game first came out, I was playing a lot of security, and I would just take hold the line anytime I could because it seemed easy. And after a while, I started noticing like I should probably pay attention because if I'm playing on like domination, where hold the line is like they can't be in my half of the board at all, maybe that's not a good pick.
Because your half of the board is pretty gigantic.
Yeah, it's like half the.
Yeah,
I think getting used to like try not to auto take. So it's really tempting for a lot of teams to like. They see one tack op and they're like, oh yeah, I'm going to take that every time. But with the positional ones, the map plays a part, especially with security tack ops.
Absolutely. Yeah. It's it's an interesting, we were having a discussion, we had the stream on, and we were kind of having a live watch party in the Killzone Discord earlier, and we were talking about stuff, and it was this interesting. The game is in a very young state right now. Like there's gonna be growing pains, I think, right? Like as much as it's been out and as much as we've dissected it, like there's still new teams coming out, there's still new stuff people are figuring out, right? Like I think the first month that we were playing, a bunch of people were having it so Vantage Point got rid of conceal behind heavy terrain too, not realizing that it was only light terrain, little things like that. Last night there were two guys playing on the disco who had never played before, and they were figuring a bunch of stuff out. So I think I will say, if you're coming to an event like this, or if you're going to KTO next month, understand that if you get blown off the board, it's not the end of the world. Like, you learn a lot more from losses than you do from wins. The other thing is, I would take some time between now and KTO, or if you're even going to be at LVO tomorrow, take some time and take a look at what these teams do, and like look at the rules and have an idea of what you're going up against. Like, novitiates people talk about the Pathfinders, and the Pathfinders got a lot going on. Novitiates, it's not the same level of power, and it's certainly not offensive power, but they have a lot of little tricky things that, like, let's say you can threaten like 2 to 3 models that turn. That's not enough, because with their holy points and their rerolls and their medic and like their blinding light and all this kind of stuff, they can effectively stop you from killing those 2 to 3 units. Like, you have to threaten more than that, or you have to position and make them use those things on the models that you don't actually want to kill, so that you can effectively get a kill.
Yeah, and there's still stuff with novitiates that I think a lot of people haven't realized yet. Like I found out a couple weeks ago that the penitent, you can get a 12-inch charge with the penitent.
Oh yeah.
Because when the exactor whips the penitent, say you've already activated the penitent, and
yes,
the exactor whips her to give her +2 movement and +1 APL.
Yes.
So it specifies in the rules that modifier, like characteristics, they stack.
Yes.
APL modifiers don't. So next turn, before the penitent goes, it still has its +2. You can
give her another 2. She still has 3 APL, but you can give her another 2 inches of movement.
And you can get a 12-inch charge.
Interesting. Okay, because I do know about the APL. Can it be more than -1 or +1?
Yeah.
But that's interesting about the movement. And that's one of those things that I wonder if that was intended or not.
Who knows? I mean, the rules is written. I had to check it. But it's completely legal. And like a lot of the time you're going to run in with this penitent and fight, and then you've still got an extra APL because you get the exactor thing. So a lot of people have been giving the penitent a crack. So you do a 12-inch charge, you wipe something out, and then you throw a crack grenade. And it's a scary model.
That is scary. Yeah, no, for sure. There's lots of little interesting things like that, and you don't know about them until you do, and when you do, it's too late, and you just got to remember it for the next game, right? Some of those things will really catch you off guard. But yeah, I'm throwing it out there to people. If you're going to KTO next month, one, have fun, but two, try to get a better idea of what these teams do and what to expect from them, because it's a big part of this version. We're seeing here these guys are still going at it. I believe this is still the first turn, right? First turning point here. Maybe coming to an end. It looks like they.
Yeah, I mean the first 2 turns are always the longest too.
Yeah, no, for sure. I compared turn 1 in this edition to turn 1 in Arena in the old edition, where it's a lot of setting stuff up and a lot of concealed and you're not really doing that much. Obviously, this is a little bit different because you have Tau here who can fire down on people, and you have the Vet Guard who have some interesting first turn moves as well. But it's a lot more setting up, I think, for turn 2 and onward.
Yeah, I think we just saw another Vet Guard get shot off the board.
Alright, now it's your activation.
Oh, geez. So Micro just chimed in the chat. Penitent can also fight twice for 1 AP. So it's a 12-inch charge, fight twice, then you crack.
Yeah. Just in case you don't kill him the first time.
So she's just a spinning whirlwind of chainsword madness and grenade. Yeah. All right, good to know. Good to know.
So she has a 7 again. Yeah. She can get right behind her, and then I could dash.
I know Micro's been playing around a lot with the Wormblade as well. He's been working on his models. He really likes those. I think it is the nice thing too about this community that I've seen so far is, and I mean obviously on other formats it's a little bit easier. It's tough to get a team made the moment it comes out in person, like get the models all made up. But people have been flexing around a lot between different factions. Nobody I have noticed has really stuck to just one faction. Mind you, it's because we still have new factions coming out. Yeah. But I've seen a lot of variety in the different tournaments we've been hosting online, where like I'm expecting one thing and then I'm pleasantly surprised when I get all the rosters.
Yeah, I was saying earlier that with so many factions coming out, you look at like the faction spread at a tournament, and it's way more diverse than last edition. Like last edition, you would, like I remember at ACO, you had like 9 out of the 27 players playing Necrons.
Yeah,
I don't think we're going to see anything like that this edition, just because there's so many factions. I mean, by the end of next year, there's probably going to be twice as many factions as there were in the first edition. So.
Yep.
Yeah, but
yep,
you still
most
have to
definitely.
draw a true line of sight between heads, because that's why I had to drive. Yeah, you're right. Move Larkin.
Right, they're working on some line of sight right now. I see. This is where I wish none of them have the top-down laser. Man, the top-down laser, so effective.
I think I saw Dakota was.
Oh, Dakota did. Okay. Yeah. Well, they're not using it now. Maybe it doesn't show up on this board too well. I don't know.
Going down is the 2 inches.
There's a lot of warm colors on this board.
For those asking about the terrain, I believe we already got the link, Lester's workshop there. That's actually Dakota, the veteran guardsman player in this game, designed this board and this terrain and sells it as well. So
yeah, check out his Etsy. It got posted up above.
Yep, he makes some really nice tokens too if you're looking to upgrade from your cardboard ones that came with the game.
We've got a game update in this pod. Jordan Marcello, aka on Discord, his name is Blue. He won his Harlequin mirror match. Now
versus, yeah, that was against Tim. That was against Butter.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he's a cool guy though. Oh, and Fierstad lost to Janus. The Commandos losing out to the Talons.
Talons, yeah.
Okay.
That doesn't necessarily surprise me. I don't know what I'd take. What would you? I'm trying to think. I assume Janice is going 4 big guys the whole thing. That's what she did at SCO, but I don't know.
I think regardless, I think I would take double dynamite.
Yeah. I'd take the Claw 2 probably over the axe, right? Against the big boys.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe, I mean, I don't know. I don't think there's really a good choice there.
Yeah, I know, right? It's also like terrifying to to forward deploy that guy, right?
Make
When
our
they
way
can,
over, and he's one of the
like, I don't know. That's one guy I don't want to. I want to get into combat with them on my own terms, not on theirs. When it comes to custodian model, but
maybe dash
Yeah.
him a little bit. Go here.
and yeah, guys, it is a little bit difficult to kind of. It also depends, right? Like I think these Tau are like a darker coloring, and it's they're smaller models, and then on top of that, the Vet Guard. There's a lot of models on this board, and they were talking about them before the game, but it is hard to distinguish between them from this angle. So yeah, it's not. I don't know.
Gotcha.
I wish I could tell you that I was on top of exactly where we're at in this match, but I'm not 100% sure.
I will say, man, if I'm correct, and the 1% chance I'm right, and that box has Gellerpox in it, I'm gonna be a mess because I'm suddenly so excited for Wormblade, and I'm getting all this stuff for Wormblade.
Yeah.
And I see the Gellerpox, and what am I gonna not get Gellerpox? I would have.
Do you already own them though? The old ones?
No, I don't. I only have
okay.
Mine.
I mean, you say, but like, okay, here's the thing. Kill Team is great because you can own multiple teams. That was my favorite part about the first edition. I have I'm like if I play League of Legends, if I play Dota or any of those Overwatch, any of those games where there's different things, I am not a one-trick kind of person. I like to play so many different characters, like I just need to for my brain's sake. So I love that about Kill Team. But the other thing is, I am very much sure that you can find somebody to split that box with and have them take a group of pirate elves off your hands.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll use our infiltrate ability. Maybe.
All
All right.
Infiltrating, it sounds like. Somebody's going to infiltrate right here and swap.
Trust me. That's why I try to go with simpler armies usually.
Pathfinders.
Simpler army seems like a weaker choice.
Yeah, it is interesting too
Yeah,
because this
but
is one of the rare
helps your
matchups where
brain function
both
throughout the
teams
rest of
only
the
have
day.
one archetype.
I don't value that as much.
Yeah,
but I can see where it's
that's
coming
true.
from.
The Vet Guard can only go security, and the Tau Pathfinders can only go recon. So obviously they both also have faction-specific options, but I think the Pathfinders have some decent faction-specific. I don't know that I'm a huge fan of the Vet Guard faction-specific option.
Yeah, they're not amazing.
Yeah, it's like if you scored more points, but more of your models died.
Yeah, the Pathfinder ones seem pretty good. I love the Wormblade ones.
Yeah, I'll admit I haven't done a deep dive into Wormblade yet. Beernid was talking about them, but when he gets excited about something and he talks about it, it's a lot of me.
I'm gonna move this guy.
Hearing him, and then me having to go later and look at all the rules and retain the information myself. He gets, he loves his Gene Stealers and his Nids and all that, and they seem very cool. All I know about them is that they have the cool gunslinging guy, the Kellermorph, which is like awesome because
So
I
I
love
have
that
a
model. It's
Meltagun
probably
guy,
the coolest model.
and then I have this guy left, and that is
yeah.
it. Oh, and I have my plasma.
And I know that they can
Yep,
they're swap. They've got some very cool shenanigans. The swapping.
And how many have I dispatched?
They've got
The
some pretty
Xenos
effective
scum?
shooting too, which is not what you expect from a Gene Stealer team.
They've got the kind of threat saturation thing that Pathfinders have, where every model can really do a good amount of damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta say that Kellermorph, I think that's one of the best models in the game. He's so good.
Yeah, I know I saw yesterday, somebody painted him up to look like McCree from Overwatch. They even gave him like the hat and the shawl or whatever on him, and essentially because his ability that you can use where you can just shoot everything is kind of similar to the ultimate from McCree in Overwatch. thought it was interesting. Let's see. Vet Guard Tac Op number 1 is good against an elite team. I'd honestly have to bring it up and double check what it is because I don't 100% remember. Tag Ops. All right. Oh, the boots on the ground. Yeah, boots on the ground isn't bad because you're gonna. But there aren't that many elite teams right now in the higher up meta. Like I think, like Harlequins are still 8 models, which is a decent amount. You look at Nids, you look at Drukari even are decent, like 10 models. All the pretty much other than Warp Coven, all the bespoke teams are 10 plus models. Vet Guard, you have your 10 plus the 4 if you take the auxiliary, so you're at 14. I think Pathfinders are what, like 11 or 13, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
Vekars, they're 14 and they've got like 12 activations, I want to say.
Yeah, because of the 2GA, yes.
And even like a lot of the time you're going to see Warp Coven, they'll still have like 8 or 9, so it's not even like they're really that elite. Like you can go like 6 models, but teams like I remember when the game came out, Trader Marines, the 6 Marines, they looked like a pretty good team.
They did.
Now they feel really outclassed by a lot of these bespoke guys.
Yeah. And I think that was something that Glass and I had that conversation, and I think a number of us did back when the game first came out, was that it was information overload, so it felt easier to take the elite teams and play them effectively. But as people started to learn the game and learn the rules and figure out some of these little chain activations or cool little interactions between abilities, that these teams became really effective. And I remember Glass saying it in the podcast that I did with him, the episode I did with him a while back, where he was like, I think Vet Guard are going to end up being one of the better teams. People just haven't figured out how to play with that many models like the GA2 and all that. Because when you were learning the game, GA3 just felt really good. Because being able to do more things with a single model made learning the game a lot easier, and it just made it seem like it made more sense, or it worked, whereas now, once you figured it out, 2 AP spread around, or 2 APL spread around is not bad at all.
Yeah, no, especially on teams that have like comm specialists, so you can selectively put out 3 APL.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the time it's like, you're playing this elite team, you're sacrificing bodies so that everybody gets 3 APL. But how many of those guys always use all 3?
Yeah.
And it goes to waste a little bit.
It definitely does.
Yeah, I think about it too in terms of like when you're fighting like Pathfinders. It's like, or like any team with a lot of bodies. So like Pathfinders have 90 wounds spread out on 12 models. Think of all the damage you do in an attack that goes to waste.
Yeah.
That like you do like 15 damage to a Pathfinder. Like
he's only 7 wounds. You've wasted half of your damage.
So I'm just going to pass a turn.
Yep.
And then for him,
So
I'm going to move him. Okay, go ahead.
I don't think I have any options though.
God, I think it's still turn 1.
I mean, they haven't scored anything. I find it hard to believe that nobody scored any points in round 1, so I have to think that we are still in round 1.
Okay. So I'm going to
It's
move
a lot of models.
to...
This is kind of like playing Tau in the last edition. It's too many models.
Yeah.
And I'll flip his thing to this.
Oh,
And
so this
that's
is
the last
infantry.
activation, and we're going to fire the last round of shots.
Oh, this is the end of turn 1. It's probably
Here we go. Yeah, I mean,
at 1 wound.
Sheldon's got to. I mean, he's got to progress the tournament, right? It's Swiss. I'm wondering how many rounds they're going to get through here. He's going to have to call this, right? Like at some point. I'm not saying now. I'm not saying they're there yet, but they have definitely been going for at least an hour, right?
Yeah. I was going to say Dakota's first game, he played it for 3 hours. In the first round, it was just one game. I don't know how that
really?
happened. Yeah, they played for 3 hours.
Oh man. Okay. Well, that's
yeah, you do.
So, we're game 1.
Yep.
Yeah, that's. I mean, it's happened. I've been to tournaments. It happened in the old edition, and I mean, it obviously happens in some of our the tournaments that we run here online. We've had issues with timing, but at an in-person tournament, a round's supposed to be an hour and a half. That's literally 2 rounds of play if you went 3 hours.
Yeah, I mean, at the beginning of this game, they were setting up the terrain, which took about 10, 15 minutes, and then they had to go through all the pregame stuff, and then there's deployment, and it's like by the time they finished, like 30 minutes had gone by.
Yeah.
And it's been like over an hour, and we're just finishing turn 1.
Yeah, which, as you said, turn 1 and
Worth
turn
a
2
shot.
definitely take more time, but these teams and the activations, you'd think, too, with like a worthy cause and some of the stuff, the chain activations that both these teams can do, and the GA2 of some of the model that, things might go along a little bit quicker, but it is a lot to do. There's a lot of sight line checking, things like that. It seemed like they had to discuss a few rules as well.
No, we are round
this
one.
is
round one's done.
this is
1-1.
round 1, and it's 1-1, dude.
No tac ops got scored?
I guess not. They just said round 1, 1-1. That's what I heard.
Oh my lord. Yeah, they both just got the consecrated point, I guess. Wow.
Ready? So I retain initiative. Okay. Flip these bad.
Sounds like the Vet Guard are going to get initiative here.
Yeah. Didn't need that chronometer. Chronometer, whatever. I saw somebody asking how you'd pronounce it in the chat. But,
yeah, Glass and I had a lengthy conversation about that. Chronometer.
Chronometer is how I'd pronounce it, but it's the American, maybe English, I guess Glass would pronounce it differently, but he probably agreed to chronometer as well. Gosh, now I can't even remember how to say it. It's like when you say a word too many times. Chronometer, right? Yeah, chrono.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, somebody said earlier in chat too that they took it one game versus you. He said he took it and he never lost initiative, so it was useless.
Yeah. And not a bad problem to have them.
No, not at all. Not at all. But that's how I feel about the dynamite so far on my commanders. I've never gotten to check the dynamite. Because that model, he turns into the orc running with the torch in Helm's Deep, where like he just gets so much stuff sunk into him because people know how deadly that dynamite can be that they just avoid him or kill him. And I haven't gotten to use my Kool-Aid Man Breacher Boy either to like go through any terrain. Obviously, on this terrain, it's a little bit more difficult to find a place to do that. But I haven't gotten to do any Kool-Aid Manning through walls yet with him.
Oh yeah, I mean, what I like about Wormblade is you can make anybody a Kool-Aid Man if you use the door thing.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Yeah, I don't think I have any.
They have a cool new ability that does something similar, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to say move once again.
So you're relaying that to your comms guy, right?
Nope, just around. Just the bubble. I have no comms guy. Does not seem valuable enough.
Oh man, the comms got killed, so he's not even relaying his orders anymore.
R.I.P.
That is rough.
First.
Yeah, maybe it was in that grenade attack. I don't know. We missed how he got taken out. But there's multiple ways that I'm sure he could have found his death at the end of a cow pulse weapon or rail rifle or any other number of things.
So you can't do something cheeky and steal it from me. Yeah, so he can go, and then I can also activate him, right? So I think I'm going to move him up to here.
I still haven't seen it yet, but I want to see somebody. So on Consecrate, when you do the action, you get an extra defense die. I really want to see somebody play Death Guard and get 5 defense die with that tactic.
With that tactic, yeah, dug in or whatever.
So let's do that, Mr. Dolph Lundgren.
I love that one.
Do 4 shots.
It's pretty solid. I forget, can you use it when you have to use it before they, like when you activate them, right? Like it's not like, it's not a reactionary thing where if they shoot you with plasma, you can then use it. Like it's like you had to have popped it before, right?
Yeah, you have to, like, you use the CP and then it allows you to use the action.
Yeah. Yeah, which is just one of those things that, like, I can't wait for their bespoke team because I love them so much, but the compendium makes them work so hard to do fun things.
Yeah.
So I have a drone here.
You have a drone in the back?
If I were to have
Monkey mod chronometer versus chronometer. What do you call the thing? Measures mile on your car. Yeah, odometer.
Yeah, sometimes the terrain can be
chronometer.
A little silly. But is it the terrain or
instead
is it
of
the
chronometer?
rules
I guess
as written?
chronometer, odometer in your car. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Mookie making us trying to make me look like a fool here on stream.
So why don't
What up,
you
Mookie? Shout out to Mookie. One of the more active people in our community right now online, doing a lot of work.
True hero, doing a lot of GTA stuff.
For sure. I know. I just the other day I was like, they changed those tokens, but they changed them for that really cool mod that puts the tokens on everything, like you were talking about earlier with Glass. Like they've done some really cool stuff for all these mods. But I'm just a grumpy old man who wants to flip my tokens. I need my old ones back, and he's like, I'll see what I can do for you, bud.
I think something died just now. I don't know what. But I think something died.
Sure. So you can move and dash and then get to an objective and score it.
Or move onto objective, do the thing, and then go from there.
Got it.
I'm still trying to figure out what he's doing.
Oh my gosh, that's a token? I thought that was part of the board. He just moved it.
Concentration, probably I would change a little bit of my deployment, but can't really complain too much.
Legitimately.
It's a bit hard to tell.
So we're going to activate the medic. We'll use the medic hit.
To heal?
Oh, you have nothing to apologize for, Mookie. I just thought it was a funny interaction.
Somebody's shouting out or two. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Lazarus.
I haven't had a chance to watch it yet. Who'd you guys have at the top of your...
Oh, we actually... I create... There's so many factions. The bell curve is so weird. I had all these factions in B tier. So I fixed it by making a new tier above S called S+, and I just put S there alone.
Yeah. All right. Fair enough.
And then S tier is basically it's Harlequins, and then the other 3 box teams.
Yeah.
And then after that, it's like White Dwarf and Talon.
Do you not think? I think Hunter Clade is better than it's been represented. I just don't think it's super attracted that many people. I mean, obviously Alex Admech won SoCal with it. But I think it's there. I just don't. What they do doesn't attract me the same way like you were talking about with Wormblade or with Novitiates or some of these other teams, the way they speak to me.
We have them pretty they're B tier. They're high B tier for us. The only non White Dwarf teams that they're behind we have them behind Scions. That one's close. And we have them behind Tyranids, and it's also kind of close.
Okay. Oh gosh, Benji in the chat. It's been a while since I've seen Benji in the chat right now. Gray Knights are S tier. I'm surprised he didn't say Necrons.
I thought it was your turn this entire time.
Oh gosh, they've been sitting here waiting for each other to do something. Oh man, good stuff.
I did inform Sheldon that at about 20 minutes from now I'm going to have to go get some sustenance.
Yeah,
but
So
I don't know what his plan is for that or how long he'll be sticking around.
I mean, I can stick around for a while. I just feel bad because it's difficult for me to even with we're provided the live feed, not the stream feed. It's still difficult for me to parse out exactly what's going on here. You know what I mean? I jumped in partway through, but also it's just...
So I've scored 2 now this round.
There's a lot of models on the board, a lot of tokens, a lot of stuff. I'm not 100% sure
and that's both of her activations,
what each model is, right? Obviously I can tell which one the recon drone is, but a lot of the Tau, even a guy who's got this new silenced pulse, could look the same as a rail rifle practically. He just dropped his tape measure onto the models.
I'm going to put it right here.
Oh, I think he broke something. Uh-oh.
It's
R.I.P. Mr. Pathfinder.
I wanted to not break my model, but probably should have held my gun better.
And that's why you use the widget. So you don't destroy models.
Yeah, the widget has never destroyed a model.
Unless you're using the metal widget, in which case, leave that shit at home.
Udzical, you're not going to KTO, right?
Good enough for government work.
I am not going to KTO. Nobody offered to pay for my flight, so I am not going to KTO. We'll see what comes up over the summer, how things are going. I know, wasn't the one that happened last summer was in Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah, I found out that's not happening, but they're going to replace it with something else. So I don't know.
Okay. Well, hopefully something's happened in Pennsylvania, because I will most likely be in Pennsylvania this summer at some point. My brother-in-law's family has a farm out there. Obviously, it's closer to Pittsburgh, not Philadelphia, which is a heck of a drive. But I imagine I can, if I'm out there for a long enough period of time, and it's over the course of when that's going to be, I'd love to make it out to something on the East Coast.
There will be Nova in September.
There will be Nova in September.
I also get a little cover from that.
You know, which Nova is definitely on my list of things I'd like to do. I don't know what's going on with, what's the other big one that happens in Chicago?
Adepticon. That's actually happening the weekend before KTO. So I don't know.
Really? Why did I think that was closer in the spring than? Geez, okay, that's like in 2 weeks then.
Yeah, it's 2 weeks.
Jeez, okay, so I'm not doing Adepticon.
Okay.
I can answer you that, but that one's up there on my list of events I'd like to go to as well. Plus, Chicago's just a cool place. But yeah, no, we'll see. I'd like to go to something. It also just, you know, depends on the state of the world.
He's moving back.
You know,
to his original spot.
Oh, for sure.
It's OG spot.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not going to go to any West Coast things, considering I didn't go to LVO. If I was going to go,
I was going to move Larkin up
it
here.
would have been
the sniper
for sure.
And try to shoot.
Yeah, I mean, there's
I can't
BAO
shoot somebody if I move up there though.
May probably.
Yeah.
But
some of these other events are different. Like SoCal Open was at a fairgrounds, and it was just like a giant warehouse, and it was just a bunch of gaming guys. This one for me, being on the strip at a hotel/casino and all that stuff, just didn't feel like the best choice for me personally. But yeah, so we'll see about these other events. Like KTO's, is it at a hotel or where is it at? It's at the Marriott, right?
Yes, I believe KTO's at Marriott. I don't know.
Yeah. And I think when I went to BAO, it was at a hotel as well up in San Fran near the airport. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how things pan out for me. I'd like to. It'll probably depend on what bespoke teams have been released by the time those events happen as well. Because if there's something, there just isn't anything that really called to me that I wanted to play this weekend. So I've been futzing around with Commandos and Vet Guard just because I felt like I was wasting my time with some of the compendium teams I was. So. But we'll see what happens. I'd love to go to live events again. Live events were what made this game so exciting for me in the first place, was going to the events, meeting people, throwing dice with people from across the country or the world. It was a good time. So I definitely want to get my boots back on the ground, so to speak.
Yeah, I'm honestly, I mean, as far as finding a faction, I was kind of going through the same thing before Wormblade came out. I was like, man, what do I want to play? I'm still, people keep telling me to try Scouts, because every time in a YouTube video where I talk about, where I say Space Marines are bad, there's always like 10 to 15 people that'll be like, you got to play Scouts, man. So I started messing around with Scouts a little bit just to, have fun, try something new. And, they're pretty fun. I do like them a lot. Shotguns are nasty.
The shotguns are very scary, and they're not necessarily terrible. They just don't stack up competitively to some of the bespoke teams, and they also just don't have some of the same. Like, I want shenanigans. Like, I want to have my fun toys, and a lot of the compendium teams just did not get their fun toys, right? Like,
yeah, I mean, for context. If you play Scouts, you only have 3 plays. You get 1 strategic play.
Because all the other ones, you have to be like Primaris or Marines, right? You can't be Scouts. Is that what it is?
Yeah, the only things you can do are tactical precision, which is like you need to be within 3 inches of the leader, and you get 1 reroll. Okay. And you get only in death, which is the only good one, really. And you do have no fear. So like once in a while you might use that one, but I mean you just don't spend CP with that team.
Yeah, because there's just not a whole lot to spend it on. Like, and that's I'd love for them to have a cool thing with like the snipers are like one of their most effective models. Like, it'd be great if they had a tac op that was specifically for their snipers, or something like that. But they were just kind of lobbed in. It's kind of the same with the. What is it like I think the tactical marines have access to a decent amount, but not none of the teams I think other than the Primaris ones like have access to everything, right? Like when it comes to
I was
marine
going to
factions.
say the only archetype that I think scouts would be good at is security, and that's the only one they don't get. They get all the other ones.
Oh man, yeah, because they do definitely they rely on their snipers and the bolter or missile launchers, right? And then you have the shotguns for when things get up and personal, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I think the biggest problem with scouts, not with scouts, but the people that play scouts, is they see that you're allowed to take 3 snipers, and they just do it. They just quit. You probably shouldn't take any.
No, you definitely don't. I think having one is a good option because it gives you a guy who can sit and conceal and shoot like a lot of the other teams have. But that's just me personally. But taking 3 is definitely overkill.
To claim it, right?
Well, I have the free mission action.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I would agree. I would love to be able to shoot him if you got with scouts and just like run around with shotguns, because it's like on TTS I'm using like the Adeptus Arbiti, like the
and you can go over these for free,
Arbites.
Is that the Necromunda team or something? Or
yeah, it's like the SWAT guys.
Okay, yeah, the SWAT guys with the shields and stuff. Yeah.
I'm using like the shotgun ones, and it's like it's so perfect with like the shotguns and stuff, and it feels like it should be a security team, but it's the only thing they can't take.
Yeah. I'm gonna put this in there.
No, it's tough. It's tough.
You have not consecrated that one.
They're cool to use for scions and scouts. Yeah. For scions, I've seen them use the scions too. Like that's the other thing too is like I like scions, but they don't even get like kind of the full benefit of being a guard team, right?
AP1?
Or did they? I forget if they fixed that with the interaction with the sergeant. Did they fix it for scions?
Yeah,
Is that in the FAQ? Okay, they did fix that. Okay, but at first there was that whole thing to worry about. But yeah, scions are cool. I like the idea of scions. I wanted to buy some Casterkin models, the old school ones, but I think one of the rumors, along with whoever it was who like guessed all this Eldar stuff, is that they're going to be coming out with plastic Casterkin. So I'm holding on to my money at the moment and hoping that that's actually a thing, and then I'll buy them, but we'll see. I love those old like chunky armored Cadian guys, the Casterkin models. But
yeah, okay, so it looks like the entire, I guess on the screen, it'll be the bottom right side of the map, corner of the map, has been like wiped out for the Vec cards. So I mean, we're starting to see the Pathfinders kind of move up onto those middle objectives. A little bit more aggressive play happening.
Yeah, so I mean, this is what I have seen out of the Pathfinders a lot, is that, I mean, obviously their interactions and their chain activations help them a lot, but you can effectively go, especially with the marker lights and with the options that they have, you can go fairly offensive in the first couple of turns, and you take out, 4 models, or, and effectively you've got, depending on, especially because of this deployment, right, where you have the square in each corner, if you take out one side of that team, you've effectively opened up a lot of the board for yourself, right?
Yeah.
They're much more offensive. People think of them as like, a shooting line or that kind of thing, but they really can operate as a bunch of effective shooting units on their own. You don't really need that sniper nest like you used to with Tau. They are fairly effective on their own, and they pose multiple threats across the board.
Yeah. So
activate the
laser. I don't know. It's the same stuff they make quick tablets out of.
It's acrylic.
Yeah.
So yes, it is a type of plastic.
There are words that I was trying to find.
This is made of 1/8 inch acrylic. I made this table. I made that table.
It's such a fun style compared to everything.
Thank you.
Drone Killer has not operated yet.
Acronian.
Yep, that's the one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like it.
Thank you.
a lot of chit chat going on. I think.
Yeah, I hear.
Pathfinders.
Somebody next to the table talking about the board.
I do.
It is a cool board, but it definitely struggles to read here on stream, I think.
Yeah, there's a lot of it's crowded visually.
Very much so. Yeah. I think somebody said earlier, in jest, obviously, but said unpainted like gray models might be easier to spot on this board.
Yeah, possibly. I mean, they clash a little bit more.
Yeah. Right, so it looks like he's measuring from that drone. That is one thing too, is like the drones are limited in this version for the Pathfinder, like the Tau teams in general, but man, they are effective, right? You've got 4 shots with Relentless on drone, and you've got that are 4 or 5 damage, and then you've got BS of 4 too. They've upped their BS from 5 to 4. And then the recon drone is 6 shots with Ceaseless.
Yep.
Which is like, it's
insane. He's got 12 wounds too.
Yeah, no, they are, and yeah, and his analyze is only the 1 APL as well, which is just like, again, a lot of the discussion around them, has to do with just like the pure amount of options and threats that are out there on the board for them.
Right.
All right, let's go. Let's go. The Emperor protects. That's the Aquila stream.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it.
Sorry.
Dakota's getting it.
There you go. But, yeah.
A little bit into it.
Sorry, man.
It was.
Okay.
I play a dice game.
The RNG god, the Emperor's on my side today.
Yeah.
Let's move him 7, then I'm probably going to shoot the crap out of that guy.
Probably. That would make sense.
Yeah, I think I'm going to have to.
That'd just be,
yeah.
But we've got, what do we have now? So we're still at 1-1.
Yeah, he has the hot
We're
shot.
looking like you said, the Pathfinders have pushed out onto the board a little bit more. You've got, I mean, like that just shows too, right? Is like his Pathfinder with a rail, it looks like there is in the center of the board on the most forward objective, right? Like you've got to be feeling pretty good about your board position if you're willing to throw that guy out there in more or less the open, right?
I could just pop up and try to.
Oh, yeah.
No, we're going to keep him safe for now.
I think they're going to try and shoot that guy right now, though.
Yeah, so.
Hit the grip.
Huh?
Hit the grip.
Alright.
3 dice on board. Lock 1, take 3.
Okay.
I believe they are just profile either 7 or 8.
I think it's. Yeah, so the crit does 4 because of the hot shot, right?
Yeah, you have a. Cool
Oh, and we do have the hotshot capacitors on some of these las guns. I was talking about that earlier, but I
think
kind
my
of
second guy
couldn't catch
is
that.
dead, so I don't get to group back.
Those just up the up
So
it from a 2-3 to a
that's my
3-4,
turn,
right?
go for it?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically makes it into a ballistic skill 4 bolt gun.
And then it's the ploy that makes them AP1, right?
Yeah, the overcharge.
Yeah, overcharge. There you go. Yeah, the capacitors are those 1 point or 2 points each.
My intent is to have him farther away.
2, I think.
Okay.
All I need to know.
So I guess do you use those on certain things that, like, maybe like your comms guy or other things like that that don't have a lot of offensive capability, or do you put it more on like your normal guys so it makes them a little bit like the GA2 guys? Would you
Yeah,
put that on the GA2 guys more.
That's how I've seen it. It's the GA2 because usually the medic and the comms are like hanging back doing other weird stuff.
Activate the drone controller.
Okay.
Drone control that drone.
Okay. Oh, that's the guy. Cool.
Oh, so the gun drone's going to shoot again.
Very thick. They both have hits.
That's cool. Okay, see, I thought it was like some random. Oh, it's a dude.
The dude's doing this number.
Yeah, he's playing.
Yeah,
Xbox.
it is. It is. That's the crazy thing too. Is like that drone, right? It's like for the gun drone is four attacks, 4 ups, 4 or 5 damage, relentless. So you're going to reroll all your dice, and then the drone controller can control it again, and the BS score goes down, but he can control it and shoot again, and then you're at 5 ups, but re-rolling all dice, right? So it's still a very effective gunship there.
It does 4 damage on crit. Wow. All right.
The dead guard.
Regular is going to be to,
You know what's funny to me?
Good job, brother.
In melee, drones do 3-4 damage.
They're hitting on 5s, I hope. 6s,
Yeah,
maybe even.
they are.
Yeah.
Last time I played against them, though, I got crit by a recon drone, and I was like, oh yeah, 3 damage, right? He's like, nope, 4.
No, dude, he's a freaking bathtub with jetpacks. Dude, he's fucking like it's like the Hulk went and slammed you with half a car or whatever.
We're 2 points for each side.
Yeah, 2-2. Yeah, 2-2.
So now we're at 3-3.
So the score is now 3-3, going into turn 3. And this seems like a good time. I am going to bow out for the night. I'll be back on the stream tomorrow. I think. And hopefully, hopefully we'll have some good angles. And
yeah, are you gonna be here Sunday? I know you've got a prior engagement Sunday night, but
oh, the Niners.
Yeah.
No, I'm actually I have to go out of town for work Sunday morning.
Oh,
I'll be making it back in time just for the Niners game. Actually.
Oh, nice, very nice. Yeah. I knew you had the that going on, so. For sure, I'll hang out here a little bit. I'll see what's going on after this. I didn't have anything planned. I was a little bit busier this morning. It was more just that I am bouncing around this weekend, so I can't. Like with you in here, I could just jump in when I had free time, but I don't believe that I can helm the ship. But we'll see what happens. I'll see what goes on with the rest of this game. I would imagine. I mean, Sheldon just stopped by the table. It looked like. I'd imagine they're getting close on time. I don't know if they're going to try to rush through these next 2 turns or what. I would imagine with what models got taken out that we might see a bit of a push in the score from the Tau here in the final 2 turns. But
yeah. So anyway, thank you guys for joining me today. Keep watching, hanging out with Udsicle here. I will see you all tomorrow. See you guys later.
Adios. All right, that was Shane from Command Point heading out for the day, but he will be back tomorrow, as he mentioned. Round of applause to him, manning this all day. Myself and Glass popped in. I think he had, I'm blanking on the name, but he had someone else in here earlier as well. Community coming through, checking things out. Let's see what's going on.
Defense dice is okay.
Take care of 4+.
4+. Okay.
So I can see the recon there. I know where our gun drone is. It's definitely a rail moved up on that center objective closest to the bottom of the map. Yeah, bottom of the map. It is flipped in my view compared to your guys' right and left. But okay, so and then I'm trying to figure out what guardsmen we have here on this side. You've got a bit of a conga line. I see three guardsmen lined up, and then I see a few more at the bottom of the screen around this tower. But you can see, as far as I can tell, it would be your bottom left-hand side, which there's a little bit of there's some of the Las Vegas Open and the Battle Round 2 there, but that bottom left corner of the board is effectively where the guard have been pushed to and stayed, I guess, the majority of the game. Obviously, they started in that bottom right corner as well, but it looks like those ones got wiped out or had to fall back. So the board control really is in the Pathfinder's hands right now, which is why I assume
and then I'm going
we'll
to
see
fire
a bit
at
of a push score-wise, but
this guy.
in the final 2 turns. But yeah.
It's going to be the big one, not the bug. Correct. Right. So a crit and a hit.
I got 2 dice. Looking for 4. I blocked the random crit gun.
Okay.
Yeah, so let's see here. Yeah, it does look like a rather dire board state for the guard at the moment, but they've got some tricks up their sleeve. It does look like, I'm trying to count the models, and I'm struggling right now, but I'm trying to figure out exactly how many we have left. There are a fair number of Tau. It looks like the gun drone just got taken out. That gun drone that was in the bottom right of the screen just got taken out.
Inch, and then 5, and then that. Use some Overwatch action. We'll shoot at the Thumper Herdsman.
Okay.
6 shots, 3 on 4.
Oh boy. If you miss all of them, he's safe. If you hit with 4, he's dead.
We roll versus today.
All right, here we
For
go.
the greater good! Oh, he is gone. He had 1 wound left.
Yeah, that's a lot.
All right. And another guardsman
Norris, you did a good job, my friend.
drops.
You did a good job.
I'll just dash him down.
Cool.
That was the recon drone, and he's going to drop down onto this objective.
Okay.
I don't know if anybody else sees it, but where this recon just went, just to the left of it on stream, it looks like a big smiley face with like a round nose. I know it's the strangest thing to mention on stream, but I can't unsee it. So now I just see this smiley face. But
I'm
yeah.
gonna move this guy up, and then he should have a 6-inch range on this guy. Delta? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, those are like casino dice. Those are big old casino dice. They're not that fun to use. You really got to huck them to get them to roll, but they definitely show on the stream very well. But yeah, I've played with those in person. You gotta chuck those dice to get them to roll. Otherwise, they just slide face up on the board.
That's a lot of puffy wuffy. You do have rope. You have and shoot. Not the worst.
You have 2 activations, him and him, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
I like it in Bloody Pathfinder.
The what?
The Bloody Pathfinder.
Okay.
I'll flip him to engage.
Okay, cool.
Maintain enough of those. I'll move him up. 0. I will shoot at that guy.
Okay.
Enforce. So I moves to the command point to reroll one of those. So I'm feeling lucky. So I'm down to 1.
Oh, two crits there. Oh gosh, I'm watching that. I got my screens turned around, guys. I was watching the actual stream instead of the one that I have on time here, so I called that a little bit late. My bad.
You can choose to retain 1.
I have to have the other stream up so I can say the right side of the board it is for you guys.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is the one I recovered. So this one I stayed. So I failed 2. So
and I also don't have the dice cam on my side, so I have to. I'm checking the dice effectively after they come out on the Twitch. And this is an interesting setup too, just because as Shane mentioned, he, myself, anybody else who stopped by, we're all at home. We're not at the Las Vegas Open this weekend, so Kill Team Stream was able to set up a way for us to be able to cast these games from the comfort of our own homes. I've got my cat in my lap right now, and I'm feeling pretty good. Got a drink here that I got to make in my own kitchen, so I'm feeling pretty comfortable watching this game. But yeah, it makes it a little bit more difficult to bounce back and forth to keep up with all these rolls and what's actually going on the board. If you're there in person, a little bit easier to pick out and would be able to give you a little bit better information. But this is also pod day. We might make some adjustments for the remainder of the weekend when the GT starts tomorrow. I assume Shane will give Kill Team Stream some feedback. I will do the same. You guys have been giving it in chat all day, and maybe we can put something a little bit more readable out there for you guys tomorrow. But this is only round 2. We still have 2 more rounds, I believe, tonight. I think they're going 4 rounds each. They might be 3 for the pods. I'm not 100% sure. I got to double check that.
3 concentrations for you this turn, sir. You have pulled ahead by 1. Okay. You get Overwatch this turn. You can only Overwatch with him and him, right?
Hang with an engager. But yeah, so those are 2 that are most relevant.
Yeah. What is the charge range for? Would it be 8?
You'd be within an inch, so it's 9.
9. Okay.
1, 2, 3, I mean, the score is still so close here. I'm still trying to count models and see the board control. But that rail did get wiped off of that objective where he was out in the open, like I was talking about. He did lose that gun drone on the bottom, so the Vet Guard appear to be keeping this close, not just in score, but effectively where this is going to go.
Yeah. Can either one of them see her from there?
I do not believe so. Even if you have a conceal order, you should be fine.
Okay.
Also, I'm drawing line through it.
But if I change it into engage, and I try, and shoot.
I believe you can do that.
Would you be able to see?
I do believe it's not both ways because I have to shoot through this.
Okay.
But you also probably don't have line of sight to your head.
Because of my what?
Your head.
My hand?
Head. HED. No, I think you're right.
Yeah? Okay. So I'll fire her. 4 shots. She also has a hot trap, so it does 1 extra damage. 4 hits. 1 crit.
So I'll block the crit and hit and take 4.
Taking 4.
6.
Yeah, hot trap.
You guys still
almost finished round 3. Or it's round 2.
So I scored 1 more point. I have 1 ahead.
Yeah, so it's
they're still in round 2. It looks like he's
moment.
asking for time right now, is what I can hear in the background, because they do have to progress the tournament. This is a Swiss tournament, so as much as they might want to let it go, to progress the rest of the round, they need this score. So, and you know, he's got a schedule to keep. This is only the first pod. I believe there's going to be a nighttime pod tonight too, so they really need to get this going.
I think I am. I can't see.
As a thought, they talked about them earlier. I wasn't casting it at the time when they talked about them. I do believe the Vet Guard took Central Control, and I think they took one of their bespoke options. Central Control has not been scored. I don't think any of the secondaries have been scored so far. I think it's all just been the consecration points. It's 3 to 3. 3 to 4 now, it looks like, for the Pathfinders. The Pathfinders, I do know they took the TAC op, the Pathfinder specific, where if they do more damage to you, let me pull it up in front of me and have the exact name of it rather than just trying to spitball it here. It is
Yes, sir.
TAC ops. Turning point if you scored more. Okay, I think they have the killing blow. At the end of the turning point, if the total wounds characteristics of enemy operatives that were incapacitated during the turning point is greater than total wounds characteristics of friendly operatives incapacitated, and more than half of your operatives have an engage order, I believe might have been the one that he took there. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I wasn't given that information.
Nice.
Critical. I want 4s.
Yes,
2 dice.
Yeah, this morning I was just like, I have no ability.
His damage 4/5.
I think it's 4, 5, 6, I believe.
The question was where it was, because that was what I was having trouble with, was finding it.
Veteran, medic, gunner, plasma's 5, 6. AP 1.
Yeah.
I like how I took it out.
So it's 6 and 5, 11?
Yeah,
I go to 1.
Oh, really?
You should have been.
I can shoot max. I can wrap my counterweight around you. From my left side. That's 6s. 6 shots and 6s.
I think turn over, yeah?
No, I got 2 at Overwatch still.
No, because I'm...
All out?
Yeah, I'm done.
Oh, okay, sure. I figured out what I want to do here. So.
Sure.
But, yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, I guess I'm on.
Okay, so I hold, I get hold the line on this one, correct?
Yeah. You lost 4 models?
Yes.
I also lost 4 models. I'm good.
And, okay. So we'll clear the objectives. Cool, cool. And then flip the dudes.
Yep.
This guy's dead.
Roll for initiative. Strategic, roll for initiative, strategic phase.
So they said the end of round 2, but I could have sworn that was maybe the end of round 3. I'm not sure, points-wise.
Okay.
So let's roll for initiative.
Going for initiative here.
Yeah.
So I go first?
Yep.
It is Revitiate, but I do know it is possible. Obviously, it's more difficult in a tournament setting. They had to set up the terrain first. They had to move to the table from where they were at. Got new table and rounds pulled out. Had to move there. There's a lot of things working against them, but I mean, this is part of going to a tournament as well, and I remember it very not fondly from my time in the old edition of the game, running, 16 models as Tau and things like that. It's a lot to pick up your models, move to the other table, get them all set up, get everything. You got to get your tac ups, you got to get your equipment in the new version. There's a lot of little things, but it's one of those things that if you're going to go to a tournament, make sure you put in some practice with your timing in your games and knowing what all your units can do. Because it's definitely going to come into effect here. Because if this game were called for time, not only would they both be done right now, the Pathfinders would win by default with the 4-3, but also both of them would have an extremely low score when it comes to pairings and getting your total points up there.
So the special, the one that costs one command point, so I went up to 3, back down to 2. I get a free dash.
The special one being
the one that costs a CP. Each friendly guardsman operative within your drop zone can perform a free dash action, but must finish closer to the enemy's deployment.
So I would go with.
So I think I have to go.
You're in your own deployment zone.
Yeah. So I have to move diagonally. Because of the tree, I can't put him up against it, but he's supposed to be up against it.
I got you. You want them to.
It's a very killy game.
You'll get cover. You can shoot and concentrate. I don't hate that. So I'm hurt. I mean, there ain't nothing better I'm doing. Shoot and concentrate.
Shoot and concentrate. Nice.
So 4 shots hitting on 5s.
Do you remember the elevator, Dindolmer?
Nice shots.
Crit. Then you saves.
3 saves, correct?
Yes.
One.
So you block 1.
Cool.
And concentrate.
All right, Sarah Connor. She's such a beast.
So that one's off, but as you.
Okay.
Each round in an hour and a half isn't terrible. It depends on how many players you have. We have been running on TTS. I think we've been doing an hour and 45 minutes per round. And that's 15 minutes kind of leeway for setup and, some of the getting into a server, and people are playing from home, so there's distractions and things like that. But an hour and a half, you should be able to get through a decent amount of the game with no pauses season. Yeah, without the breaks between rounds is going to be difficult because he has to even pair the next round and then do that. Like, it's probably going to be more like a 5-hour tournament, honestly. But if he wants to keep it.
3 mortal wounds and then 2 hits. I might roll this. I might CP it just to make sure he's dead. I'm gonna CP it. Yeah. So 3 saves and 4. So 4 saves. 1's a crit.
Okay. And then routine 1 from cover.
Okay.
And then 2. So I'll block that one, and then I'm gonna take 4. So who's dead? Because again, I can't. I retain the 1 and then 2 and 3. Yeehaw. This person's not engaged for it matters. The shot, yeah.
Okay. Return?
Yeah. Kind of a row.
Yeah, people definitely do that. I mean, a big part of it I mentioned earlier was knowing the game. You have to really know your team, and you have to know the enemy team. You have to know the game. The game is still less than 6 months old. We just got it in August, right? So people are still learning the game, and this is a big tournament, and it's terrain that maybe people haven't played on that much. It is, he changed a few things, but effectively, there's 9 different missions that you could be playing. Each of those missions has different objectives. Then you're talking about, all your models, and each of your model has these little fun little tools, like a passive or 1 APL that you have to spend. And then, remembering all that for your own team is a lot of work. Remembering what your opponent's team can do and all that kind of stuff, it's going to take people time. And those people who play chess that quickly are people who have been playing chess for ages and worked it all out, right? I even know people who are at this tournament playing teams they've never played before. Like, they're playing them for the first time at this tournament. And today's the day to learn in the pods, because the GT starts tomorrow, and that's when things really matter. But for a lot of these people anyway. But, today's it's the first day. People are warming up. People are getting into it. I imagine tomorrow people are going to hopefully have their game faces on and be ready to go, especially when you're looking at the top table here on stream. Be a little bit more streamlined, have a little bit better idea. People are getting exposed to some stuff today, finding out what they have to be ready for tomorrow.
Are you still at 3?
I am at 4. Because I scored hold the line last turn.
We're going to activate the Kyle Specialist.
Okay.
You're going to concentrate.
Okay.
And then issue the signal to the drone control.
Okay. You don't have any more drones, so does that matter?
No.
Okay.
Just a signal. He's still an APL. He's still a Pathfinder.
Yeah, he's calling in reinforcements.
So I got a 3rd point on this round for consecration.
Yes, you did.
So you're at 7?
Yes.
Oh.
My turn now?
Some of these teams are big. I do think that they thought people would take the strafing run and the other cool tools that the vet guard were allowed, but a lot of vet guard players are finding that the 4 extra guardsmen are a lot more effective. The Pathfinders come out a little bit higher. If you look at things like Commandos, Harlequins, Hunter Clade, and all that, I think they're around 8 to 10 models, and I think that's a decent place for them. 10 models is pretty good. Especially one of the 10 models is like going to be a Grot on the Commando team, which you're not doing a whole lot with until you slingshot them across the board to score Interloper. So, I do think you're right that some of these teams are a little bit bigger, but I don't necessarily think that Warp Coven is, another one. I don't necessarily think that these teams are too big. I just think, like the old edition, I played Tau, which was 14 to 16 models. You just have to sit there and you have to practice with it. You have to know your 3 inches or 6 inches for the greater good, 3 inches for I can't even think of what the drone interaction is right now. This is how warped my brain is. For savior protocols, you just have to know that stuff, and you have to be ready for it. And you look at both of these teams, the Tau, the Pathfinder team here has their chain interactions and some of their little fiddly things. And you look at Vet Guard, and Vet Guard have a lot of stuff. The Spotter has to be within inches of whoever he's going to affect. The Confidant has to be within inches of who he's going to affect. He lost his comm specialist, right? So now to get an order to his guys, they all have to be visible and within 6 inches of his leader to get those orders out because he lost his comm specialist. So there's a lot of little things like that come into effect, and those are in effect at the very start of the game when you're deploying your models. I can't tell you how many times with this version where I put out my barricades and deployed my models and then been like, damn, I set myself up for failure there. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of stuff you got to get straight. But it can be done. It can be done because I know people who have played both of these teams quicker, and I know people who in the old version played very complicated teams that they could get things done. Right? It's early days with this edition. People are still learning stuff. I will bet you more than anything, because I saw it during the old edition too. People are showing up at this tournament this weekend. They've played with their buddies a few times, and then they come to a tournament like this, and they're going to get exposed to teams or rules that they may have been playing incorrectly or not even know existed. There's just a lot of stuff when it comes to these sorts of games, and I think you're seeing a little bit of that. I know at the start of this game during setup, the Pathfinder player was talking about each and every one of his models and what it can do. So
I did score control the center and hold the line. So I scored 2 more. If I could find my pen. Just had it. Cheers. Okay.
Like halfway
Go
through
for
the
it.
tournament, I was like,
Roll dice.
Okay, rolling dice.
Be cool to have it.
That would be cool.
But I don't know what that's like. I guess we'll do.
Emperor's luck is on my side today. It's probably not going to be
I'm
my...
willing to spend 1 point for recon sweep.
Okay, what does that do?
You can do a free dash action.
Okay.
If he was within 3 inches of the side, you can do a free dash.
Okay.
They have to make their way closer towards an edge that isn't.
Okay.
Which doesn't matter.
Correct.
I don't believe they have to end closer, do they?
Okay,
No, it
make
just
sure
has to
you,
still finish within 6 inches of a kill zone edge.
you,
It doesn't have to
you
finish
have to be
closer
on the
with recon
objective
sweep.
To consecrate, right?
Yes. Within 2.
Okay. So did you consecrate and then move?
This guy, I'm not concentrating at all yet.
Okay.
This is the pre-game strategic phase stuff.
Gotcha.
So I just moved him over here and then said, I activated my strategic. You have also your order, so.
Yeah.
I did that right. You start first tonight.
So I will do the... So I go up to 2?
Yes.
I go back down to 1 and I will also do a free dash?
Sure.
My free dash will be here.
Okay. Then my free dash happens at my command point.
Cool.
I can't dash over the crates.
Yep.
But I'm not on the edge, so I can't dash down. So yeah, you finish it.
Oh.
Okay, I will consecrate.
How's everybody doing?
The middle first with the plasma. Your turn?
Sorry, I just had to answer my phone really quick, so I muted my mic.
Yeah, plasma went. Let me flip these back over.
I think a little bit of it is the glare, but I think it's just also when you're viewing it from a top-down view, you're getting a lot of the orange, and less of, like, if you're viewing it from an angle, like from your standing height, you're getting it at an angle, so you can kind of see the differences. We're literally just seeing the top-down little blip, like the top of these models' heads, and then there's a lot of it's very loud looking at it straight down, right? It's not meant to be kind of viewed in this way, you know, it's meant to be viewed as if you're standing there, right? So all the little cutouts, you don't get the full blast of orange when you're looking at them from your head's length. You get that full blast when you're staring at it from top down. But yeah, I imagine it's a very cool board to play on in person. I know there's little cutouts too for the objectives to fit into on the board. But yeah,
And
let's
your
see.
order was
Move.
and that hits
I think it's a 6.
So I don't think he did the guard free dash, did he? I know the recon sweep did, which was the Pathfinder dash for free, and then move is different. I might have missed it though. He might have done. Did he? I mean, I'm not there. I can't tell them in person. But I did not see. I don't think anybody did Into the Breach. I think he did Into the Breach at the start of the game, which I believe it can only be used once, right? Or can it be used whenever? Oh no, okay, it can be used whenever, but you must finish the move closer to the enemy's drop zone, and it's only if they start within your drop zone. So the drop zones were the 2 corners of the board. They're playing Consecration right now. So the bottom left and the bottom right, and then the top left and the top right corners were the deployments. So yeah, but yeah, the Pathfinder definitely used his dash right there. He used recon sweep, which models starting within 6 inches of a board edge, and they just have to finish within 6 inches of a board edge. So.
Drone controller. He's going to. You get shot. Keep me concealed. Moving down across the plate.
These are not being played to seed anything tomorrow, so these are pods today. There is the pods going on right now, and I believe there's another set of pods tonight. Tomorrow, the GT is one giant, I think it's 50 plus players now, one giant Swiss, and I believe it will be rounded down after 4 rounds to what will be a top 8, which is what you will see on Sunday. So there are no pods tomorrow. It is one giant Swiss GT into a top 8 cut for Sunday, and then Sunday will be the top 8 where you will get our winner of the tournament.
Yeah, not a lot. How much you max out your secondaries? Because you're gonna get center again, and then whatever the last one you was.
I mean, yeah, there'll be a lot of the same players, but today is just simple pods for people to, a lot of people who arrived last night, arrived today, and they're just kind of warming up, doing today's like the chill, play some pods. I believe these are still ITC ranked and all that kind of stuff. I don't know how big the pods are, but yeah, today is pods. GT is Saturday and Sunday.
That's all their action points.
Okay.
Unlike Big Hammer, we don't have almost 1,000 people, so they don't start on Friday. They can just do the 2-day tournament. So, yeah.
Okay, so I've got another point.
Max out on advantage.
In all honesty, I went to LVO before the pandemic, so the last LVO, I guess, because we didn't have it last year. I played in the PM pods the night before to kind of get. I think I played in the daytime and the PM pods last time. I don't know. It was a lot of kill team. I was playing Grey Knights, so it wasn't that bad, but I could imagine if you're playing some of these bigger teams, the bandwidth, the mental bandwidth it takes to play some of these teams and play 4 rounds in a row in a single day is a lot. Personally, if I were playing in this, I might play in the AM pod, the one that's currently going on, just to get a little bit of a feel. And then I would take the night off to get some food, have a drink or two, meet up with people, kind of, feel it out, get some rest, and then go into the GT tomorrow with a fresh head. So.
Okay, consecrate there, right? Consecrate here.
Oh gosh, future faction. So, I would say, yeah. I mean, like Dindlemer said right there too. Like, yeah, some of the people I know are playing. Like, they brought Harlequins and they're playing them for the first time. So this is their way of warming up and making sure they know what they're doing with the team, and learning some little tricks and stuff before tomorrow. So. As far as what future factions am I looking forward to? Well, after seeing that Corsair model last night, I can't tell you that I'm not interested in that team, because that model looks cool as heck, and I am sure the rest of the team is going to look equally cool. Maybe they'll have more sea creatures, I don't know, involved, with their pirate aesthetic, but the bird is pretty cool. I really would like a Drukhari team. Harlequins right now are very good, but I still would rather see what the bespoke team option looks like. All these new teams are just getting really fun, cool stuff to play around with, right? That the compendium teams are lacking. Death Guard. I love Death Guard. I've got my Death Guard models. They're super cool, but the compendium team just feels very lacking, right? They're like, their rot ability that, effectively makes people who are close to them injured is the same as the kind of thing that the Hunter Clade get with the. I'm blanking on a bunch of stuff today, guys. I didn't have my coffee. But they have to spend a CP for it to be effective, whereas the Hunter Clade just get it for free, kind of stuff. So I'm looking very, very forward to a lot of these other teams coming out. Death Guard is definitely up there. Drukhari is up there. I'm interested in this Corsair team. Looks like.
Dude,
looks like we're getting our final score here.
Any of my own dice today.
It would be 665, and then like how about 665 back? Wow. Shit like that.
Yeah.
Like,
it is 4:01 p.m. there because they're in Vegas. And yeah, I believe they have finished here.
You can't luck tomorrow. About him having loaded dice because these are all casino dice. Again, it's a dice game.
The last 2 times
looks like the veteran guard pulled it out in the end. I don't know exactly what led to that. I really felt like the Tau had board control. There must have been. I can't see all the guardsmen that he still had on the boards.
Yeah, peace.
Yeah, that was Luster, the guy who makes the terrain. I believe he had more guard than I thought he had in that tower. He's saying lucky game, so I guess he got some lucky dice maybe at the end.
I say my prayers to the Emperor every night, like a good, a good boy of the
that
Emperor.
Turned things around for him. So
we are learning. These are persistent games.
Yeah.
I have done this way too many times. Yes, we are both learning as well.
Oh, did he get the points from the TAC op? Did he take that one? I don't know if he ever got central control, though. We don't have like a scoreboard with all the information, but I know he took central control.
Don't be hard on yourself, man.
You can call it hard, but also like no actual emotional response to it.
Yeah?
So I don't know if I quantify it as being hard.
Yeah.
But like, it's like don't make obvious critique to self. Don't make mistake.
You know,
yeah, an Inquisition team would be really cool too, Arbosis.
In 2018 or whatever,
I think that's something we maybe see in a box with some new models would be sick.
For 8th place, and I didn't get to go to top tables.
Nice.
Because I left 4 points on the table that I forgot at different games, at different points of the competition, right? And I was super upset. So.
And we funded second place at ACO.
Yeah.
We didn't. We forgot guardsman order.
Yeah. I do apologize, guys.
Yeah, it just sucks.
As some of you have pointed out, it is a little bit difficult to read, but it's also I am solo casting right here, and I had a phone call in the middle of that I had to take, and I did not keep up with 100% of what was going on the board. So thank you for those of you chiming in. And yeah, I did not have access to knowing what tac ops they each had, so wasn't 100% sure where some of those points came from. But yeah, went to the Veteran Guard. I mean, those are two very solid teams, Veteran Guard and Pathfinders. Yeah, people are learning, figuring stuff out. They definitely went over time. I can tell you that, right? Had time been called, the score might have been different.
Appreciate it, thank you.
But yeah.
Do you see it?
I'm still ham-fisting things.
It's okay.
There's that. You have everything you can.
Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Heroes.
And I had 9, 4. You had 6, 2, 7, 8, 8, 2, 8, 2.
So 8 mission objectives, 2 attack ops, and then 9 and 4.
But yeah. The big thought if I wanted to risk it to get the beacon up, but the beacon was going to be. That's it. Score the 1 point. Hope you have enough.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I know what you mean.
Take the guaranteed point because he'll get in there.
Huh. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I'm being told by some people who are at the event that some people are taking 3 hours to play what is supposed to be their hour-and-a-half time limit. So it's kind of crazy.
No, it's all good. Yeah, it sounds brutal. The particular time I actively don't pull an emotional response from it. I feel worse if I was actively just being mad at myself. But it's more of the cool part of it. You could have chosen to leave it.
For the part, I think that you played really well, and I think that I just had 1 or 2 shots. I mean, I had fucking 6 saves and 6 shots. No, it did not. Dr. Yeet was.
He showed up.
He showed up.
The clean house. It's very greedy play. It's hey, just trying to trade up.
But you could have won the game off that right away. You know what I mean?
And I was too greedy.
I would have done the same thing. I'm usually super aggressive. So.
Yeah. I think my entire play was the entire style play I did that one was a bit aggressive. And dice rolls didn't pan out. But
yeah, dice rolls were on my side today.
Let's get some of that glue, some surgery.
Yeah, we got this right.
All right, guys. I'm gonna go. All right, you got once. All right. Let's see here. It's 4 o'clock for me. I gotta go get groceries here at some point, boys and girls. Let's see. I got all these messages coming in from people at the tournament.
Each of these will slot into an objective marker, right? So
board's not on the. He might be talking to people at the event.
In perfectly, if you guys move the objectives, it's not correct. Okay. So.
I think he's explaining the board to the next lineup coming up. We're gonna get another Veteran Guard game, and it looks like versus Warp Coven.
We'll get as uncomfortable
We'll
as
have
possible.
hugs and fun, and it'll be great. It'll be awesome.
Treat you like a mall sandwich.
Yeah. What do you want for Christmas?
Victory.
Just be as annoying as physically possible. That's what I want for Christmas.
Oh, sure, yeah, why not? This is where you get Krampus for Christmas. You should have cramped your style.
Not sure what players are going to be up here, but it looks like Warp Coven versus Veteran Guard.
You want to set up the table we had, or up to you?
Let me see.
Yeah, because we already rolled for stuff.
Actually, is that your card?
Nope. Oh, yeah.
Also, I got somebody's barricades as well.
Those are stream barricades.
Yeah, those are mine.
Oh, I should be on top of it. I should have BCP out. Let's see. I'm just so used to other people reporting that information to me that I don't have to do it myself.
Actually, you know what? It's because I'm OCD.
Let's pull it up. Let's take a look.
Alright, you wanna do this?
Yeah.
Let's all.
Yeah. Alright.
You get it?
Oh gosh. There's a bunch of different pods. Okay, I'm not sure which pod they're in, so.
What mission did you guys pick?
This it is domination.
Not this pod. Let's see what the other pod is. Alright.
Yeah, we should do that first.
Someone's standing on stream. This could be Ace playing Vanguard. I don't know who it is. I don't know what pod this is. What's going on right now? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what is what. Who is playing this next round? Alright, I'm trying to get this information for you guys. Oh, okay, Ace is playing his novitiates. Alright. Calm down, guys. Alright, I don't have all the info. I'm trying here. Somebody said Rion and Dan. Okay, what pod is this? Let's see.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know I messed it up.
Not that one. Pod 5? Okay, not pod 5. There's not 5 pods.
There was still one.
James Kelly.
So all the slots on here are just like objective slots?
Yeah.
I feel like there's so many.
There are a lot. There's 9 missions. And I think other than the center, there's like no missions that have.
There are other people figuring out this information before me.
It is wild.
Alright.
Absolutely wild.
Okay, Orion and Dan. Okay.
Like a modular board of the objectives.
Yeah.
So, but that shows round 2. Are they only in round 2 in this pod? That shows round 2.
Yeah, they really dropped the
pod
ball
4. Would this not be round 3? Would this not be... Why does that say round 2 though, Lazarus? That's what I'm saying. It says round 2.
Yeah, that does not go there.
No, it doesn't work.
Yeah, this goes over.
We're doing layout number 2, right?
Looks like Daniel won his last pairing 18-5, and Orion won 15-2.
This is long. Yeah, you're being a silly goose.
They started late. Okay, alright then. So this is their round 2. Daniel and Orion here. It looks like, let's see. Daniel is playing the Veteran Guardsman here, and Orion is playing the Warp Coven. And it looked like, just to give you guys an idea, last round.
Right here. It's like fully good audio.
Yeah, it's like right there.
Yeah, I see the mic. It really works that well.
So the Vet Guard beat Imperial Guard last time, and it looks like the Warp Coven beat Commandos last round. They both had some pretty big beatdowns in round 1. 18-5 and 15-2. So this should be interesting. Warp Coven, I don't think have been doing super great right now in the pods, but this should be interesting to see. So yes, we have.
It is. This is probably one of the coolest boards I've ever played on anything.
Daniel Valente on Veteran Guard and Orion Wilfong on Warp Coven Pod 4. You guys are correct. All right, cool.
Nice. Granted, I think things do slide a little bit more.
The objective.
Yeah.
It's like a give and take.
Is there any way to do any little like grippies on the bottom of these, on the the structures or whatnot?
Yeah.
Not saying you have to. Just bring in the question. What do these count as?
Those are the barrels.
Yeah, just getting the board set up right now.
These guys are the pipes.
Yeah, Necrons and their rectangle pipes.
Which one? Not 3, right?
That one goes on the end here.
You're on table land.
That's the pipe.
All right, good. I haven't seen any Warp Coven. Honestly, I've seen them I've popped in and out of games on the Discord, but I have not seen them played like a full game through. I haven't. I know they've got some cool, neat little tricks. Maybe not up to snuff with something like Novitiates or Pathfinders or even Vet Guard, but I know they have some effective stuff. They've got some very cool options, a lot of options when it comes to their 3 spellcasters. You can take Fly and some really cool psychic abilities and things like that. So let's see what we get here. I wonder what kind of Vet Guard we're going to see too. I know there's a Catachan group that looked like a kind of mixed group that Dakota was playing last round, but I did see some Catachan. I don't know, you guys. I am drowning over here. Let's see. All right.
This is the board. Yeah, that's the board, my friend. Alright, Dan, let's do the game that's oldest time. That garden Warp Coven.
Catachan? Yeah. I'm sure there's a proper pronunciation out there. My buddy used to play them in 3rd edition of Warhammer 40k, which is when I first got exposed to Warhammer. And I don't know that any of us had any idea how to say it back then either. Although we were in, high school kids, but high school, middle school kids. I don't even know. Time flies, you guys. Enjoy your youth.
I think we should, see what people are I feel like we're gonna lose a lot of people after these pots finish. So we'll see what's going on. Yeah, I mean, it looks like people are getting 2 pots in today, if anything.
Are people getting 2 pots?
What?
Can people get 2 pots?
The people who are here are like...
I do have to go to the bathroom, so you guys are on your own for a minute, and I might have to bounce out of here in a minute, too. But I'll be right back. I will definitely sign off if I am going to leave before I go, but I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they don't have to... Yeah, I mean, once this pod finishes, they don't have to stick around. Like it's free for all. If they want to stay, we should let them stay however they want to stay. I'm not worried about that. This is my favorite angle of the room.
Oh.
It's like this. It's
Yeah.
like an ad.
I know, it's pretty cool. I gotta tell you, so I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot.
Oh, yeah.
And their stream was 100% worse than this. Like,
oh, yeah.
absolutely abysmal. Their shots half the time would just be the people's face and not any of the game whatsoever. And this is a multi-million-dollar company. It's Konami.
Oh, wow.
So, like, the fact that you have this compared to what I'm used to for, like, tournaments for a couple thousand players, and they couldn't even get things right. They had unjudged streams, too, who didn't catch any illegal plays.
Oh, wow.
So professional compared to Konami. So,
well, I mean, I can't necessarily catch all the bad plays, but
no, that's understandable.
The stream sometimes does.
Yeah, like the stream, that's in itself. But like they had like judges sitting right here and here.
Oh wow.
And like they wouldn't catch the legal plays.
Wow.
Yu-Gi-Oh was bad. So if you think GW didn't love Kill Team, you should play Yu-Gi-Oh. They actively hate their player base.
All right, I am back. I hear them saying that the Yu-Gi-Oh card game apparently hates their player base. Is what I mean.
Flamer, bro.
Let's see.
I don't think the melted red.
I played Yu-Gi-Oh back in like middle school, dude. Go to the local spot and play. It was funny though because it was like me and my friends and then a bunch of middle-aged guys playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Interesting, card games. They of course won all the tournaments because they could buy all the cards. We were like 12 years old, but good times.
That would be awesome.
Yeah, I only played in like local stuff and got my ass handed to me because the people who were winning were people who bought like entire boxes of cards and had everything they needed. And I was like working off of my allowance to try to build a deck.
I can't not watch it.
It's funny too. I thought I was going to be shoutcasting this, and then so I was doing research and getting all my knowledge so I could like quote all this stuff to you guys. I had all these notes, and then I didn't think I was going to, be shoutcasting, so I kind of just flushed all the information out of my head. And then here we are, and now I'm like, pulling up a bunch of different pages and trying to quote things to you guys that I should have a better idea of than I actually do. Let's see. Pulling up my Warp Coven stuff.
Angel wanted me to shout her out on stream. Shout out to Angel. Yeah. Are we live?
Oh,
I don't think so yet.
I told him they need to, but he never listened to me. We need frontline ones, right? Yeah. I think it's midnight, but yeah, I'm not sure.
They disappeared.
I imagine they're going to because they're a very similar color. No, I'm playing him.
I know. We got here a little late.
Yeah, we woke up way too late to join any other pod.
Yeah.
We were too busy eating a very, very subpar omelet.
Oh, throwing shade at the omelets. Damn.
Yeah, I think last time we played Domination 2. It was just on the Octagon thing.
Ooh, cha-cha. What's going on here? So a lot of setup going on. This is Warp Coven versus Veteran Guard here. This is Pod 4 of the Warhammer 40k Kill Team Pods at LVO. Brought to you by Frontline Gaming and Kill Team Stream. Yeah. Let's see what we get. How could you want anything other than the Warp Coven to win here? Come on. Or are these just regular Imperial Guard? No, these are Vet Guard, I thought. Am I crazy? Oh yeah, Veteran Guardsmen. Okay, yeah. Sorry, I had something up in the way and it was just showed Guardsmen. Very cool. Alright. I want to see Warp Coven do well. I want to see different... I mean, I've seen a lot of Vet Guard and what they can do. I think the matchup is interesting. We've discussed how elite teams have kind of fallen behind in the meta right now, and I would consider Warp Coven an elite team. Even when they, can house up to 8 models. Generally, you've got your 3 sorcerers and then some bird boys.
This is the cuts to the Ada Mini. And the Ada Mini I can cut to anything that's hooked up through it with HDMI using this. Right now it's just these 2 cameras. I mean, we could have other cameras. I'm probably going to do something similar to this for Kill 2 Open because it's working pretty well. We also have the feed of the main
Getting a little rundown of the technical setup here.
Like the round 3, whatever. And the maps, so you can like.
I don't know that you can put commandos in the same interior that you put the Pathfinders, but I respect your opinion as Thoth.
You're gonna roll it for Attacker Defender.
This.
Yep.
Put it in the studio mode so they don't see this live.
It will be attacker.
But for tomorrow and for Kill 2 Open, we'll be able
It looks like we're on mission domination here. And there's your board setup.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
I've done this so many times with you.
So I got my team.
They're down here. It's 6 Angors and 3 Sorcerers. So you're saying Angors with pistols? Yeah, let's see it.
And then we have the chat. And that's being aggregated from all the different places that the chat are. Like anyone, on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, any of that stuff, it all comes here. This is the live feed out of the ad movie. So this shows me what those cameras.
Ooh, it looks like he's got some kind of custom warp coven going on. I see a lot of red, and I think those are like, those are definitely not normal Zangors there, so that's pretty cool. Hopefully we'll get a view of those models.
Or is it just 3 or 4 ancillaries?
Nothing you haven't played against before.
Bruiser and Hardenvet?
Yes. Hardenvet will have the Rosary.
Doesn't have its own thing, but it's on all of them because everybody loves to see the dice. And then this guy.
2 frag grenades and a frag grenade. I'm sorry, 2 crack grenades and a frag grenade.
This one I'll probably
2 crack grenades and a frag.
operating it, but I can like
2 cracks, 1 frag.
see here like okay, so
Okay, I've got Arcane Robes on 1, 2, 3 Sorcerers. And then I have basically the bolt pistols on the 2 pistols indoors.
That is the second key frame.
The only difference you may not know is the flyer. He's going to be my Tempuric Sorcerer this time around. And then the Flamer is going to be my Destiny Sorcerer. So those 2 have been switched.
What?
So this guy's the one who has the Flex Blast and Heal.
Okay.
This guy has the Destiny, so he has the Doom Bolt and save thing.
And then
All right.
the other thing is I can do.
Can I start with you, Darth Barricades?
Doing a little bit unit explanation and gear explanation, it looks like, and yeah.
And I can actually change the teams. I have all the teams pre-loaded, so I just go through when the beginning of the game I just go.
So far, the zone and
Yeah. Yeah. I'm glad you could make it.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's Brian. Brian.
Hi, how you doing?
Glacial Geek. Oh, hi.
Hey.
He's gonna be at Kill 2 Open.
Right, yeah, I'm familiar with your channel. Yes. Yeah, it's not just like any random guy named Glacial Geek. Alright.
He's one of the founders of the page. Alright.
What do I need to point off of that one? This one?
unless you want. I can do this one.
Yeah. I just set my tag up here so stream can see and whatnot.
We might get
All right, everybody. That is going to be it for me, Uthical, signing off. If you're at the event, good luck in the next few days. I will probably pop back on tomorrow or Sunday. I'm not 100% sure. My plans are kind of all over the place this weekend. I was not planning on being at the tournament, and I got to babysit. I got to do all kinds of things this weekend. Got to do some adulting. But you guys enjoy the weekend. Enjoy the kill team. This is your Warp Coven versus Veteran Guardsmen. This should be an interesting matchup to keep an eye on. Hopefully you guys can tune in. I assume Sheldo will pop back in here and give some commentary himself. if you're feeling left out and you want to play some Kill Team, we got some great places to do it online. Shane from Command Point has a Discord. He was here earlier. I run the Killzone Discord. We have a lot of great stuff going on there on TTS and a lot of great people to talk to and talk about the game. Make sure you join us. This community is growing. This game is growing. It's less than 6 months old right now. There's a lot more to come. We just saw a preview of the Corsair last night. It's exciting stuff. Yeah, there's I think only good things to come with Kill Team in the future here. So I'm looking forward to it. Was looking forward to meeting some of you all at LVO this weekend. Didn't happen, but hopefully better days ahead here. So everybody have a good night, and yeah, good luck to you all, whether you're at KTO or wherever you're going to end up at your future events. And yeah, take some notes from these guys. That turn 1 grenade from those Harleys in round 1, and some of that crazy shooting going on by those Pathfinders and Vet Guard in round 2 here. But yeah, everybody have a good night. Thank you so much for having me and for listening to me ramble on this whole time. Yeah, take it easy, and we'll see you around.
Yeah. No. Yeah, that's where it gets weird. I think most people are just supposed to play about being there, but... Okay, you can place these further than I thought it was. Do you mind if I place this one differently? Let me put this one right here. Because it can go right up the center line.
This is their game too.
Actually, I'm going to move this one. I'm going to move this if you don't mind. Yeah, I mean, I moved mine.
He saw this and he's like, it was funny because he came over, he's like, oh yeah. And then I set that robot camera moving and he's like, you want to stream that? Like, he was like, as soon as he saw that, he's like, okay.
That right there.
That's awesome. Yeah. I mean, technically I do too, they're just hiding. They're not like full cameras, like, I only got 2 like full cameras. We got a lot of webcam.
I'm going to put this here.
Alright, bud. Good luck.
Alright.
What sorcerers are you bringing?
I am bringing stock and standard stuff. So the Warpfire Sorcerer, which is that one, he's going to have the mutant hands, so the mutant appendage. He's got the bolt pistol and sword, or the bolt pistol and staff. I've got the flyer with the double melee. He's my Temperic Sorcerer. And then I have the third sorcerer who's got the Incorporeal Sight. So he's got the Flamer and the staff.
Nice.
And he's the Destiny. Stock and standard stuff, the best ones. There's no reason to deviate from the other ones, really. They're just not as good.
Yeah, the chat was asking up front.
I figured.
Ready to deploy?
Yes, sir. You're down first. Not that it matters, because you're just all gonna into the breach away. Yes.
This is too easy.
You actually see my models on stream, I feel like they're so orange, it's just gonna be...
Oh, yeah. They're kind of big glob of orange.
Yeah, it's just gonna be hot messes of orange. Necron terrain. More like Zinch terrain. Yeah, this is super beneficial for you. That sniper nest is going to be an absolute menace to deal with. Once I do that.
If
Yeah, going pretty good. How's your last round?
93. And
You got it? Nice. So you're 1-1? 1-1.
Had my last seat coming up. At 5:15. You started the last round.
No, these guys are on round 2 because the pods didn't have so these 3 pods here are all almost done, but these guys started late, so they're on round 2 right now.
So they're on round 3.
Yeah. Yeah, because it was kind of like a come whenever pod format, so first come first serve kind of situation. Everybody who was here like bright and early got into those first 3 pods.
We were not here bright and early. By any stretch of the imagination. And spotter sniper hanging out being butt buddies.
Oh, that's dope. Kill team stream. Like,
yeah. Oh, yeah, check this out.
Oh my goodness.
oh, there's a delay.
Yeah, check it out. I can even make it. I don't know. Next level. I could put you into it here. Just that other camera that you walked in front of. Here you go. Oh, I think you're more famous in the kill team community than you realize. At least the old school kill team community.
The old school kill team community.
The new guys, I don't know. They've got their own metas. You gotta come back.
New school kids.
Hey, me and Dan are old school.
You gonna be at Adepticon?
Yeah, but probably playing Big Hammer.
Oh yeah. Have you played any of the
like,
new edition of Kill Team?
Yeah, I have. But like mostly because since I'm so new to like Big Hammer,
Yeah.
there's like so much
So I have each one of them technically has a splash and type weapon. So you got the 6-inch flanger here. You got the 2-2 indirect barrage here. And then you've got the flex blast, which is the bolter profile running on the flyer.
And you can like give them all specialty equipment.
Yeah. And so like my local scene, I usually take first to the local scene, but it's just like usually just like random guys. So like, it's not really anything like different or like meta or super tryhard.
Yeah.
So, like,
What do you mean this sucks? You get to just put them wherever and then re-put them wherever.
People that eat, sleep, breathe, 40K, and like
this is by far very unfortunate.
Like, that knowledge for the next time I come to.
Because there's so many vantage points you're not going to be able to sit up on.
Like,
there's also
like 40K like professional. It's like their whole job.
They all got covered.
All the time, like my dad listened to a podcast yesterday. So like, and I already know like he's not the only one that does that. Like, watches all the YouTube videos or anything like that.
Yeah.
And I've always been like the type of dude to just like show up and like play. Like I don't really care for all that.
Yeah.
But they're like, especially the 40K people that like math out all this shit. Like, so it's really like more experience. Especially because like I'm not too sold on this version of the team yet.
No. I mean, I do admit I still kind of prefer the old one.
So do I.
But I do like that this is a brand new game, and like I think for like brand new game standpoint, I really like it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But yeah, like
if they had launched this in like addition to like the other version, like people could play either, like that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
It's just like I don't know, for like how customizable the last version was, and then like.
Yeah, I mean this will get there.
Yeah.
I think like next year we'll probably have like an elite version of this drop.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot that Elite's like didn't come out until like way later.
Yeah.
That's what made my Elder really good. The Harlequins and Scorpions, or the Banshees and Scorpions.
Yeah, you can kind of think of like this edition as like core manual.
Yeah.
And then, so this is just
you like get models by like the 4 and 5 though. Like, sometimes I just want like one sort of just like get it.
Yeah. That'll come out probably with that new box, the new Eldar box that's coming out, the Corsairs.
Oh, those guys.
The Killzone or Kill Team Knockman.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was probably gonna have like you can bring all sorts of cool.
Yeah, it'll be the fully customizable Eldar. Like the warp craft.
Yeah, that's cool for this one. And then at the same time, in 40k, the Eldar are also getting a huge boost.
Yeah.
So now I need to like study up on those. And they look like the Dire Avengers are supposed to be like amazing. I don't know if you played any of them like before.
I mean, I followed a little bit. I have like 22,000 points in Necrons, but I never actually play it.
Well, like the Dire Avengers are like supposed to all get 5 vulnerable saves. Like even the.
I got a weird question thing.
Okay.
Tell me.
So,
Chris is my neighbor from Dunham.
Okay, make an additional attack. So, like regular attacks. So, like if it's like, let's say that they've got 3 attacks.
Yeah.
So they can say, okay, I'm going to do 3 attacks at you, and then I've got points, so I'm going to do 3 attacks at you.
Yeah, basically.
It's within the triangle.
Yeah. Yeah.
Can't have it all.
Yes, they're like even the regular ones are getting like 5 vulnerable saves.
Yeah.
They're now moving to like Assault 3, Flat AP2. They can do actions and shoot at the same time. And I don't know, it's just a bunch of crazy shit that they needed.
Yeah, the new Eldar are getting a lot.
Which is nice for that. I always play Eldar, so I won't feel like getting like a bandwagon like.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. You play Eldar as long as I know you.
Yeah, and for like the year before that, I played Eldar.
Yeah.
Even like in this new version, I suffered through playing my dad's Death Watch with Eldar. And yeah, that sucks.
I think the Eldar in this Kill Team aren't bad, but everybody seems to think they're the worst.
I think they're fucking horrible. But I mean, I don't really play them.
Yeah, Janice thinks they're bad, I think they're bad.
Yeah.
So,
yeah,
I haven't played them against them or not. I just trust her judgment.
Yeah. And I don't play a whole lot of this game, but like they have the same speed as Space Marines.
Yeah.
Less action points, like a fourth of the wounds. Their guns aren't as good, and they get strategies to like an extra dash.
Yeah.
But then besides that,
I mean, I don't think that like the regular models are that good, but the Rangers now are pretty good.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I usually just rock like some Dire Avengers, some of these Stormguards with the chainswords.
Oh yeah, those are
like pretty good.
For sure. In this edition?
I'm sorry?
The Storm Guardians are pretty bad in this edition.
Just cause like I want some hand-to-hand ability. Is it that or like one Dire
Do you have Rangers? You should try
Yeah, I do.
some
Are you set on what you're
next
doing?
time you play Kill Team, bust those guys out.
I'm
That's what Eric got out, but because I texted him like, oh, are you at LVO, blah blah.
Yeah.
And we were just talking. I told him like that if he hits me up to like play a game or whatever, then I'll like download it to test it out.
Nice.
Figure it out. It'll be like the single longest game of Kill Team ever played.
Oh man, I still remember BAO 2019. Oh my god.
Oh, was it like super long?
Oh my god, he played Michael Tiroli in the finals.
Who?
Eric.
Oh.
And it was like, I think it was like a 4-hour game.
Isn't there a time limit? Isn't like?
Well, it was the finals, so we were kind of like, well, you know, we kind of want to see this play out.
Yeah.
We were all just sitting there like.
Yeah, I remember being super tired at like the end of last year. Like, and I feel bad for people that are like the really good players for 40K because they have 3 games today, 3 games tomorrow.
Actually, do you mind if I change
the
one
top
thing?
8 tournament on Sunday?
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
And, like,
I'm just gonna move the grenade launcher.
I mean, I woke up at 8 o'clock to be here.
Yeah.
So.
And he's gonna have it ready to.
Okay.
6.
Yeah, like, we've already been playing for 9 hours.
Yeah.
And we have another game left, so. Feel bad for them.
crazy. Well, I mean, it's good to see you out, man.
Yeah. I
haven't seen you since before the end time began.
Yeah, for real. Actually, yeah, I remember we were sitting in the cafeteria. It was like Johnny Rockets or whatever that was in Valleys.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
And like they started putting the news up and it was like, oh, coronavirus.
Yeah.
This new sickness.
Yep.
Don't get it. And that was basically
and we were in Vegas, like Chinese New Year. It was like
Yeah.
fucking like we're like, oh, maybe this is a bad idea coming out here.
Yeah, and then Kobe died like that weekend too.
Oh,
So it was like, wow, the Lord just really went to shit like that weekend.
I mean, I was kind of worried about it because like I have a bunch of friends who live in like Wuhan and stuff, and
Oh, really?
so like I'd heard about it and I was like freaking out. But I was thinking like, oh, they'll shut it down.
They'll, like,
it's
contain them.
yeah, it's gonna be like SARS again, or it's like it sucks, but it's like it gets semi-contained. But then,
And now it's 2 years later, and here we are still with masks,
right?
And vaccines and boosters, but still masks.
Yeah.
Some guys are saying that you can be like hardened just by like having your mask off for like a little bit.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means in terms of the game. What does
you
it
out.
mean? Oh, they
carded? Yeah, yellow card.
If you get too many yellow cards, you get kicked out.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
you get a red card, you automatically get kicked out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'll get straight kicked out.
Is it 2 yellow cards equals a red card?
Yeah. It used to be 3. It's 2 now. What's yellow card do? Yellow card means if you get 2 of them, you get kicked out because it turns into a red card.
No, you didn't submit your list on time. You had a yellow card. And then everybody
Well, yeah, I mean, I think they gave some.
So you guys played old school?
Gave people like
Yes,
a
sir.
memory of a
How do you like the new one?
They told everybody it's this date, but they were like.
I prefer the old school. Arena was my favorite. That was
Arena.
For me, that was
I
like.
know Alex like made a change, like not you, but yet Alex Myers made a change.
But I also enjoyed this stuff at the end as well.
Yeah,
a few weeks ago.
I feel like if this one came out first, then maybe much more people would like it in general. It's just like something new. It's so different than
I don't think
the
it's
old
like
version.
super.
Yeah, it is. It's a great game.
Like, I don't think there's like literally any similarities whatsoever.
attack and saving. That's about.
Yeah,
shooting someone and saving it.
the only similarity is that you can roll dice.
Yeah.
John,
Alright,
did you
I'm all
finish your
done.
game already?
The 2 blast sorcerers are engaged.
Oh, you saw the guy back?
The other one's concealed.
And what does the flying one have?
I saw him
Well,
back
I'm gonna
earlier.
change one thing.
Oh, okay. Dude, oh.
That's it.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't give him an order.
What does the flying sorcerer have?
The flying sorcerer has the Temperic stuff. So he has the ability to Flux Blast, he has the ability to heal, or he has the ability to slow you down by 2 inches on charges and dashes.
And Flux Blast is the.
Or Bolter of Rending and Blast 2.
Which one's Barrage?
The other sorcerer with my leader, this guy here with a hand, he is the mutant appendage. And you know what mission we're doing, right? Actually claim the ground. Once you claim it, it's yours until somebody takes it away.
Domination, baby.
Yes, sir. Alright, I'm ready. Scabbing phase?
Yes.
Oh, big dice, that's right. For a free dash, you get to choose initiative. I will perform my free dash. Right to the edge here.
I would gladly take initiative.
Tactical. Strategic ploys first.
I will.
I mean, we know you're into the breaching.
Well, no, I'm not. I haven't made it that far yet.
What do you mean? It's like the first thing you do.
No, it's the orders. The first thing you do.
Orders have to be first?
No.
Yeah.
I just don't have to spend anything because based on
It's tomato potato.
I will do move, move, move.
Okay.
And I'll issue it to everyone.
I will spend one for Psychic Dominion. So Psychers can do psychic actions twice.
And next I'll do Into the Breach.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna play anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
It's all you, baby. Oh, we gotta try and hit air for sure.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to do that. I'll do whatever you get. You can collect the main desk?
I actually haven't seen him. At ACO was the main desk. At least I could see through this shit. Sort of.
I mean, even though you can see through it, I don't think they count for visibility.
Excuse me?
Because then you can see through these.
Well, then I wouldn't be able to see over any of this. Which would make the cameras like.
Well, you can. Like, you can see through these gaps. There's 3 of them, so.
Like the spotter can.
No, the spotter can. I can see his glasses over the visors. You just have to be in those cracks, that's all I would say.
But now, like, they can't see anything that isn't on top of the ATO.
Oh. That's interesting.
Because of.
Yeah, we'll say it's a little short, because that doesn't. Yeah, because that would mean you literally couldn't shoot anybody.
Like the line of sight is like it just kind of tapers off like that. Because they're almost the same thing.
Yeah, that's an interesting point.
No, I'll do that again. It's a pistol, right?
Yep. Pistol.
Yeah, I should put another barricade.
Oh, here we go. Cruising for a bruising.
Are you guys still round 1-0-0?
Yeah, round 1-0-0. He's doing turn 1 moves here.
Doing the
Into the breach. Hey, something he did bring up that's interesting. The vet guard actually can't really see over this.
Yeah.
Which is kind of interesting. We're playing it as he can see, but if it was like, true line of sight, he'd only be able to like see this way.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
Yeah, no, it's not on you at all. It's just a funny fact of life.
Yes.
Can you drop an objective? So you can go to the next objective and pick it up so you get extra point?
Oh, you're doing the what's it called?
It's going fantastic. I'm getting out in turn 1. That's what's happening.
Yeah.
We got work covered.
I don't know anything about that.
They do a lot of psychic shenanigans.
Yeah, I looked at, I bought the magazine, looked at it, and went.
These are a lot of words.
I'm not that smart.
They are a little tricky. They have a lot of words.
They look like they would be really, really good. But I'm just
Oh yeah, they have potential to be fantastic, but they are a lot of words. Not as bad as others, though, surprisingly. I think a lot of the bespoke or like the Voxical teams still have more text than they do. They just have a lot of pre-game options.
Yeah.
Everything else is pretty cut and dry. It's just the sorcerers do a bunch of shenanigans. Everybody else does normal things.
This guy's gonna push up here. And this guy's gonna stay put.
Okay.
Alright, I guess that's it. The cover's kind of weird on this map. Alright, so
Alright, so that, attack ups.
Starting with you.
I'm going to reveal my action attack up number 2, which is hold 2, hold 1.
You really need to get that printed out. I am going to reel triangulate.
Central control.
Supplies. I will reveal brand plan. So hold center, and then you pick one of your dudes. So give one of your dudes the token. If I use the actual killing.
And what is that?
If I kill him, I get a point. So if I hold the center at any point in time, because it can't be any of the other ones, normally it could, but they're too close to your edge. So if I hold the center, I get a point. If I kill that model who you target, I get a point. How does it working out?
Roll the comics.
Go beans. Alright, you're up. I can't do anything.
Am I doing this right off the bat?
That's what I'm hoping for. Don't fall for it. Oh, you're gonna pick grenades.
That's so bad.
That's fine.
Gonna activate this guardsman?
Yep.
Nope. I can't throw grenades.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yeah.
Where'd the plasma go? Oh, he's up in the tower too. Okay.
That's right, I have the big buttons and stuff, right?
Yeah.
You want to start this guardsman? He's going to hit that button.
Okay. And you get points if you hold more, or hold 2, hold more, and then for each one you blow over your opponents.
Well, I just did that so I can.
We're just going to hang it. And let's go back to activation. Gonna activate my comms next. No, I'm gonna activate my group activation. Jesus. I swear I played this game before.
How's everyone doing in chat? Hope you guys are having a grand old time. Just can't really read the chat, but thanks for being here, guys.
Alright.
You guys are about to see Dan misplay really bad.
I've already displayed it.
I'm going to activate the indirect sorcerer.
Okay.
So he's going to do the free mission action. So he will boot the button. So I will hold that with, I guess, I'll be red on care packages. You want to be blue to hold objectives?
Sure.
Just the easiest way to do it. So he'll do the mission action for free. He's going to perform a climb, so he'll take 4 up and 1 over. No, all the sorcerers are coming together. It's coming line. Oh my god. Here we go. I wish Chaos wasn't so stuck together. Alright, so that's his first action to go up there. His second action will be to cast Infernal Fire on the medics up there, right?
Yep.
We're going to cast Infernal Fire on the medic, and everyone's been mentioning medic.
What does that do?
He's the medic, right?
Yeah.
That means I can reroll all hits who target that model for this turn.
I thought your indirect was a barrage attack.
It is barrage.
But they got a roof over there.
You're not within an inch of it. Barrage just goes for cover. Like, for retaining cover, not for actual eligibility. My line of sight's still from my head to you. You just get covered in.
That's why I just played like that, because I thought it just stopped.
Oh, that's like really? Okay. Yeah, so cast it on that guy, and then you cast the Firestorm.
Yep.
Chat, that's correct, right? I'll look at chat real quick.
Make sure. We could also just look at the rules. Yeah, I totally misunderstood what it is.
Chat's was calling it out.
Yeah.
Good job, Chat. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna blast everybody. So it's gonna be 5 dice on force. It has to start with a medic. Are we good?
It says if it's hidden by, it doesn't say it has to be within an inch.
No, it's just for retaining cover.
Yeah.
It's still indirect, so it'll still hit you. It's just for retaining cover. Within an inch didn't matter.
Yeah. But
yeah. We're just going through a rule.
I'll get cover too.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Alright, go ahead.
Yep, so medic. Hitting on 4s, rerolling fails. So 3 hits and rerolling. Snake eyes. Alright, so a hit and a crit and 2 hits.
Alright. I'll retain 1 for cover.
Yep.
Stop a crit, so just takes a crit.
You just take.
Okay.
Yeah, so you blocked 1 and you blocked 2, so you just take 2 damage.
And who's that on?
The medic. And then I believe.
Extra outlet.
Yeah, it still gives them all cover. So hitting this guy next.
Yep.
So I don't get to reroll anything here. A crit and 3.
Retain 1 for cover.
Okay.
And stop.
They're all 2/2.
Okay.
So no matter what you do, it's.
I'll stop a crit and 2 regulars.
Yep. So you just take 2.
All right. And which guy was that on?
This is on the plasma.
All right.
Hitting onto that. Is he just the vanilla Asgunner?
Sniper.
3 criticals.
Okay. I'll retain 1. All right. So
you take 6.
6. Cheese and crackers.
And then on the last one is the spotter.
Yep.
Just a hit and crit. Nice. I'll stop. Alright, so not as bad as it could have been. Alright, so he moved up, he cast and did that. I will spend 1 CP for Capricious Plan. Jeez. So he will perform a free dash and conceal. He's going to go right to there, and he will be concealed.
Excellent.
I'm going to put his token here.
Not even. All right, gonna activate my spotter. He's gonna spot him, and he's gonna grant it to the plasma gunner. He's within 2 inches, and so that'll be his action. And I'm going to flip the plasma gun's order for my Scouting phase. So 5. And just take a shot now.
So he's treated as engaged. Does he have cover?
Yeah.
Does he get cover from you?
Yeah, you're treated as having an engagement.
Gotcha.
I am going to overcharge.
Okay.
That is 2 hits and a crit. 15 minus 2.
I'll use my 5-up invuln.
Alright.
So I'll retain 1 for cover. And I will take a hit and a crit. So he'll take 9 damage. I'll knock that down to 8 though.
What?
With his Tempur, or his arcane robes.
Okay.
So Warpfire has used his robes, and he's down to 4 health.
Alright.
On to me.
Yep.
I'm gonna activate my flying sorcerer.
Everybody's within 2 inches of him. Oh, I see.
Yes, sir.
You sneaky.
So he's going to do a...
Oh, man.
I'm not going to be able to get everyone, unfortunately, because the medic
Oh, okay.
lived. In theory, you'll be able to save your plasma gunner.
Oh, jeez.
Let's see, I don't want to just and then the medic still has the reroll on him.
Yep.
So I'm going to put this on the medic. He's going to perform a dash.
Okay.
Just to go in here.
Yep.
His second activation is going to be Flex Blast, targeting the plasma gunner, and that will splash onto all 4 levels. So this is Bolter profile with rending, starting on the plasma.
Is it a 1-inch blast?
No, 1-inch blast is this guy. That's why he targeted the medic first, because they're all within an inch.
Yep.
The Flex Blast is 2 inches. And let me double check.
I thought it was the other way around.
Just to be safe, because I don't remember things. Flex Blast is Blast Circle.
Alright.
Firestorm is Blast Triangle.
Let's do it.
Alright, so this is against the plasma. It is a crit and a hit, so it'll be 2 crits. Because I was running.
Okay.
And you can't retain cover from the plasma. But only the plasma.
Yep. Alright, we can do that. And then 2 5-ups. I take 1.
So he'll take 4 damage.
Alright.
So he would have been regardless. Onto the medic. Hitting on Grease. Rerolling because he was Infernal Fire. 2 crits, so it'll be 3 crits. The medic dies. So you want to end up the town?
Yes, I will.
So can he perform his actual unique actions doing that? He's now officially treated as incapacitated.
Use this act to deploy when a friendly veteran guardsman operative is incapacitated. That operative is not removed from the kill zone until the end of the next activation and does not count as being hit. But I can make shoot action, so I don't see why I can't make.
Right, what? Oh, I have the FAQ one. Don't I? That's what I want to see, because they just said, is it just you can't fight?
How's this going, Jess?
Good.
Alright, I made multiple critical errors to begin with.
I know the feeling. Just got pulverized by Ace.
Yeah, so I guess he could. He just can't fight.
Hey, Chris. Has this ever come up in your games? So my medic just died. I want to use in-depth atonement so I can use him to heal a guy before he's gone, but I don't see it. All right.
I've done that.
Cool.
You can't use a med kit on the same model you revived from death this turn.
Okay.
Death atonement's like separate from that.
Okay. Excellent.
Alright, so then we're on to everyone else still. The sniper. Hitting on 3s. So that will be 2 crits and 2 hits on the sniper.
Takes them all.
So I believe you can revive them at this point, right?
Fuck, I don't know.
That's why I was like, it's probably...
Ooh. This might be a Sheldon question.
Yeah. I don't know where he went. Normally I can see him across the whole galaxy. In the brightest yellow shirt possible. You have any idea where Sheldon went?
He's just out to check out the dinner hall quick.
Okay.
Next question?
Yeah.
He'll be back in a couple minutes. Well, I'll go grab him actually.
But then can you do anything?
Well, that's the thing, right? So the whole fight shenanigans. So we're on another rules question, Chris. So the medic has died.
Yes.
Can he use the revive ability while down?
When would he have the opportunity to, while in Death Atonement, he'll go away the next time you activate?
Yeah, currently we're still finishing a blast. So can he use his ability to save somebody?
Yeah.
Even though he's
It does not
incapacitated?
specify that the operative has to be not incapacitated to perform the medic action.
Oh, well, it's not the action, it's the
or
passive.
the reaction, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I read the reaction, Dan?
What?
The medic's
Most rules
paragraph.
don't bother to specify
Once per turning
incapacitation
point,
status.
the friendly veteran guardsman operative will be incapacitated while visible to and within 3 inches of this operative, and not within engagement range of an enemy operative. If this operative is not within engagement range of an enemy operative, this operative can revive it. That operative is not incapacitated, has 1 wound remaining, and if it was a...
What's
yeah.
that? It's covered in the last FAQ.
Well, the FAQ I don't think covers the in-depth atonement interaction.
Oh, they did change something for medic. That's right, they did change medic stuff.
But I don't believe for in-depth atonement specifically, right? That's the wrinkle.
So maybe it's not relevant to your... Let me grab
E is the final rule.
Yeah, I don't mind either way. I just want to know what the right one is for the future.
Yeah.
Because this is the medic's so good then.
I do, because the sniper's the key character.
Right, I'm gonna roll past. I'm gonna roll past it because I still have to roll to the spotter. Because no matter what, the spotter can die. So hitting on 3s. That'll just be 3 normals on the spotter.
He takes 1.
So he'll take 3 damage.
So
In the hall, please come to the judging tent. 8 law.
Chat saying anything fun?
Yes, it's true.
It's alright, chat. We gotta wait for Sheldon to come back.
Oh, it is.
I'll look for the recent FAQ stuff. I do know they did something to the medic in the newest errata, but I don't know what they did.
I believe it just said that the medic can't heal himself.
Oh, he can't like revive himself?
Yeah.
Which, that's likely.
Because I was reading that one yesterday.
Yeah, I lost.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna say he could then. I don't see any logical reason why he can't. Because it doesn't say he has to be incapacitated or ready or anything like that. So then, regardless of what happens there, I'm going to finish out my movement with the flyer. He can still do a normal move. So that's what he's going to do. We're going to move back down. So the medic, he got hit with a blast, right?
Okay.
So the medic died. He used in Death Atonement to bring the medic back to keep him alive.
Yep.
And then the blast continued to hit the sniper and kill the sniper. Can the medic use his medic exclamation mark ability to revive him?
That is a great question.
My take on it is yeah, probably. It doesn't seem good.
I think you can, but let me just.
Somebody in chat, was there anything in the latest FAQ on that?
There was, yeah.
That's just the medic can't revive itself. That's
No. There's in Death Atonement specific FAQ, but I think it's just for
fighting
combat. Yeah.
So I don't think it's right, but I would rule that the medic can do it. I don't know why medics are so strong.
Yeah, I think they can, but let me just. Before I commit to saying yes, let me find where it says. It makes so many. I don't like that they've broken up the FAQ into like 30 different things.
Yeah, it's very hard to read.
It's like I have to click through like 30 different things.
Appreciate all the responses in Twitch, everybody who's putting stuff in the chat. I'm trying to look at that as well, so thank you.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think you can.
Okay. Yeah, right now I don't have any reason to disagree.
Yeah.
So, it's just kind of broken.
I don't know. I mean...
Well, the fact that the medic died, like, he has one last hurrah, but he's also going to heal this guy, and then...
I mean, that's why he didn't die.
Well, yeah, but he
he had to save his buddy.
But then he's also
like,
going to heal.
I got you, buddy! I got you!
I'm going to give... So that's his end. He moved back, and that's it.
Okay. Yeah. Alright. My medic is going to heal my... Both of your sorcerers that were ready shot?
Yeah, my two ready sorcerers have shot.
Alright. He's going to heal my plasma.
Yep.
2 for 5. He gets 5 back. Yeah. So 1, 6. Is this yours?
Yeah, because I was targeting the medic. Well, beans, my guy. This is back to me then?
Yes.
I'm going to activate my Horn Zangor. He's going to blow the horn for one action. His second action, he's going to triangulate. So, triangulate this side.
Excellent. I'm going to activate my Sergeant. Or no, I'm sorry, my comms. And he's going to boot that button.
I'm going to activate it. this guy, he is going to. Grenade launcher hanging out. So just the sniper has to go up there, right? Everyone else is activated?
Correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna activate this guy. He's gonna triangulate for one side, so I'll get 1 point total on triangulate. Thanks. So score 1 point on that. And then for his second action, he will. Yeah. I'm gonna move on this way. I'm gonna go over for 7. She's gonna go right there. That's it.
What training point are we on?
First one. We had to wait on that rolling, so it took a little bit of time.
Alright. Done?
Yep.
You trying to get into another pod or you done? Alright.
Class.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Finally got a break in the free list. Not really good. Like literally everything from the later weeks. Awesome.
It's terrible deployment.
These are the things that I really want to do.
I'm going to pass with my sergeant.
I'm going to. Activate my. Activate this guy here, I think. It's not really a great choice on everybody. Yeah. I agree with this anyway. He's going to walk up and over. There's 5. And he still has 2 more inches of movement. So he's going to go 6 and 7. Right there. And then he's just going to stay put right there.
Excellent. Alright, I'm going to activate the Scourgeman. He's going to move and dash up here. And for group activation, the Scourgeman can move out here for 1. He's going to move here. And it's going to move just like that. Alright.
I see something there. So I'm gonna pre-measure this guy if that's okay. Okay. I want to see if he can actually make a charge to get into both these dudes. So he'd have to go over this and then down 4 inches total. I believe the horn, so he'd have 5 extra inches to work with for movement. Correctly with the thing. There you go. 3. And then 2 more inches. Yep, so I'm gonna activate. Oh wait, no I can't. Shit. I forgot he's concealed. Ha! You can't do that! So yeah, never mind, scratch that. 86. No, I'm not commandos. Alright, then yeah, relay that message. I'm gonna activate this Angor. He's gonna boot the button. And he is going to just run forward a bit.
You can't charge if you're concealed, right?
Yeah, I can't charge from concealment. You can fight from concealment. You can't charge. He's gonna go over to here for an inch, up and over for 5, so he's 1/6 so far. So then he'll move 1 more inch to go right here. That's it for him.
And how many guys do you have left active?
I have 1, 2, 3.
Alright. How far are your Zagors moving?
7 inches. They can charge 9 then.
My hard bet's gonna move. Got plenty of movement. Just gonna move there and boot that button.
Oh, decisions. I should have put the source on engage. Alright. I will activate my Temperature or my Destiny Sorcerer. He's going to cast the rerolls on armor saves on this guy. He is then going to do a walk up and over here. Still be sealed. And then I'll spend my last CP for Ball of Psychers, I believe that's what it's called. I can use a psychic ability from a friendly psyker within 6 inches of him. So I'm going to use the heal on my work fire from him. I do not need vision, I don't believe, for this to go off.
I'm just trying to say because you're trying to remember who's in the floor.
Yeah, psychic ball, use the psychic ball, and use the psychic resolve. Psychic ability resolve. Just perform that. The psychic action, you can select a psychic power from this one from another friendly sorcerer within 6 inches that it is headed. So he's well within 6. So I'll heal him for 2d3. So you heal for 5. So he's at 9. And that's his activation.
Activate the Bruiser next. Here.
Oh, Carlos, hey! Thank you.
Yep. So that's 1, 2, 4 left.
I was like, yes, no problem.
What do you guys have left to activate?
I have 2.
He's going to move and dash right here.
I'm going to pass this game.
Alright.
Is there any better play to do? If I go down, you just shoot. Yeah, so he's just going to pass.
You can move and dash on a drop, right? Yeah. So 5, 8. Takes 5 to get down from here?
No, 4. 2 to traverse and then 2 down after.
My sniper is going to dash to this edge here.
Yep.
Alright, before I do that, is there any way to shoot?
Yeah.
Alright, he's going to dash to this edge, and then he's going to jump down.
Anyway, Fernandez is running the wheel. He's currently got the most points. Whoever wins like the most points in the fly.
You would literally have enough just to get down because you're wounded.
I've move 5 inches.
Oh, right. Okay. Yep. Now I'm going to activate the single. So he is going to move 1 inch, 2 inch, 3 inch. Please stop.
We have a bunch of stuff.
Check it out. French. That's 6 and 7.
What you doing?
I'm gonna shoot you. So hitting on 4s, 4 shots.
Yep.
This is bolter damage. And crit hit.
5 ups.
Oh, I'll kill you.
7 damage.
On the dot.
Brutal.
Who says Angors can't shoot? Back to you.
Okay, 1 activation left. This guy's gonna swing and dash up here.
I don't think this guy could have gone that far. But I still think he moved almost.
Do you have anybody else?
I just have Overwatch from this game. Not sure if I can clear it though. I think I can. Is it?
Oh, maybe you can't see.
Oh, I guess this thing counts?
It's part of it.
It's lower than your base. Okay.
He's got line of sight on. He can see him.
I don't think I'm in range though for him.
Oh, is it 6 inches?
Yeah.
You're just out.
Said he had, my intention was to be able to shoot him because I thought I could, but he had a little less room to still be able to shoot this guy and then be able to shoot. I was trying to get Overwatch with him. Was the intention.
Yeah.
So do you mind if he just scoots a little bit more? Because he couldn't go further this way, but he could go a little this way. So shoot me.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, sure.
I thought I had clear line of sight. I didn't realize this thing was here. So he would just have to move a little bit further to there.
It's on the other side too.
Yeah, I just didn't register it as like a solid structure. Alright, so he'll be hitting on 5s then. Make sure he's no. He's all you.
I'm going to pass him my flamer.
Yep.
That'll be it. Do you have anybody else?
I know. That's why I would want.
And the objectives stay...
They stay controlled now, yeah.
Until somebody else changes.
Correct.
Okay.
Alright, roll for initiative. Oh, we didn't score. Sorry, we didn't score.
Oh, that's right.
So you're gonna get hold 1, hold 1, or hold 2, hold 1.
Yep.
You're gonna get 2 on the primary. I'm gonna get 1.
Are you guys still round 1?
We're round 2 now.
How many points?
Tallying up round 1?
It is 2 points to the vet guard on the primary, and then 1 point. 1 point on the primary for me, and 1 point on the secondary for me.
I have
How does that count?
2-2?
Oh, you got those, right?
Yeah. I've got central control, and I got the faction tack up hold
Right,
2,
you
hold
got
1.
You have 4?
Yep.
Yeah, 4 to 2.
Don't worry.
Alright, so I should.
Punishment's coming.
Yeah, that's gonna punish.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant you were gonna punish me. But I guess while we're at it,
Let's beat some cheeks.
alright, gonna activate my spotter.
Yep.
He's gonna spot for the plasma gunner.
Yep.
And they're gonna target that sorcerer that I wounded last time.
Yep, that's why I healed him.
Before they both die.
Well, they might not if you get this in.
Alright, I will overcharge.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. What do we... Hold on, we skipped boys, we skipped... Yeah.
Okay, so starting with you for strategic blows.
Yeah. Well, CP first.
Yeah, strategic blows.
No, but you have 1 CP now?
Mm-hmm.
And did I have 2 or...
You spent 1 for a tactic, for Into the Breach.
Into the Breach, 1 for that.
And 1 for Atonement.
Alright, so I have 2 now. Alright, strategic ploys. I will take aim.
Okay.
And I'll boost it to everybody.
I will... What will I do? I will do 2 second
Eric
actions.
says hi and he's proud of you guys.
Oh, hi, Eric. Proud of you too, bud.
Hey, buddy.
Ah, buddy.
Um,
Yeah, so I spent the last one for a double psychic.
Alright. I'm going to spend 1 to increase my save characteristic by 1 if I'm in cover.
Okay. Alright, now you're shooting me.
Yep.
So the spotter does he spend all his AP to do this?
Yeah, it's a 2 AP action.
Okay, so the spotter's activated.
Oh,
Yep.
and also somebody called Nevark said, Dan, it's me, your coach, tell Ryan to eat shit.
Oh,
okay. Alright.
No skull fucking, that's
Yeah,
interesting.
that was good. You put that nicely. Alright. Okay, spotter, activating.
Yep.
Spotting for the plasma. Plasma is going to activate.
Shooting the warfire.
Yep. Overcharging.
Yep.
Hitting on 4s. Rolling 1s. Taking.
There you win.
Alright, so that's 2 hits and a crit. EP2.
Okay. Alright, so I have to save 2 of these.
You gotta die sometime.
Not necessarily.
What do you think? You got no vitiates?
I'm hoping so. So
Alright guys,
I will
we lost our shoutcasters. Just get back.
take it for it. I'll retain 1 for cover for the 5 up pinball.
Yep.
And I just need 1 of these to work.
This is gonna be the last game
I will block the crit.
Right.
So I'll block a hit and crit. For cover.
tomorrow. Big championship.
So I will take 5 damage.
Yep.
Thank the Lord. 3. And then so he's down 4 again.
Alright.
Oh, that's super dope.
1 to you.
Okay.
Sir.
I am gonna activate the Zangor.
Okay.
He is gonna. What's he gonna do? He's got an 8-inch charge.
It's gonna get dead.
Just in
He's
case.
gonna declare shots on this guy.
Okay.
So he's gonna shoot him in on force.
Easy killer.
Killer is the intent.
Just let you guys know, this is the last game of the
Awesome.
stream.
Alright.
So he does.
Nope. I'm going to use my rosary to block the crit.
Oh, see the.
Make sure to tune in for the big championships.
So it's hard to spot. So then you'll take 3 damage.
Yes. Fail abates. It takes 2.
Alright, so the rosary's going. And then he's going to charge this guy. Now that gives me close to that. I don't want that. We'll charge just like that. That's his activation.
Okay.
And that's the butt speed.
Close as I physically can. It's been dangerous. Shoot it.
And I just flipped it. Horn blower's token over. I forgot he didn't activate.
Interesting.
What you got, Mr. Dan?
So, despite the fact that I spent $400 on this new board, because you guys have all been complaining about it all day, I'll make sure to use the a regular board for the stream for the championships. So you're welcome, guys. Sorry, I thought this would be an awesome stream board, but apparently it's too busy and you guys can't watch the action, so...
I'm going to activate my hardened vet.
Okay.
He's going to charge.
Alright. Does he have enough? Yeah, I guess it does.
Let me check, because I did not do move, which I'm spoiled with.
Yeah, you'll need 5 inches to get up there, plus whatever.
Well.
So I'll need, what, 2 to get to an inch of it? So he'll have just enough. Because he has 6-inch movement.
Yeah.
Just enough.
He's going to go there. And he's going to pass.
He's just passing?
Yep.
You're aware that model can fight twice, right? For free.
Good grief. No, I wasn't aware. Alright.
You can take it back, I really don't mind. It's just he can clear and still move. If one attack didn't do it.
How many ones does he have?
Yeah, he has 8, just like everyone else. He just, for 1 AP, he can perform 2 fight actions.
Cheese and crackers. Alright, stand by. So he is right there. He's going to charge this guy.
Okay. Is he going to fight me?
I will...
If that Zangor does not have Relentless, because he has a pistol.
Yeah, I'll get him.
Alright. James those words.
Right, they're on 3s, right? Is that got a buddy?
Yes. Alright, 2 hits. Hit on 4s. I will get 2, crit and 2.
Jeez. Alright, I'll hit you 1 for 4 damage.
Okay, so I'll take 4. He's down 4. I will block your second hit.
Yep.
So I'll parry with normal. And then I will hit you for 5.
Alright. Feel no pain? He feels horrible.
And then I'll hit you for 4. So you gotta make all 4.
By close, I mean not really. Great job.
Is it on to me?
Yeah.
Dick. I'm going to activate the horn blower. He's going to blow the horn for 1 AP. And then he is going to move his 7 right next to the tower. That's what he's going to do.
So good. That's block on the corner of your face, I still can't shoot you.
Right. You'd have to be out here.
Yeah. Let's keep going quick. Gonna activate this guy. He's gonna fall back.
Is he group activated?
Oh yeah, shit. I have to do it.
Yeah.
This guy's gonna climb up here. Fire. And then dash.
You'd have 1 more inch though.
Yeah. And dash for 3.
Go eat. I'm gonna activate this angle up top.
Right.
He's gonna hop down for 2, or hop down for 4, sorry. And then he will have, he's doing a charge. So we're gonna charge the bruiser. So then he will have 5 inches of move after that, because I move more.
What?
Sorry, and I'm gonna fight the bruiser. This one does have relentless.
How much damage do you do?
4 or 5. You're 3/3.
There's some dice.
Alright, so hitting you on 4s.
Yep.
Rerolling. So I got a 1. Rerolling. So I get 3 hits on you.
Excellent. 3 hits. Coming in. shell 3 times.
Right. Okay. So you ignore the first hit you take, correct?
Yep.
So then yeah, I will hit you.
No,
So you'll ignore it.
And then I'll hit you for 3. Or actually, I'm gonna block one of yours.
Okay. I'll hit you for 4.
Okay. And then I'll hit you for
6.
6.
So you're down 2. It's on you.
Excellent. It's got 2 ones left.
Mm-hmm. So 1 hit clears me.
Back to that. If I activate my sniper, he's going to shoot the Zangor. I'll hit on 3s because he's wounded or injured. Hit you 3 times.
Okay. Do I get cover?
Yep. Alright, I'll retain with the cover.
And I will. So I'll block 2.
Great, 3 damage.
So you're down to 1. You keep on trucking, Zangor. Probably not for long, but that's it. I'm going to activate. This guy.
Okay.
No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not doing it. It's a damn bloody line. I'll activate my Warfire Sorcerer.
Okay.
No. Okay. Let me not get ahead of myself. I've done double psychic this turn. I will activate my Temperic Sorcerer. That's what we will do. So he's going to fly over to here. He will cast his Temporary Heal on the sorcerer. He's within 6 inches of him, and you can see him. If you can't, nice. 2d3.
Yep.
So you'll heal for 3 health. That's 7. And then he will cast Flux Blast up here.
Okay.
So hitting the plasma gunner. Yes, sir. We're going to the bottom of it though. So hitting the plasma gunner, hitting on 3s. So 2 crits. Ready?
Alright. I'll retain 1 for cover. How much damage is it?
4 pieces.
So 2, I'll still have 2 left. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna retain 1 for cover. Alright, I'll stop 1, and then I'll have 2 ones left.
Alright, and then splashing onto the spotter. 3 crits.
He doesn't get cover, right?
No, not from the bottom.
I think he's very dead.
So you moved, so you healed, and he Flux Blast.
Excellent.
You saw this? The thing is, I was like, oh, you should check out the street. We walked over, and like the black lights on, and it was like, oh, cool. And then that camera started doing its thing. And then, as soon as he saw that, he was like, yeah. He saw it doing that. He's like, I was like, yeah.
Shit, that's something
My flamer is going to charge here.
Okay.
They're open.
And I'll pass.
Okay. I'm going to use this guy.
Yep.
Yeah, so he'll declare charge on these two. What's that? So down and over for 4. And he's got 5.
Does he have to climb it, or is it insignificant?
He'd have to traverse it, so that's why he's down and over for 4 instead of just 2.
Oh, I got you. Yeah. Still got 5 left. Oh boy.
Yep. So 5 will get me in there.
Okay.
He will use his savage ability to perform 2 fight actions.
Albert.
So swinging on the flamer first. Alright. He has 4 attacks. This is lethal 5 up and rape. Hitting on 3s. Hitting on 2s because he's got a buddy. So that is 2 crits. Because it's lethal 5 up. And 2 hits.
2 hits and a crit.
That's more than I wanted to see. I will. What's your bruisers? Oh, I see it. It's backwards. Damn. Okay. Yeah, I will swing for the critical. So I hit you for 5.
Yep.
Okay. I'll be right back.
Oh, wait.
And
I don't know why I picked those up. Sorry.
And then the bruiser will take a mortal wound.
Okay. Alright, so, I'm sorry, what did you do?
So I swung for 5 on the flamer.
Right.
It has reap 1, so dealt 1 damage to the bruiser as a result.
That was a critical?
Yes.
Okay, and how much damage does your next one do?
These are 4, 5. So 5, 4.
I'll hit you with my crit and then die. Okay. So
I'm swinging
3 damage with my bayonet.
Yep. So he's at 5. And your bruiser's on 1.
No, he's on. Oh,
you'd be on 1 because I dealt another mortal wound. I had 2 crits.
Oh, okay.
It's not gonna matter. Any of my hits would have killed you anyway. I just need you to not have so many. So then I'm gonna fight you again. Hitting on 2s.
Are you within inch?
Yeah, I charged both. You moved me out.
Okay, alright.
Yeah. So remember I had 5 inches of movement.
Yeah. I just didn't know if you could fit there with the long stuff. But I do. I'm gonna hit you a bunch of times, but you're just gonna hit me and kill me, right?
Hold on. Because it changes how I do it. You have 2 hits?
Yes.
2 hits.
I do. I only get the bruiser ability once per turn.
Oh, okay.
So he's just dead.
Okay.
I just pushed your guy.
Yeah, I definitely.
He had a toe on there.
Yeah, I did that so backwards then. God dang it.
What are you talking about?
I should have swung at your bruiser first, and then done the splash damage on the flamer. I don't think it would matter that much anymore.
You got it.
I did, but I took more damage on the flamer too, as a result. Because Because if I did it right, I could have killed the bruiser. No, you would have had one extra health. It wouldn't matter. Alright, that's his activation. Charge me, fuck. Alison, that's you.
It's me. Might be easier just to no, I don't worry about not being uncovered. I got no plans, man. Wait, actually, I'm gonna see plans. Never mind.
Okay.
I have lots of plans.
We're doing this for playtesting. Plays for days, me brother.
So he's gonna drop down here for 2.
Okay. You want to pop a frag?
Maybe. How many ones I got?
He's got 5, he's got 2. And your blast is 2 inches, I assume?
I might not pop a frag. Don't get too excited.
I think a frag would do it.
I know I'll kill one of them, but I'm not going to kill more than one.
So you're pretty much guaranteed to kill one of them. But the frag, I think you can kill and get a little extra damage. Because you do have take aim on as well.
I'll frag him. His take aim is... Alright, so hitting him first.
Yep.
4 shots. That is a hit and a crit.
Alright, so he has 5 of them ones. You will block him.
Hit and a crit.
Oh, hit and a crit. Okay, yeah, I can just block that crit. So I'll take 4. Oh no, that's frag grenade. So it's 2. I have 2 5-ups.
Yeah.
I'll block the crit.
2 damage.
2 damage. So you're down to 3 health.
And the other guy? 2 crits.
Oh, yeah, I think he's really good. Nope, he died. Yeah. I think that's a good play. Alright, so who else? You have the 2 back here to activate.
Yep.
And then
one guard's not over here.
1. What do we do with them? I could definitely do that. Oh, somebody had a time. I am going to use the sorcerer here. He is going to teleport this sorcerer 6 inches. So that should get him right here. Because it's just within 6 inches. Alright, so we're going to teleport on. This is cast within 6, so the base doesn't have to wholly be within. He's gonna go right to there. He thinks. Yeah, you just have a vanilla guardsman to shoot with. Yes. Is there any better way to do this? Oh, yes, there is. We can just put it up here. If I don't yoink all the time. Yeah, so we can teleport this way. So this is first action. He's going to engage. Yeah. He's going to engage. He's going to cast this Firestorm. Yep. I'll guess.
Easy killer.
I didn't realize that. I'll guess the Firestorm on the Plasma.
What?
So, hitting on Force. He's not wounded. He will get a crit and 3.
You can cast that while concealed?
I switched him to engage.
Oh, that. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong guy. What happened?
The barrage didn't miss one, so you can retain 1 for cover.
That's a lot. I get 2 saves. How much damage is on that?
They're 2 apiece, so kill you.
Even the crits?
Yeah, they're all 2
I only have 2 left. Sorry, guys.
So he teleported 1, he shot, and now he's going to move. I'm going to walk over and down for 4. And I'll have 2 more inches after that. He's going to hop onto the objective. Just like so. And he'll use his mutant appendage to loop the button.
Ah! I knew he was cheating somewhere. Got that 3rd arm.
Yeah, I wish I had realized it beforehand, because this guy has the 3rd arm. So I wish I could have modeled it better.
Okay.
Almost.
Getting close.
Like 2 more activations.
Same 2 to 4?
Yep.
Okay. Alright, he's gonna back up here. He'll switch to engage. He's gonna shoot the Zanger.
Yep. Take him out. He's done his work. He's not too much, honestly.
Zanger banger.
2 hits and a crit. Yeah, so I gotta roll prettier. I'm dead. Oh, just barely. He could have done it. No, he's dead. Okay. Goodbye, Pistol Zangler.
Go on, get.
No. He's anything but my Pistol Zangler. Alright, I have 1, 2, and 3 sorcerers that way. I will. I think this guy has. Oh, okay, I could get that guy. Can't get the other one now. I can just get this guy.
Great.
So he's gonna go to engage? Yep. Oh, I can also get grenade launcher. That might be the better one. Yeah. Because the grenade launcher is engaged. So I'm gonna shoot the grenade launcher.
Okay.
So this will be his Doom Bolt.
Okay.
Hitting on 3s. Lethal 5 up is lethal 5 up and it has mortal wounds on it. Oh, you didn't do something. That's not terrible. So this is a crit for lethal 5 up and a hit.
Right. And who's this on?
This is on the grenade launcher.
Alright, I get 1 for cover?
Yes.
I just stop the hit. Take the crit.
So you're going to take 3 damage and you're going to take 5 total because of the mortal wounds.
Injured.
He will cast his defense dice reroll on himself.
Okay.
Actually, we'll cast it on the Zangor in the center. That's all I can do. What's chat saying?
Right.
Yeah, so he just did his shot. He cast his reroll defense dice on this angler.
Okay.
And that's it.
I have 2 more activations, so I'm not done. I thought I was.
I have 2 more. Holy shit.
If I'm up here, I'll be more than 2 inches away from this, then it'll still.
Why the leg is hard?
Yeah.
You got like for obscurity.
Yeah.
I mean, it's technically taller, I believe. So. So that thing is like 4.
Because I was thinking about running my comms back here, but he's on.
I would roll just obscurity.
I'm going to do that when it comes. He's just over an inch away, so he's going to move there for 1, and then that's 6.
Yeah. So he's just running up there?
Yep.
Not doing anything else crazy?
He's only got 1 action point because he.
Right. Yep. Follow him. We're gonna run this guy. He's gonna hop down for 2.
Okay.
And he gets to move 5. So I'm on here. And he's gonna do a dash. Branch is right here. How's that from?
Okay. I have no more, or no. My search is gonna also run up there. But then he's also gonna dash. So move there for 6, and then 1, and then 2. Can he dash down off of that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just move over 1 and then 2 down.
Yep.
Alright, I'm just gonna activate my Linus Angor. Who's also gonna run this way. He's gonna move and dash for his 10. Right to the edge here, then. Sniper's hanging out there. That's okay. Sacrifices must be made. I think it's everybody. And we're on turn 3.
Yep.
Over.
Alright, so I get 1 on the primary, and that's it.
Yep, I will get hold more. I will also get 1 point for Grand Plant for holding the center. So we are now tied. 5 to 5. 5 to 5, folks, going into turn 3. Roll for initiative. I will take initiative.
How many CP do you have now?
Currently I have 1. So starting off, I will spend 1 back down for double second.
So you have 0.
I have 0.
I have 2 now. Why would I do that?
Not sure.
I guess. Sorry. Still thinking about old kill team. This would account for. Right.
Do you want to keep your sergeant up there? It doesn't change anything.
No, it's not really that big a deal.
Alright.
He's gonna cast Move Move Move.
So does it just affect these two?
Yeah, it'll only affect these two. It won't even affect him. Because he can't see him.
Oh, does it have to use... Oh, I see. It has to use vision unless it goes through the comms?
Correct. And he has to be able to see the comms for it to go through.
Right. Yeah, it's yucky. Alright, so you cast Move Move Move. Are you spending for anything else?
I will spend... one on... I hope I remembered my 4 cover saves last time.
I was checking it.
I don't think there was a lot of cover saves made.
Yes, I had it in my head.
I'm going to spend 1 for the Spectre strat that lets me clear the line.
Okay.
Each time a friendly operative fights in combat, before rolling your attack for that combat, you can contain 1 as a successful normal hit without rolling.
Alright. So I'm going to start. I'll start with the sorcerer.
Let's clean up this tape.
Go down over for 2. Yeah, so he's going to go down and for 2. He probably has to go 4, I guess. So I'd have to traverse this. So it'd be down and over for 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to move 2 more inches. This is right here.
In case anyone's wondering about my horrendous deployment, I very mistakenly just thought that barrage couldn't work if you had a roof over your head. That is very wrong. I'm not sure where I got that from, but I swear I played this game before.
Yes, he's my #1 test partner. Oh, in this edition. Eric used to be, but he's too busy. But, so I'm going to shoot the flamer. He's going to move, he's going to shoot the flamer, hitting these 2. So it's 5 shots, hitting on 2s.
Alright.
Lots of special rules.
Oh shit, the flamer's there.
So lethal 5-0.
You want me to, I can just pick them up.
Yeah, so it's AP1, so bare minimum you're going to take position on crit. So you'd like a crit, and then what, take 2, 4, 6.
Oh, wow. It's alive at 1-1. And then the sniper is going to die. Because he has 1-1 left.
Yeah, unless I completely boof the roll. No. Hey, that was the big flamer. Alright, so he moved, he shot, he has 1 more action. He's gonna do a dash. Right over here. That's it for him.
Very interesting. Right, gonna activate this guardsman. Just got smacked in the head. It's gonna switch to ready. I'm just gonna move up here. And he's gonna toss his crack grenade at this angle. Alright, sweet. 4 attacks hitting on 4s. This is under. Nope, you couldn't hear it take aim, and I didn't cast it, so, yeah. And 2 hits, AP1. Doesn't matter, you got an info.
So he blocks 2. So he takes 5.
Stand by.
Yes, sir.
Yes, 5.
Down 3.
Darn.
That was this one?
Yes. I don't know why I'm touching it. Alright, group activation.
Yep.
Can your weapons blast outside of their range?
I don't think so, but all my blast weapons.
Like if I throw a frag grenade at him, can it still hit him even though he's going 6 inches away?
Is it? I don't know.
I feel like that's... Ready up. Tossing a frag grenade at him. Zangor getting his freeze. Oh my goodness. How many wounds he got?
He has 3 wounds. So that won't kill him.
If I reroll it. Hot garbage. Alright. Nothing I can do about it.
5 of 6. That's it.
Alright, and then on to the sorcerer. A hit and a crit. He's got 3 of 6. He was in. Well, that's unfortunate.
That is. I expected the same, or at least
He's still got
Yeah, that's exactly what I just read.
It's so good.
Yeah, worms are they're pretty grand.
Tried to get Lindsay to play, and she's like, the fuck?
Angel likes worms. She enjoys the game.
I think it's the mechanics of it. She's just like, this is no fun.
I mean, it's just kind of kill team. Yeah. Alright, I'm going to activate some more Zangors, I guess. I'm going to activate the Horn Zangor. He's going to blow the horn for 1. He's going to move forward 7 here. It's on you. Could have done something better, but I decided not to.
Really needed him to die. My last ditch plan to have any effect. Alright. Can I activate my grenade launcher? Before it disappears?
That will come first.
He's at 05s now, which is dramatically less, and because I messed up my orders, I don't get rid of ones. But he will shoot a frag grenade at him anyways.
Yep, same dude.
4 shots and 5s. 1 crit.
Alright, that can do it. That exactly does it. I need a crit. I get a crit.
Okay, 1 on the sorcerer. Now he's going to...
Yeah, this thing one back.
I don't have enough to get me out of cover, but
I'm gonna use my Temperic Sorcerer. He's gonna yell Zangor for 2d3. So Zangor will heal for 5. So he is back to full health. He will then he's gonna move. I guess just, well, you would get scared, so I'd have to get a decent shot on you. He's gonna fly up into the tower here.
Whoa!
There he goes, his brickman's. So then I'll shoot this guy with a Flux Blast.
Okay.
Hitting on Breeze. That'll have Rending, so it is a crit. Or 2 crits and 2 hits. That'll kill him. You didn't play the safe cover, but it's 4 shots anyway.
AP? Or
no AP.
cover?
You would get covered, but it's 4, so you can only ever save 3.
Yeah.
So he only moved and he shot. This is action.
Combs is going to. It's going to switch to an engage.
Okay.
He's going to shoot that Zangor.
Yes.
Four shots, hitting all of these.
Oh, look at Combs.
2 hits and a crit.
He's dead.
Thanks.
Go Combs. So you have 1 more to activate? Or
2 more.
I'm gonna activate this Zangor. He's just gonna charge.
You gonna fight?
Yeah, I'll fight you. I just need 1 hit to kill. Okay.
Anything morale's not a thing.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
I think that's everyone's yours.
My sergeant is going to just move here a little bit. And then pass for his second action.
Alright. Alright, this Angler is just going to... You're out of activations now?
I have 1 left.
1 left. Just a random...
Just a regular guy.
Alright, this guy is going to do a move and dash this way.
Okay.
So go right here, I guess.
Oh, let's get an extra inch because we will. And switch to a conceal order. He and the sergeant had the move order.
Correct.
That's where that extra inch came from.
I will activate this guy here. He's going to go sample remove. He's going to go 1 inch, 2 inch, 3 inch, 4 inch. Yeah, this is pretty tough. It can actually first I guess we'll go finish this one. And then he's going to dash to the tower. We got 3. So he's moved, he's dashed. He's on the, I don't know if I gave him conceal. He's not on the conceal.
This is turn 3?
This is turn 3. We're going to shoot him with the bolt pistol. We're on turn 3, sir.
1 second. Are you guys still 4-2?
No.
What do you got?
We're at 5-5.
5-5?
Yep.
Round 3?
Yep. We're going to bolt pistol him.
Yep.
Hitting on 3. 2 hits. AP1.
Alright. Sorry about that. What was that?
AP1.
You just get the crit. Alright, so you stop 1?
Yep.
So you take 3. That's on you. Oh wait, was that? I think that might have been last activation. Yeah. Alright, so that's the end of turn 3.
Didn't have any Overwatch?
I don't think so, because that was my last activation.
Excellent. So I just get 1.
It's really hard to get these objectives. Because I probably could have done a better job at it. Alright, so I wasn't going to say anything. Pull 2. You get roll 1. I already had a grand plan. Triangulate still hanging out. That's it. So round 4. Roll for initiative. Let's see.
Is that 2 CP now?
I guess. You keep track yours.
One.
I'd just like to announce that I just won in the Orctagon.
I'll go first.
I will go first.
You sure you don't want me to go first?
We're on turn 4 now, Sheldon.
Turn 4?
Yep. Score is 7 to 6. Yep, 7 to 6.
Who's got 7?
We're coming. Alright, I will. This guy is going to. He's gonna move.
Decatur!
He's gonna move 3. That's great. Here. And he's gonna triangulate. Get the backside. He's gonna conceal.
Interesting. Alright, oh, orders.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry if I do that.
Double psychic for me.
That's a little token. Going to remove everybody.
Yep. There's a sneaky devil going. So you have security, so you're going for plant bandit.
Gonna activate him?
Yep.
So right up here. Sorry guys, this stuff's all sliding. Then, what do I...
If you're doing plant banner, it's not an action. You just drop it.
Oh, I do?
Yeah. The one that's an action is, I think, plant signal beacon.
So I can move and dash and drop it? Because it's not an action. That's what I want to hear. And then I just drop it.
Yep. But I think if I get within an inch, do I destroy it?
It's an action to destroy it.
Oh, it's an action to destroy it. Oh, no.
So what's the rules for dropping it? How
You just,
far away?
you just have to be within an inch of your base. So it's within the center of your token.
Alright, so drop it.
And so I have to do an action to actually get on it.
Wait, it's under me or it's...
It's within an inch anywhere from your base, but from the center of the token.
Within an inch?
Yes.
I'm gonna melt this so hard.
I don't think I can actually stop it, because I have to destroy it for 1 AP.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Okay.
Can't just contest it by being next to it?
Nope.
Yeah. I believe it. Well, how do I do that? I guess I just don't worry about it. I guess what I do. I got other things to do.
Should be taking pictures.
Unactivated sorcerer. He's gonna go over for 4.
Alright.
Over. Corner. He is going to perform a dash. Right onto this objective. He's gonna flame the cones.
Of course. You just have to kill him to get the token?
Yeah, I just have to kill him to get a point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hitting on 2s. Lethal 5 up. So it's 3 crits. And 2 hits. No cover if you want it.
No cover?
No cover. Alright, so I'll score my second point for Grand Plan. The plan has come together, guys.
Cheese and crackers. American cheese and crackers.
No, I'm not the. Don't bring the American cheese into this.
Delicious.
No, you don't like American. Alright, it's on you.
How far can I go move?
Yep.
Yeah. No, not worried about it.
Yep.
None of this matters. I was supposed to group activate that last guy. I didn't.
Oh, go for it. Because you'd have to.
Yeah.
So activate him now, and then the sergeant will go.
Okay. He is simply. Or no, never mind. I'm going to shoot that one over there. Actually, let's just
I think you're fine. You might want to kill him anyway.
I have plenty of movement, so it doesn't matter if he dies. I'm just going to push him up a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine. I do not mind.
Alright, hit on 4s. 2 hits.
I'll retain one for cover.
Alright.
And I'll save the other one.
Excellent. Irrelevant.
Alright, so then you have to activate your class, or your sergeant.
Yes. Sorry. Sergeant's gonna poke his big old head out. And actually, do I have enough to charge?
Wouldn't it be much better to just shoot me though?
Every time I shoot somebody, it doesn't work. Alright, so that's 5.
Yeah, you'd be fine.
So, I'm charging.
Alright. I get 4 attacks with that guy. He has 4/6 profile with stun. With a stun. Yep, 4 attacks.
I didn't play the retain one other. I don't think I did.
You play clear the line.
That was last turn. I don't think I played anything this one.
I did. You played something because you get a free card order.
Oh, that, yeah, but not the guard order was moving.
Okay.
Right, so hitting on 3 trees. This is gonna sound crazy. I'm just gonna see if he can reroll one of these.
He's got a lethal 5-up.
That was moving down.
Alright, hitting on 3s. So you get 2 hits.
Using the axe of a desperate man. 2 hits. Alright, so I'm gonna hit you once for 5.
So you have 3 attacks total?
Hang on. I just pulled that number out of my ass. Yeah, 3 attacks total instead of 4 like a dummy. Okay, so 4 damage. Wait, okay, so what did you get?
I have 2 hits. You have 3 hits?
Yes. Okay. I'll hit you for 4.
Put these in your box.
Yeah. I'll hit you for 4.
Alright, I take 4 damage. He's down to 9.
Yep.
I will hit you for 4.
Okay. So he has 4 wounds because he starts with 8.
Yep.
This is a tough 4. And I'll parry your last one. And then I'll hit you for 4 more.
Yep. So he's down to 5.
And that's my last guy, so just go ahead and do.
Yep, I just need to make sure I can get the points here.
I couldn't score.
This guy's just going to play banner. Or plant signal beacon. Right there.
Okay.
And that's his whole action. Jesus Christ, what's in there? What else do I need to do? I need to tell me to. I just need to actually hold your back objectives. That's what I need to get.
Like pictures online.
He's going to do a move.
for you.
I'm gonna be very rude for a second, just in case Shane's still here.
10 o'clock tomorrow.
Out there. So how you guys doing?
Fantastic, we're finishing up here.
Sweet, hell yeah.
He's
Both beautiful men. With big, thick penis. Excellent. That's enough. If Shane's there, he can go.
Alright, so you can't get on the objective like I wish you could. Shan, I don't know what you did to that man, but
he's got a trophy with your name.
He's got a big old trophy. Alright, I'm just gonna pass on the rest. I can't actually get to your objectives. So that's the end of our game, folks.
Alright.
I scored 2 on Plant Signal Beacon.
I'll score 2 on Plant Banner.
So I will score 2 on the primary. You'll score 1.
Yep. And 2 more for the banner.
Yep. So I score max on primaries.
Yep.
And so 2, 4, 6. 2, 4, 6 is 12, so I got 13.
How many I get?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 to 13. That's our final.
Alright.
Still pretty close.
Who was attacker?
I was. We're coming.
And then who, Daniel, how many mission objectives you get?
Total?
Yeah.
Is it 6? Oh, I'm sorry, 1.
1.
You're talking about the secondaries, right?
How many attackers? 6?
Oh, hold on. Yeah, you're talking about the primary points?
Yeah, primary.
Okay, yeah. He got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 primary points.
Okay.
And he got 4 secondary points.
Okay, and then what about you?
I got 2, 4, 6, 7 primary. And then 6 secondary.
Got it. So it should be 9 to 13. Let's go.
Sir.
3 days later.
Yeah, that does really good. That probably took well.
I had to try extra hard after my horrible deployment.
I mean, that's not entirely your fault. You just thought of a rule that was different of how it was.
It's also the first time playing the roofs.
Yeah, the roofs are very...
But it is entirely different.
It's all good. We get these things out now. I think this will happen tomorrow.
I need to count all my tokens. Let's make sure I got it.
So I think everybody else left.
What?
Let me see where you guys are at now with those things. So as it stands,
Hope we both make top 8 this time. I hope we do too. Cross my fingers.
Brian here first. Walker's second, and Patrick was third, and John was last. Okay.
Represent the East Coast. And with that 2-0 victory. And y'all got some blue. My sorcerer's whole thing about coming off. Little staff broke somehow.
I will give you Sheldon's blue.
Oh, hell yeah, give me Sheldon's blue. I'll huff this shit. I know he's got good stuff.
You're from Baltimore.
We know what to do.
Tragedy. So, is that just it for the pods then? Or?
What?
Is that just it for the pods then?
I think so, unless you guys want to play another game. But let's see. Okay, return to main menu. Pod 4. Placings. Yep, so that didn't change anything. Okay, so. Oh wait, Patrick is still here. You're here. All right. Did you want to play round 3? Did you still want to play?
I could do a round 3.
You would have been paired up against
Patrick.
Well, when your yours broke?
Yeah. He didn't even fully break. The snap just got loose. That's okay. I'm happy this part broke and not
So
an arrow.
Brian, I definitely know your opponent left.
My opponent?
Yeah. So it would have been you versus Whopper, but essentially it's pods, so you both win the same part anyway.
Okay.
I think you're fine.
Longest 2-round tournament I've ever played.
Yes.
There you go.
And you want to give me a second?
No, thanks. Yeah, there you go. I'll give you that because you're. I made like 20 of these things.
First place get for a card win? Oh, that's what I got.
Yeah.
He just gave me.
Yeah.
One of us. One of us.
Alright.
Oh yeah, I've got a last shot.
Patrick, if you want to play another game, I will play another game. I'm also very happy to not play.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I'm getting worn out too, but I like to practice, so I'm really conflicted.
If you need to practice, Dan also needs to practice.
Well, okay.
Well, this is, I mean, all this is first for me. This is all, I'm the one teaching them how to play.
Yeah.
So, like, let's just line up and only move and attack each other, you know, game one. And so, these are actually, I'm actually using tac ops and all this other stuff I don't get to normally use. Like, we just started adding in equipment to people's lists.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I'm gonna go back.
I really like the Krieg. I would have brought them if they were done.
Oh, you have them not finished?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, they're base coated. And then my novitiates too. They should be done, but I'm slacking on paying so much.
It happens, man. It happens to everybody.
Yeah. I figured if anybody could just pick up a random team.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Pick them up, we'll have some drops.
Yeah.
I could probably pick
Not
up.
the best photo.
Yeah. Well, they're open if you need them.
Okay.
Janice, how did you end?
What's that?
How did you end?
I ended 3-1.
3-1. Oh, you guys played 4?
Or no, 2-1. Sorry.
Yeah, you just took that sneaky loss to the Pathfinder, right?
Yep. But that was close. It was 14 to 17.
Okay. How did you feel about it? Did you take 4 golden boys all day?
No, I ran. My last game I ran 5 sisters because I was against Grey Knights. And all the sisters were there for was to be psych out grenade delivery systems.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, because their psychic powers, it's honestly not that crazy to negate Grey Knight psychic.
But I did manage to mess him up with a wounded guy. Tried to put a psychic power on him to boost his shooting. And I'm like, you can't, he's greater than 6 inches of a sister.
Yeah, that's rough.
That is the end of the Kill Team Pods, the Friday Pods.
Well,
Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Here's a quick
dinner.
advertisement for the KTO.
So I might see you out that somewhere.
Yeah, we'll see. We always run into each other somehow.
Yeah. So tomorrow we're gonna end up playing the first edition assassination mission at some point on that ugly map.
Yep. Yeah.
Somehow.
I think we're gonna have to. It's a wall.
Yeah, I know.
Actually, I'm gonna quit that. It looks like it's being really buggy. So.
Yeah, those are good days. Good old days.
All right, guys.
They're gone now. That's all right.
Thanks for watching. You guys have a good night.